The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Enmeshed in our discontent with the way this world has treated us, we tend to speculate on the possibility of a different sort of world. One, of course, where we expect to be happy and content and treated very well indeed. This world, this realm, this place beyond the stars, is commonly called heaven. It is also called the spirit world, or the astral world, sometimes the desire world. But the name I like best of all is Summerland.
Mr. Bones? Bonesy, where are you? I want to talk to you, Scraggy, so you just get your spindle legs on down here. Oh, there you are, hatchet face.
You hadn't ought to call me those things.
Oh, and why not? Skinny?
How'd you like it if I called you Fatso? Or Hippo, or Jumbo?
I wouldn't like it, Mr. Bones, so don't you try it. Don't you try it.
Our mystery drama, Death and Desire, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra, and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little magic, a little science, a little...
When their curiosity about the space beyond the stars has grown consuming, some people consult spiritualists, sensitives, clairvoyants, those possessing what they call crystal vision, who can bring into sight and hearing the inhabitants of Summerland. Our story is about one of those.
Mr. Bones? Bonesy, I'm home and I want to talk to you, so you get your spindle legs on down here.
What do you want, Melba?
Oh, there you are, hatchet face.
You hadn't ought to call me those things.
Oh, and why not?
How'd you like it if I called you Fatso, or Hippo, or Jumbo?
I wouldn't like it, so don't you try it.
You didn't used to mind when we were with the circus.
When we were with Rafter's traveling circus, I was billed as Gargantua. It was all part of the act.
You're just as fat now.
And you're just as skinny.
I can't help that.
Neither can I help it. That's my glands.
It's my glands, too. I don't like being called Mr. Bones or Bonesy or any of those other things.
So I'll call you by your name. I'll call you Orville.
I wish you would.
I'll try. Really, I will.
I'd appreciate that.
Because I don't want anything to spoil our little arrangement, because we get on pretty good. Don't you think so, Orville?
Pretty good.
Well, it's 5 years since we've been together. 3 at the circus, 2 here. 3 years as the human skeleton and Gargantua. And 2 years as Madame Melba and,
Yeah? What am I, Melba?
Well, you're my husband, for one thing.
Hardly anybody knows that. I never go out, never meet nobody. I just hang around the house.
Well, it's a nice house. It's better than living in a trailer.
I liked it in the trailer. Traveling around from place to place.
You liked those one-night stands?
I did. I liked sitting out and giving a show and knocking it all down and going on to the next place.
In all those hick towns.
Oh, I liked them. And Mr. Rafferty. I liked him. And the other freaks, and the acrobats, and the animals. I liked them all.
You liked sitting up there on that platform and letting all them yokels stare at you?
Yes, I did. They'd never seen anybody like me, and they were very interested, very friendly.
Friendly? Huh?
Most of them were. I liked them. And sometimes one of them liked me. I could tell.
Oh, how could you tell?
Oh, by the way he looked. Sometimes somebody would smile, not to make fun. A friendly smile.
Who smiled at you, friendly?
Oh, now, Melba, don't start up, please. Just a smile now and then. Like in Hoopersville once, and in Fergus Falls one time.
Who smiled at you in Hoopersville? And what went on in Fergus Falls?
Nothing went on, nothing.
Uh-huh. Guess maybe you'd like to go back to Rafty's Circus.
Maybe I would.
Back to Hoopersville. Back to Fergus Falls.
It'd be better there than here.
Well, I swear. You are living in a nice warm house. I cook you nice warm meals. You got nice warm clothes. You got color TV and stereo and about 1 million records. And you want to give all that up and go back to bumming around in the back of a trailer.
Well, I just meant that I was...
Exhibiting yourself. Well, not me, no, sir, not me, Spindle Shanks. I am Madame Melba. Madame Melba. Sensitive, sublime. Yes, sir, I've got a reputation, prestige. I got a public image, and I ain't giving any of it up.
All right, Melba, now take it easy.
And you are going to go on being Madame Melba's entity. You got that, Mr. Bones?
Okay.
Now sit down, and I'll tell you what we got on for tonight.
Okay.
Because if things work out tonight, we may be on the way to making ourselves a bundle.
Okay, Melba.
You remember old Mrs. Grant? She came here after her husband died.
Oh, yeah, she was here every night for a while, a couple of years ago. Nice lady.
Yeah, rich lady, too. Well, I just came from talking to her. It was very interesting. It seems that she has somebody she wants to send to me for a seance.
A friend?
No, not a friend. That's the point.
Well, then, who would she want to send here if she's got no friends?
It's her daughter.
She's got a daughter?
Didn't I just say so?
Well, she never said anything about a daughter.
Well, that's because she was all upset over losing her husband. And anyhow, her daughter lived in Paris. But I have been going through the society pages in the local newspaper. And what do I find there? Ho-ho! Madame Pierre Sorel has come to these shores. Madame Sorel. Nee Grant.
Well, now, did Mrs. Grant say that this Madame Sorel is her daughter?
No, of course not. She doesn't want me to know who it is that's coming to the seance.
Well, then how...
Oh, Bonesy, if you'd followed the society pages like I do, plus the obituaries, you would know that Madame Sorel has to be Mrs. Grant's daughter. And you'd know why she is here.
Why?
Because her son just died. Her 10-year-old son, he took sick and he died.
And you think...
I don't think, I know. The mother is sending the daughter to me so I can help her make contact with the dead son. It's simple as ABC.
What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. A spiritualist is also telepathic, you know. Anyway, as soon as I lay eyes on her, I'll know for certain. Because if she's about 40 years old, and if there's any resemblance between her and her mother, like maybe those very blue eyes... Well, it doesn't matter, because I know I'm right, and you'll see. Now, you can throw your voice to sound like a 10-year-old boy, can't you?
Well, I've never done that.
Well, you can say mommy, can't you? A simple mommy.
Mommy?
Well, that's not bad. Coming from the astral world, you wouldn't expect it to be exactly the same as in life. I'll have to go out and get some more dry ice for the vapor. And you better go check your Hessian costume because you've lost some more weight. Oh, how about the wrappings? Okay, that's good. Now, don't get so thin that you can't do that anymore, because the wrappings set the tone of the whole thing. Now, she will be here at 9 o'clock, and I want everything ready. I want you ready, because this may lead to something very big. Really big.
Nine o'clock.
And you look a proper Hessian soldier, Bonesy. A regular mercenary from the Revolutionary War. Oh, I love those boots. Now, you were killed at Yorktown, isn't that right? Oh, she's here. Start the music. I'll let her in. Come in. I'm all ready for you.
Madame Melba?
It is I. Come on in.
I brought my husband. Is that all right?
Of course it is, of course. You just follow me into the parlor.
Lovely music.
It helps, I found. Now, if you will enter.
But it's so dark.
Can't see a thing.
Give me your hands. I will lead you to your chairs.
Very cold, too.
It is precisely 62 degrees. Will you be seated? Here is a chair for you, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Now, if you will join hands.
Yes, of course.
You'd best be quiet, Pierre.
Oh, no, it's all right. You may talk. It won't disturb me. Now, I am about to leave you.
Leave us?
For the trance state.
Oh.
In a few seconds, you will start to feel a wind across your hands. Do not be alarmed. The wind will grow colder.
I think
And then we wait for the entity.
The entity, Madame Melba?
The spirit from Summerland, the sweet spirit who is my contact with the astral world. We shall hear from him soon, I think.
Who is he, Madame Melba?
He is a Hessian soldier, slain at Yorktown in the Revolution, fighting for the British. He never liked being a mercenary, taking pay for opposing a righteous cause. Oh, hush now. Listen. I told you we would hear from him.
I hear. Pierre, do you?
Yes, I
It's my entity. Oh, my dear Gustav. Will you materialize for these good people? They need you, Gustav.
You mean we'll be able to see him? Actually see?
If we concentrate, if we believe.
Oh, I believe, I do.
We should see a vapor rising now. The wind will grow colder.
It is growing colder.
And I see the vapor. Oh, I see it. I do. I see it.
It is taking shape.
Gustav, are you with us?
Oh, where I see his boots. Pierre, look. There are his boots.
Gustav, will you talk to us?
His jacket.
Will you, Gustav?
His helmet.
Gustav, we need you.
Good evening.
Oh, sir. Oh, spirit, what do I call him?
Oh, you cannot speak to him at all. Gustav will speak only in answer to my questions. You just fix your thoughts on me, not on him. You send me your thoughts, your desires, your anxieties, and I shall receive them through telepathic communion. And now let me gather my strength. Now. You want to know about someone small, it seems to me.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, young.
Yes.
A male.
Yes.
Gustav, by your kindness and your mercy, can you put us in contact with a small male child?
You have reference to...
To a little boy. Someone who is close to someone here, I think.
My son.
Gustav, will you do this for us?
I have to try.
Oh, please.
He's here.
Oh, he said he's here. My boy is here.
Gustav, is the boy in good health? Is he well?
Very well. Perfect health.
Oh, thank God.
Gustav, is he happy? Everybody is happy in Summerland. Very happy. There is no sorrow in Summerland. No troubles. No sorrows. Just peace and joy.
Oh, my darling son.
Nobody making fun of anybody. Nobody calling names. Everybody kind and nice and loving.
That's enough.
Everybody smiling, friendly smile.
That's enough.
Everybody is the same. And nobody is afraid.
Stop that, you. Stop that.
Oh, let him go on.
No, it's impossible. I'm exhausted. I cannot continue.
Oh, but my little boy.
No, you must leave now.
Oh, no.
Things are getting out of control.
But wait.
You must leave. You must get out of my house. You are killing me. I cannot be responsible for what I will do. Just go.
What happens to the dead people who have left us so abruptly without even looking back? Do they think of us? Do they miss us? Do they long for us and remember us with love? Are they troubled as we are? As restless? As filled with recollections and desires? Surely Summerland is not a place where all emotion has been purged. For then it would not be Summerland at all. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your top.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
If the dead who dwell in Summerland have not lost all capacity for emotion, then how do they feel about being called back to this world? To answer questions which to them may seem childish. Of course, we know by now that Madame Melba's communion with the dead is entirely contrived and false. If it were real, might it not be, well, an impertinence? We return you now to our strange story.
Come on, Madame Melba. I'll take you home.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Rafferty. It's so kind of you to attend the funeral.
Well, we're playing just 20 miles from here, and I was very fond of Orville. Hated to see him leave the circus. We all did. The others would have come to the funeral, but we're doing 3 shows a day, you know.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Tell me, Melba, how did it happen? I didn't even know that Orville was sick.
Well, he wasn't sick. He was in the best of health.
Well, then, how...
Well, see, we had conducted a seance, just like all the others we'd done. And he acted, what you might call peculiar, toward the end of the seance. He just wasn't like himself at all.
In what way?
Well, it's hard to explain if you don't know about seances.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about them.
Well, there is a certain routine, as a certain continuity, as a scenario, you might call it. And it's always more or less the same. There's the cold wind and the vapor rising.
I didn't know.
And then when I've gone into deep trance, the rappings start.
The rappings?
Yes, from the spirit world.
The spirits rap?
Or the entity raps.
Oh, I see. The The entity.
And then he materializes from the vapor.
Oh, yes. The vapor. Yes.
After the entity has materialized from the vapor, then I talk to him.
You actually talk to him? You really talk?
And he talks to me. I ask questions of the entity, and he replies.
Well, that's amazing.
Well, it isn't so amazing if you have the power.
I hated to see him leave the circus.
Yes.
And you too, Melba.
Well, of course, we had to make use of my gifts.
I suppose you did.
It was funny. He was talking about the circus, about how he missed it just before that last seance.
He was?
Uh-huh. And that night, he became confused, disturbed. And I had to call off the seance before we'd finished it because I couldn't endure anymore. So I told the clients to leave the house. And then when I had put Orville to bed, he was all hot and feverish. And before I could even call a doctor, he passed out of this life.
Oh, that's sad, terribly sad.
Yes, well, here's where I live, Mr. Rafter. Thank you so much for seeing me home. I appreciate it.
Oh, dear lady, I was only too glad.
And would you remember to meet all the old friends at the circus? I suppose they're all still there.
Most of them. Of course, we had to replace you. And we found a splendid replacement for Orville. Benny, his name is. The finest specimen of a human skeleton as I've ever seen. And a nice chap, too.
Well, you like him, do you?
Of course, he's not like Orville.
Well, you said he was a nice chap.
Oh, yes. Very nice fella.
Oh. How long are you going to be playing in these parts, Mr. Rafter?
A few more days. We hit Fergus Falls next Tuesday, then we'll move on to Pennsylvania.
Well, maybe I'll just come over and take in the show.
Oh? Well, I'm sure everybody would be happy to see you, Melba.
I ought to be in pretty good shape by Tuesday. And it might do me good to see the old crowd again.
Mr. Rafferty?
Benny.
Could I talk to you for a minute?
Well, sure. Come on in, Benny.
I need some advice. You know Madame Melba?
Of course I know Madame Melba.
Well, you know she was here on Tuesday.
Well, I know. You met her, I take it.
Oh, yeah. We had a long talk.
Well, you did? What about?
Well, you know Madame Melba is a famous medium now. It's like a clairvoyant sort of.
Yeah, I know that. She's done very well at it, I understand.
Yeah, that's what she says. And she wants me to leave the circus and come be with her.
As what? Be with her as what?
Well, she didn't say exactly.
You know her husband just died, don't you?
No. I didn't know that.
Well, he did. Come down with a fever all of a sudden. He died.
Oh, that's too bad.
Her husband used to be the human skeleton with his show. Before you. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Orville, his name was. Fine chap. I was very fond of him. Sorry to see him go. I always had the feeling he hated to leave us, too. Matter of fact, she told me he was talking about the circus the very day he took sick and died.
About coming back?
Well, she didn't say just that. But I have a feeling... Now, look, Benny. Why do you think Madame Melba wants you to join her?
I don't know.
Well, some women of ample size are often attracted to men of your size.
Yeah, I know. And vice versa.
Mm-hmm. You think that's it?
It crossed my mind.
You want to go?
Well...
I tell you what. We'll be laying off for a week before we follow the circuit of Pennsylvania. Suppose you take the time and see what's cooking with Madame Melba.
Oh, can't you do anything?
Well, I don't understand exactly what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to do what I tell you to do.
Well, I don't know why I'm doing it.
It's for the seance, Benny. I've told you 1,000 times.
Yeah, but I thought you were a medium, Melba, clairvoyant.
I am a sensitive. That's the proper term.
So, what do you need me for?
A sensitive needs a little help here and there.
Well, what am I doing in this here funny costume?
That is the uniform of a Hessian soldier.
A soldier?
A dead soldier. A dead Hessian soldier.
Well, what's Hessian?
Means German.
German? I don't see what this is all about.
You are the entity that appears from some land, from the space beyond the stars. I ask questions, and you answer them.
Do I know what to say?
I tell you what to say beforehand.
Yeah, but then it isn't real.
Well, not altogether, no.
You're not a real sensitive.
Or not absolutely real, no.
The vapor isn't real either.
That's dry ice.
None of it's real.
It's real that I have powers, Benny.
Melba, I think I want to go back to the circus.
So you think the circus is real?
Everything in that is real. Even the smiles on the clown's faces. They're painted on, and everybody knows they're painted on. They can see the paint. Nobody's trying to fool anybody, and nobody's fooled. The animals are real. The high wire is real. The pretending is real. The pretending to be happy, to be gay, to be enjoying ourselves. It's pretending, but it's real pretending.
All right, Benny, all right. You don't have to be a Hessian soldier. Just forget the whole thing. Just take off the uniform. We'll skip that part. But you will stick around, won't you? And do a couple of harmless little things.
Like what?
Well, like take the top off the dry ice when I give you the cue.
Well, how will I know when? What's the cue?
It'll be a word cue. I'll give you one. Like, come, sweet spirit from summer land.
Come, sweet spirit from summer land.
And then the vapor appears, and then I go on some more, and then the rappings start.
Oh, yeah, well, Melba, I can't do the rappings. I tried, and I can't do them. I can't crack my knuckles. I never could.
Orville could crack his knuckles and his knees.
Well, I can't.
Orville could crack his toes.
I am not Orville. I am Benny. And I can't do it.
Well, if you try.
I have tried.
Well, try again, please, sweetie. For me, try again.
It's because my bones aren't just the same as Orville's.
Sweetheart, I'd explain that to you. I went to all the trouble of consulting an orthopedic surgeon, and he says it is not the bones, it is the tendons. Now, remember that. It's not the bones, it's the tendons. Now, try, please. For me, try.
All right.
Try, my pet. Try for Melba.
I can't. It's no use.
Orville could do it standing on a pillow.
Well, I'm not Orville, and I can't do it.
All right, sweet precious. I didn't mean to upset you. Now, let's try just once more. Never mind your knees or your toes. We'll forget all about the knees and the toes. Just your knuckles now. Try, my darling.
I don't think I
can. Oh, that's it. Oh, my sweet pet, you did it. You did it. Oh, that's it. You are wonderful. You are superb. You are marvelous. You did it.
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. Didn't you hear yourself?
Melba, listen to me. I didn't do anything.
Oh, sweetheart, I heard you.
That wasn't me.
Of course it was.
No, it wasn't. Somebody else is in this room.
Somebody else?
You know who.
Oh. Orville?
Has to be Orville. Who else?
Orville's dead.
He's come back.
Orville is real.
Not to me, Melba. Not to me. I'm going back to the circus. The circus is what's real to me.
You're walking out on me?
I'm not made for this life, Melba. I'm going back where I belong.
No, you can't do that. You can't leave me all alone.
Mr. Rafferty said I could come back if I wanted to. What was that?
Did you?
I didn't do anything.
Then what? Bonesy. Bonesy. Bonesy, you're here.
Now you don't know what to believe, do you? Is there really a Summerland or isn't there? Can the dead be called back from there, if there is such a place, by living persons whose powers are strong enough, who believe enough? And, as in the case of Melba, can they be summoned even by those who have no power and do not believe at all? Frankly, I haven't the foggiest idea. Do you? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Man is coagulated smoke and will return to smoke. So said Paracelsus, 16th century physician and philosopher. Not a very elevated description of ourselves, is it? Not sufficient to interpret our restless dreams, our insatiable ambition, our irrational behavior. But who had ever explained those things? For us, completely? Perhaps that's really all we are. Just coagulated smoke, destined to return to smoke.
Bonesy, you're here. Oh, Bonesy. Oh, who else could it be?
Not me. I was on my way out.
Well, you can go, because I don't need you anymore.
Well, I kind of like to stick around.
No, you go.
And see what happens.
No, he won't materialize with you here.
Materialize? You don't mean... You can't...
Oh, never mind what I mean. You just get out of here. This is between Mr. Bones and me.
Well, if I could see
Well,
him...
you can't see him.
Talk to
No.
You mean... You're the only one who can?
That's just what I mean. Now, you go on back to Rafferty's circus where you belong.
I'd like to come back sometime, Madam Melba.
No! Bonesy. Bonesy, are you really there? I thought you were dead. I mean, gone forever. Bonesy, did you really go to Summerland? And did you come back from there to help me? Oh, Bonesy, if I could believe that.
Believe it, Melba. It's true. I'm here.
Oh, Orville. It's been so awful here without you.
I know.
Has it been awful for you, too?
Well,
Has it?
nothing is awful in Summerland, Melba.
You mean it's the way you said it was? That last time at the seance, it's really like that? It's kind and loving, and nobody is afraid.
Yes, Melba. It's just like that.
Oh, it's so hard to believe that there actually is such a place. You know, I never really believed that there was.
Yeah, I know.
I never believed anybody went there. I never believed anybody went anywhere.
I know.
But there is such a place. Because you've been there, and you know.
That's right.
And you came back to help me.
Yeah.
That means I do have the power, doesn't it? I'm not a fake at all. I'm real, and I have the power. Oh, Bonesy, what a marvelous thing to find out after all this long time. Why, I can make a fortune with you to help me.
Just, what'd you have in mind, Melba?
Well, there is a lady in this town. She's a baroness, Bonesy. The Elizabeth Baroness Barkartik, Hungarian, or Polish, something like that. Yeah, she's been pestering me for a seance for more than a month now. Ever since you went to Summerland. And I've been putting her off. I said I was too shaken up after your passing, which, of course, I was.
Yeah, of course.
Besides which, I didn't have anybody to help me. And then, just as I'm about to give up completely and forever, you signaled your presence. Those rappings. I never heard a sweeter sound in my whole life. Now, listen about this Baroness Elizabeth Barcotti. Her father died, and then her mother.
Well, maybe I've met them.
Oh, I suppose you might have. Well, now she's got a husband, a rich American. But she never really got over losing her father and her mother.
Poor lady.
So I have a phone number, and I said that I'd call her when I was ready. Well, I will tell her that tonight is the night. Is that all right with you?
My time is your time.
Don't say, what form are you going to take when you materialize? Or don't you want to materialize at all? I haven't quite figured all this out.
Well, why don't you just leave it all to me, Melba?
Well, all right, if you say so. May I present my husband, Madam Melba? I'm so glad. Now, if you follow me into the parlor, follow close behind because the room will be dark. And you may find it a bit chilly. I'll keep it at 62 degrees. The spirits like it better that way. Now, there we are, a chair for you, Baroness, and one for you, sir. You will clasp hands, please. You may talk if you like, but in low conversational tones, if you please. Are we ready? Ready?
Oh, this is nonsense, Elizabeth.
Now, I am going to leave you. I am going into deep trance. In a few seconds, you will feel the wind across your hands. Do not be alarmed. The wind will grow colder. It is a signal from Summerland that the entity is approaching the sweet spirit who is my contact with the astral world. Ah, yes. We shall hear from him soon, I think. Oh, yes, soon. Oh, was that him? I told you we would hear from him. I can hardly believe. Will you speak to our spirit? Really? Dear one, will you speak to us? And why not? Oh, what did he say? I said, why not? I'm not sure I understand him. You got wax in your ears, lady? Well, perhaps we should start again. We seem to have got off on the wrong track somehow.
Okay.
He sounds like our janitor.
I'm afraid we started wrong. Look, this isn't the right...
Okay, avanti.
Oh.
Come in. Merci. Gracias. Dankeschön.
Believe me, I didn't know that this... What can this mean? Well, it isn't what you think. No, please don't go. Perhaps it would be... No, please, I wish that you wouldn't go.
Oh, let him go. Who needs him? Good riddance to bad rubbish. That's what I always say. What do you all say?
Madam Melba, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry, too. Not at all what I expected. Nothing at all what I expected. Nor I. Oh, did you do this on purpose?
In a way.
To humiliate me.
Spirits don't like to be summoned, Melba. Or conjured.
Oh, you're making fun of me.
A little? Really?
Oh, Bill.
Since you made fun of us, Melba, pretending we didn't exist?
Well, I didn't know that you did. But I know now, oh, Bill. And I want to be like you.
Just what do you mean by that?
I want to be with you in Summerland.
What? You want to be dead? That's a very wicked thought.
There's nothing for me here. And there's everything for me there.
I'm sorry, Melba.
What do you mean you're sorry?
It's just not possible.
You mean I can't go to Summerland?
Someday, maybe.
Well, why not now?
You just wouldn't fit in.
Why wouldn't I?
You're not the type.
Well, what I have to do to be the type, to fit in.
You have to lead a better life.
Well, what kind of life? I don't know any other kind of life but this.
Oh, yes, you do.
Well, what? Tell me.
Figure it out. And after you've figured it out, do it. And after you've done it, and the time has come, I'll put in a good word for you, Melba. I have a little influence in Summerland.
Mr. Rafferty?
Why, it's Madam Melba. Come in, come right on in.
Not Madam Melba, Mr. Rafferty.
Well, Melba then. Madam Melba is a little too formal for old friends.
Not Melba either, Mr. Rafferty. I am Gargantua.
Gargantua?
Yes, Mr. Rafferty. If you can see your way clear.
Now, you don't mean that...
Yes, I do.
You want to come back here? Take your old job back?
That's what I want.
But you've been so successful in the world out there.
I've been too successful.
I don't understand. I really don't.
Well, it's a long story. Maybe someday I can tell it to you.
Well, I'd like to hear it.
Oh, I'd like to tell it to you. If I can, someday.
Well, there's no rush. No rush. Would you like to take a look around, see some of your old friends?
Yes, I would. I'd like that very much.
Well, you just go ahead. You know where everybody is, I guess.
I think I can remember.
They'll all be very glad to see you.
I hope so. Oh, my. Isn't it beautiful here?
Melba. Madam Melba. What are you doing here?
Hello, Benny. I've come to get my old job back.
You mean it?
If Mr. Rafferty's willing.
Say, what's happened with Orville? Anything happened?
Oh, Benny, quite a lot happened with Orville. Quite a lot.
He really came back? You talked to him?
Mostly, he talked to me.
But will he come here, you think?
Oh, I don't think so, Benny. He's very happy where he is, you know.
You mean you don't think you'll see him again?
Oh, I'll see him again. But not for a while. And not here. I'll see him later on. Much later. In Summerland.
I don't completely understand our story at all. It seems to mean something. It's trying to tell us something. As near as I can make it out, the message is this. The dead, wherever they are, if they are anyplace, are all right. They are fine. Don't pester them. Leave them alone. But, as I said, I don't really understand that story at all.
Why are so many people buying Buick's New Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marshall Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century. I really wouldn't know where to start. But then that says a lot about Buick's New Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
I sincerely hope you're not confused. I hope you have a certainty that Summerland is where we're all going to wind up someday. Summerland, where all is kindness and goodness and loving one another. I hope you're right. And I hope to meet you there. We'll have a nice long talk, you and I, and reminisce about the story that I didn't understand at all. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Robert Dryden, Joan Arliss, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's an old Scottish song that goes... Oh, it's nice to get up in the morning, but it's nicer to lie in bed. Of course, when you get up in the morning depends very much on what you have to do during the day ahead. And if what you have to do, for example, is concerned with murder, then you had better get up very early indeed. Or perhaps you'd better not go to bed at all. Liz, it can't be.
I'd like to know why not.
Because you're dead.
All right.
What do you mean, all right?
All right. I'm dead.
If you're dead, how can I be talking to you, see you?
Just because I'm dead, it doesn't have to be the end of everything. Why, we're going to have some great times together. Wait and see.
Drama, Room 418, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. And the best and the worst of this is that neither of us is to blame. If you have forgotten my kisses, I have forgotten your name. Now, there's a poet who lays it on the line. None of this sloppy sentimentality about love that is eternal, undying, everlasting. No, sir. Like everything else, love comes, love goes. It has its day or its night, and then, well, forever was yesterday. Of course, there are those people who have better memories than others. They have problems.
Where to, pal? Mister, where we headed?
Huh? The International Hotel.
We're off. Yeah, I rejoice to say that you're going to be the last of the Mohicans.
The what?
It's a figure of speech. That was the last plane into the airport. This is going to be my last trip. You're going to be my last fare. I want to tell you it's been a day. You don't know what's been going on here all week with this kind of snow and the airport's really jumping. How are things back in the big city?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. Just making talk. You don't feel like yapping? That's okay.
Thank you.
Hey, didn't you ride with me before?
I beg your pardon?
It's just I thought I'd seen you.
Seen me?
Yeah. Wasn't you in my cab maybe just the other day?
No, that's impossible. I've never been here before.
That? Must have been two other guys. Yeah. Oh, hey, let me ask you something. You on the American plan?
Excuse me?
All the restaurants near the slopes. They're jammed. best bet's to eat at the hotel. Does it say American Plan on your reservation?
I haven't thought about it. I don't have a reservation.
What did you say? You don't have a reservation?
No.
Well, what do you go to the International Hotel for?
I would assume they have some sort of accommodation. Why are we stopping?
Pal, it's a $10 ride out there, plus the tip.
And?
You're throwing your money away.
Oh, surely they must have something.
Take it from me, they got nothing. You want to get a night's sleep? Your best bet is to stretch out in the lounge back at the airport.
Let's go on. I'll take a chance. There's always an empty room somewhere.
Not this weekend.
Well, don't worry about it.
Why should I worry? I got a place to sleep.
Sorry.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Why don't you look again?
It doesn't matter how many times I look.
Oh, surely you must have some kind of room.
Don't have a thing in the house.
Gloria Svetic? That's what it says on your name tag?
Well, at least you can read. We don't have any rooms.
Let me see. Your eyes are blue, but I think they turn green when you're telling a lie. Now, isn't it the fact that hotels always hold a certain percentage of rooms in reserve?
It sure is, and we already rented ours.
Gloria, I hate to say this.
Then don't.
But I don't believe you.
Have it your way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
You're right. You shouldn't have.
It was such a long trip, and now I don't know what to do.
Well, between you and me, what you should have done was made a reservation before you came up to the most crowded resort in the state at the height of the season.
Now, teacher, don't wrap my knuckles. The problem is, what do I do now?
I don't know. There's not another plane out of here till 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, well, what do the Eskimos do? Oh, I understand they build a little shelter out of snow. It's supposed to be quite warm.
You could do that. Or you might try that red couch in the lobby. It isn't too bad. Hi.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Were you asleep?
Well, not exactly.
You want a cup of coffee?
Thanks. What time is it?
12:15.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
You know, you look familiar.
Do I?
I am sure I've seen you before, and it was recent.
Where?
Up here.
No, that couldn't be.
Why not?
This is my first trip.
Well, I guess I could be wrong. I like to think I never forget a face.
If we'd met before, I'm sure I'd remember.
What made you come up to this place just like that?
No, it was just one of those spur-of-the-moment things.
Are you a spur-of-the-moment person?
I suppose you could say that. It just about sums me up.
Really?
Yeah, and I suppose that's one of the things that
That what?
that she found so...
That you didn't like?
Yeah. But that's something I really shouldn't talk about.
Oh, sure. But between you and me, if you was to walk in here with her, I'm assuming you're referring to your wife or your girlfriend, I would know it.
You'd know what?
I would know there's something about you that she didn't like.
How would you know?
Hotel people know. You can tell a lot about a person just by the way they walk across the lobby. Tone of their voice when they ask for the key. A million things. You'd be surprised how people give themselves away.
Really? Have I given myself away?
Yeah. You give away certain things.
Did I?
Definitely. To begin with, you're spoiled.
Oh, am I?
Mm-hmm. You're spoiled by a lot of women.
What makes you say that?
Because you're so handsome.
You think I'm handsome?
Sure. Listen, you're the kind of fellow who relies on his good looks to get him through. All your life, people have kind of petted you and coddled you and made things easy.
I had no idea what I was getting into.
Listen, we live in a world where good-looking people are always being catered to, so after a while, a fellow like you, he begins to believe maybe he's leading a charmed life.
Yeah, maybe. After a while.
You begin to believe nothing really bad could ever happen. Everything will turn out okay in the end. Somebody's going to come along and you can sweep them off their feet.
Hey, now you may be pushing it just a little bit.
Am I? Isn't that why you came barging in here without a reservation? Didn't you think that would turn out okay in the end also?
Well, I must admit you got me pegged. I thought I could sweet-talk my way into a room, especially if there was a girl behind the desk. But it seems I didn't score.
Maybe you did score. Just a little. Not the bullseye, but somewhere on the target.
Really?
There might be a room, an empty room.
You mean it just opened up?
No, it's been empty a while.
Gloria, do you mean that all this time you've been telling me you have no space, you actually did have a vacant room?
I didn't say the room was vacant. I said it was empty.
Oh, there's a difference?
Well, sure. When you got a vacant room, it means it hasn't been rented out to anybody. When you got an empty room, it means there's nobody in it.
I still don't see the difference.
Look, last night, this woman, she checked in, and, well, nobody's seen her since.
What do you mean?
Nobody's seen her. She hasn't been around here all day.
Well, where could she have gone?
Well, nowhere except the slope, and she'd have to show her hotel pass to get on the lift.
Well, maybe nobody remembers seeing her.
No, she never went there. She never picked up her pass. It's still at the desk. And she never checked in with the dining room head waiter to get assigned to a table either. And into the bargain, the maid says the bed hasn't been slept in.
Well, what could have happened?
Well, I think she skipped.
Why?
I think she was scared.
How do you know?
Well, to start, she gave a phony name when she registered.
How could you tell?
Experience. You know by the way they pronounce it, by the way they hesitate while they write it.
What name did she give you?
Elizabeth Faraday.
Elizabeth Faraday.
You know her?
No.
She's one scared cookie, this Elizabeth Faraday, or whatever her name was. Anyway, here's what I'm getting at. She didn't use the room last night, and she hasn't been seen around all day. Here it is past midnight. So, do you want to rent me the room? Oh, can't do it. It's legally hers. She paid for it. What I mean is, the room's going to waste, and you need a place to sleep.
I understand.
But if she comes back, which I don't think she ever will, but if she does, you've got to get out of there.
I know.
So what do you got to lose? Here's the spare key. Go ahead. It's room 418.
But what if she comes back and makes a fuss? Won't the manager hold you responsible?
Don't worry, he can't fire me. I got too much on him. By the way, what's your name?
George. George Andrews.
George Andrews, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's as good a name as any.
What do you mean?
Forget it. What are you doing up here, George?
Well, I came up to go skiing, naturally.
Naturally. Where's your luggage?
My luggage? Oh,
yeah.
I left it at the airport. I was in such a hurry to get a cab and get here.
Sure.
No, I mean it. It's probably still at the baggage claim. First thing in the morning, I'll get out.
Look, it's your business.
I admit, I didn't come up here to ski.
You did?
No, I came here because I'm looking for someone, and, well, she...
Oh, say no more. You figure you'll run into her in a place like this, huh?
Yeah, that's it. I'm hoping to.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
And have a good night's sleep.
I really appreciate this. Thank you again.
Don't thank me. Thank those big blue eyes.
Chester, it's me.
Who?
Kent.
Kent. Where are you?
Listen, Chester.
Where are you?
I found her.
You what?
I know where she is.
But you said she wouldn't give you the money.
I know. That was yesterday.
Well, what happened to change the picture?
I'm going to change the picture.
What do you mean?
I'll convince her logically that it's in everybody's best interest for her to give me the money. After all, it is my money.
But you said yesterday she turned you down for good.
Look, just have faith in me, Chester.
Kent, the wolves are closing in on me.
Everything's going to be all right.
Where are you?
Trust me. I'll talk to you in the morning. Good night.
But, Kent, I've got...
Yeah, in the morning. If it ever comes.
Desk?
Hello. I hope I didn't wake you.
How could you wake me? I'm on duty.
What I really wanted to know, what time is it?
You don't want to know what time it is.
I do, really.
It's 1:15.
Oh.
Yeah. Why don't you turn to Channel 8? That's radio music. Very nice. That'll put you to sleep, all right?
Well, thanks. Good night.
Good night, George.
Who's that?
All right. Who? Can it be the elusive Elizabeth Faraday? If so, where has she been? Why has she returned? Well, we know why. She still has possession of the room. But why now? And why so late? Of course, we're working on the supposition that this is indeed Elizabeth Faraday. It might be, it might not be. In any event, this development is certain to disturb the sleeping arrangements for our Mr. George Andrews. Or is his name Kent? We need Act 2 for these and other answers. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Hospitality, one of the oldest of the virtues, and one of the earliest signs of civilization. To shelter, to feed, to protect the stranger, to keep him safe from the perils of nature, and to guard him against the dangerous designs of his enemies. Ah, yes. What could be a more noble and generous act? It's too bad you have to be so careful about doing it these days. Who's that?
It's me, Kent.
Elizabeth.
Yes, Elizabeth. What do you want, Kent?
Please, Elizabeth, don't be sharp with me.
Don't be sharp with you. After what you did to me?
I'm sorry, Liza.
And don't call me Liza. I hate it.
I'm sorry.
It makes me sound like a dizzy, flighty little kook.
I'm sorry.
And stop saying you're sorry.
Liza, Elizabeth.
What do you want?
I want to tell you that well, I have to use that word. I'm sorry.
Are you?
Yes.
That really does me a lot of good, doesn't it?
Elizabeth, you have to believe me.
No. I'm in a position now where I don't have to do anything.
Elizabeth.
Why did you come back here?
Why? I couldn't believe what had happened.
Why is it so hard to believe?
Because murder.
What about murder, Kent?
I'm not the kind of man who would commit murder.
You're not?
No, where do I come to murder? Murder is committed by those people you read about in the newspapers, not people like me.
I wish I could feel sorry for you.
That's why I came back. I couldn't believe that I could. I came up here yesterday and I managed to find you.
I'd rather we didn't talk about yesterday, Kent.
No, please hear me out. I couldn't believe that I was able to come up to your room without being seen by anyone and just kill you and hide your body in a closet. It's hard to believe.
Do you want to look in the closet, Kent?
No.
Go ahead. Look.
No, Elizabeth, please, don't ask me to do that.
Nobody's looked in the closet yet? It's a pretty sloppy hotel. A lot of glitter and polish on the outside, but I think they just shoved the dirt under the rugs.
Elizabeth, I want...
The maid just poked her head in the door this morning. She saw the room was still made up. She didn't even bother to come in. Of course, sooner or later, somebody's going to look in that closet.
Elizabeth, I'm trying
They'll have to.
I couldn't believe I did it. And nobody heard the shot.
You had the noise of the crowd. Friday. It's a mob scene around here. Everywhere. The airport, people pile into the cabs. They swarm all over the hotel. You had the crowd on your side, Kent. All the music and the party.
Elizabeth, I don't want to believe it.
I don't think that matters anymore.
I can't live with it. It's too much.
Nothing's too much. As long as you're alive, anything at all beats being dead.
Elizabeth, I want to undo it.
You can't undo murder.
After I did it, I walked downstairs. I lost myself in the crowd in the lobby. There were busloads of people bound for the airport. I crowded in with them. I got there. I was going to take a plane back home, but I couldn't.
Poor Kent. You should have gone back to the city.
I'm telling you, I couldn't.
You should have gotten rid of the gun.
I know.
You did get rid of it, didn't you?
No, I still have it.
You're being stupid.
Oh, the whole thing is stupid. I didn't mean to kill you.
Then why did you have the gun?
Oh, what's the use?
The thing for you to do is to get out of here. Go back to the city. Oh, and make sure you have an alibi. Your friend Chester will be waiting to lie for you. It's the least he can do. And then, when they find out about me, you'll be in the clear.
What do you say? Do you want me to get away with it? Huh. I should think you'd want to see me caught and punished.
Now, that's the difference between us. You're alive. I'm dead. So many of the things that seem important to you, like revenge, no longer have any meaning for me.
Don't you want me to pay for what I did to you?
I don't even think about those things anymore. Are you going to answer it?
Yeah. Hello?
Good morning, George.
Oh, yes, it is morning.
It finally came. It always does. It's 6:30.
6:30?
Well, didn't you tell me you came up here to look for a certain person?
Oh, yes, that's right, I did.
Well, everybody gets up early. Breakfast at 7, they're off to the slope by 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, unless you're down here early, you might miss her.
Well, thank you very much.
What's this little intrigue you have going on with the girl at the desk?
I had to tell her something.
And I'm sure you told it to her with that certain twinkle in your eye and that soft, caressing tone in your voice.
That's your trouble. You were always insanely jealous.
I wouldn't say insanely. I always had good cause.
And you're still jealous?
No. That's gone now, along with everything else.
Elizabeth, listen to me.
You better go downstairs. That girl at the desk is waiting.
I don't care about that girl.
You better. She can hang you.
She what?
Kent. Oh, poor Kent. You don't realize it yet. When they find out I'm dead.
Don't say
Not
that.
just dead, but murdered. You're going to need an alibi. You'll have to prove you weren't here. But once your picture gets into the paper...
I don't care.
You'd better. Or they may have to bring you up here to identify what used to be my body.
Don't talk like that.
If she wants to remember you were here all the time...
Elizabeth, you're going to listen to what I have to say.
Go down and have breakfast with her.
I'm not hungry.
You owe it to her, Kent. She's a smart girl. She knows there could never be anything serious. Not with someone like you. But you fascinate her. And she likes to toy with the idea.
Elizabeth, I came here so that we could understand something.
I understand everything. It's one of the few advantages of my present state. Go downstairs for breakfast.
Suppose I do that and I come back and you'll be gone.
I'll still be here. Unless someone looks in the closet.
Don't say that.
And there's no danger of anyone doing that. Till just about noontime. I told you. The service here leaves a lot to be desired.
Elizabeth.
Go downstairs, Kent, before she becomes curious and comes up here.
You can see how jammed it is, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You seen the person you're looking for?
No.
You're in trouble, aren't you, George?
What makes you say that?
It's true, isn't it?
No. Well, yes, I suppose so.
I knew it. I knew it the second you walked in last night. I could tell.
How?
It was written all over you. How bad is it? Look, come on, I want to help you.
Do you? Really?
Yes.
Why? Why should you want to help me?
Because...
Because you like me?
Yeah, I guess you could say like.
What do you know about me?
I know you've got very deep blue eyes.
And that's enough for you?
It's enough for most women. I don't care what they tell you. It's enough.
You're a wonderful person, Gloria.
How many times have you looked into a girl's eyes and said that? Well, all right. What's the difference? It works. Now, let me help you, George.
How?
I don't know, but whatever it is you need, I'll try. You're running away, aren't you?
Why do you say that?
Well, you're here without a reservation, without luggage. It looks as if you had to leave wherever you were in a hurry.
No, it wasn't exactly like that.
Look, George, I have a place, a nice little place. My folks left it to me. It's on the other side of the lake. No one ever comes around. Nobody could ever find you there. It's yours for as long as you need it.
Thank you, Gloria, but
nothing. And I could do the cooking. I'm really a great cook.
I'm sure you are.
So? What do you say? Oh, come on, George. Don't look so serious. How bad can it be?
How bad?
It's money, isn't it?
Yes, it's money.
Well, then it can't be too serious.
It's serious enough.
Ah, yeah, but you get yourself a good lawyer, then once you're in the courtroom, you turn on the charm. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
You'll see. It'll all work out eventually.
You think so?
And I'll help you all I can.
I'm really not good enough for you.
That's true. But you can't help being what you are, and I can't help being the way I am, and that's the way it goes.
But you'll help me.
Yeah. I'll help you.
Thank you. Seems to me that all I've been doing since we met is thanking you. I'm going to need you.
I'll be with you all the way.
No matter what I did?
Sure. That is, unless maybe you murdered somebody. But there's no danger of that. I can look in your eyes and I can see you're no killer.
So much for woman's intuition. Well, what do you think of our hero, or more accurately, our central character now? Well, leaving morality and ethics out of it, you always have to have at least grudging admiration for a master in any field. Obviously, our boy has written a book on how to attract women. Yes, indeed. It seems he can always bring them around, even after they're dead. The late wife, the new girlfriend. Do we have here what the French would call a ménage à trois? You can never tell what we have until you lived through Act 3. Two is company, they say, and 3 is a crowd. But 3 is also a triangle. Triangles in geometry are usually neat in shape, with properties that follow strict mathematical rules. On the other hand, there are those triangles which exist among human beings, in which case there are no holds barred. We have a pretty good triangle going for us here, and while it might completely mystify Mr. Euclid, it would pose no problem at all to Mr. Freud.
Look, you didn't kill someone, did you, George?
No, of course.
Good. So, do you want to come out to my place?
It's wonderful of you to offer, Gloria.
Look, I know that you're in a jam, and you're kind of upset. And maybe you can't think too clearly.
No, I'm all right.
Which is another reason why you should get away. In the condition you're in, you might say or do something that, well...
Maybe you're right.
Can you come?
Yes.
I'm finished here now, so come with me. We'll get in my car.
What, now?
Like they say, there's no time like the present.
No, wait.
Why?
There's something I have to do.
What?
It's important. It's very important.
Well, okay.
No, I just have to do this one thing.
Hurry back, honey. I'll be waiting.
Elizabeth?
Yes.
Huh. There's something we have to straighten out. It's important.
It must be. You're letting it delay your little romantic rendezvous.
What rendezvous?
A little cabin on the lake with Gloria.
Oh, that. I didn't even know what I was saying.
You know something? I think you're telling the truth.
I've always told you the truth.
No. This is just one of those rare occasions. You see a pretty girl, or even one who isn't so pretty, and you have to show off your technique.
That isn't fair.
But it's true. All those affairs of yours can't.
I don't believe you really enjoyed them. They were just reflex actions. This girl, Gloria, you don't even like her.
Elizabeth, I didn't come here to discuss...
She doesn't have the kind of regular features you go for, the classical profile.
She's not as beautiful as you are, Elizabeth.
That we know. But as I say, you can't help yourself.
Will you forget about that girl?
Why not? I've forgotten about all the others. It's just that you always have to have a little affair going. Yes, even at a time like this. Even when you've come back here to ask me such an important question.
Then you know what I want you to do.
Oh, yes. But it can't be done.
Don't say that.
If it were possible for me to feel sorry, I would say I'm sorry.
But it has to be done.
Why? Because handsome Kent Faraday wants it that way? Because Kent Faraday always gets what he wants?
Elizabeth, if you only knew...
She said she'd stay with you no matter what you did. Unless it was murder. But if you play her right, she'll hold still even for that.
Elizabeth, I don't want to talk about her.
Go with her. Be with her. Make love to her. The way only Kent Faraday knows how. Then she'll never want to give you up. Then she'll protect you. She'll lie. She'll cheat. She'll steal. Ask me. I know. Go to her now, before it's too late.
I want to talk about you and me.
There is no more you and me. If they discover the murder now, she'll drop you. You see, she won't have a chance to find out what she'd been missing. That's her now. Answer it.
I want to talk to you.
You're keeping her waiting.
Yeah, hello?
Honey, you okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
I'm fine, just fine.
What's keeping you up there?
I'll be down soon.
Just between you and me, it's such a great day, and are we going to enjoy it?
You bet.
Honey?
What is it?
Did anyone ever tell you how blue your eyes are?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you right away.
Blue eyes, you're just wasting your time here with me.
Elizabeth.
And you're also risking your life.
Listen to me, will you? We have to undo it.
Why do you persist in such a ridiculous...
It has to be. I didn't want to kill you.
You did. I'm dead. And I'm gone.
No, it isn't true.
Isn't it? Just open the closet door. You'll see me. I'm still propped up against the wall, just as you left me.
Elizabeth.
I have 2 bullet holes in my breast.
Please.
Did you have to shoot me twice?
I didn't know what I was doing.
Yes, you did. But you don't believe I'm dead.
If you're dead, how can I talk to you? How is it I can see you?
My being dead doesn't mean you can no longer see me or that you can't talk to me. Not at all.
Elizabeth, after I pulled the trigger, I prayed.
No. After you pulled the trigger, you pulled it again. Remember?
I prayed on my knees. I prayed with all my heart.
Poor Kent.
I prayed, give me another chance, a second chance.
Did you?
Just give me a chance to come here and see her again, talk to her again. Why should she die because I was greedy and stupid?
There is no second chance.
There has to be.
You would do it again, the same way.
Oh, no. No, that isn't true.
You still need the money, don't you?
Well, yes.
You'd still have to come to me for it, and I'd still refuse. You see, you'd have to kill me. That's why you're not getting a second chance.
I wouldn't kill you.
You mean you go back, you'd face the music, maybe even spend a year or 2 in jail?
I wouldn't have to.
The case against you is pretty strong.
I know, but I'd have the money to pay off.
Where would you get it? Where, Kent?
You give it to me.
Oh, no. I refused. That's why you killed me, remember?
This time I wouldn't have to kill you.
I still would refuse.
No, you wouldn't. You see, Elizabeth, I would convince you.
No, Kent. Never.
I would. Believe me, I would.
That won't work. You see, the way I am now, that sort of thing doesn't exist for me anymore.
Elizabeth, you fell in love with me once. You can't deny it.
No.
Think back. Remember how it was the first few years? Just you and me. How much in love we were. We were, weren't we? Are you afraid to answer?
No. No, I'm not afraid.
Look in my eyes and tell me. Tell me we were in love. It's the truth, isn't it?
Yes.
Then say it. Why are you afraid to say it?
We were in love.
Yes. Maybe I forgot to grow up. Maybe I remained a child too long. But you enjoyed the fun, too, didn't you?
Yes.
The nights we had, all over the world. Everything I've done up till now was the action of a spoiled, immature kid. But I've grown up suddenly.
Have you?
When I fired those 2 shots, it was as if something had exploded in my brain. There was a great flash, and I saw everything. Everything I've ever done wrong in my entire lifetime. It was a long list. I'm different now. I'm the man you always wanted me to be.
Are you?
Yes, darling. Yes.
How do you account for Gloria downstairs?
Oh, you said it yourself. It was a reflex action. She means absolutely nothing to me. None of them ever meant anything to me. You know that, darling. From now on, everything's going to be wonderful.
Is it?
I love you so much. And you love me. You do. Huh. You're angry. You have every right to be. I deserve every bit of that anger, but, dearest, that's in the past. It's gone. The bad things are gone.
Are they, Kent? Really?
Yes. And I'll tell you something. Our love will be better, greater, stronger, because it will have weathered this awful storm. And that's why I've come to ask you for money.
Money?
I've come to you for money before, Elizabeth. I've squandered your inheritance. And I know you're down to the last of it. I wouldn't ask if it were just another get-rich-quick scheme. No, it's different this time.
Different?
I want to wipe the slate clean. Start all over. I'll take a teaching job.
Will you?
Yes. It's really all I ever wanted to do. It was the happiest time of our life. Wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Those days will come back again. We can bring them back.
Can we, Kent?
We'll not only bring them back, but we'll keep them for ourselves, always. Hello?
Blue Eyes?
Yeah.
I'm waiting. You're going to be much longer?
No.
Well, hurry up. The day's getting away.
Yeah, sure thing. Look, darling, if you write out a check, I can take it downstairs to the desk and have it go out in the morning mail.
Kent?
And that way Chester can pay everyone off.
Kent, who was on the phone?
That was the airport.
The, airport?
Yeah, they wanted to tell me they had space available for this afternoon if I needed it. Look, I sent Chester the check, special delivery, and he...
Oh, does Gloria work at the airport now?
What?
Oh, Kent, for a moment, just for a split second, I believed you.
Elizabeth.
I'm dead. I should know better.
You're not dead. You're standing here. You're talking to me.
Despite it all, I believed you. It's a line I heard before, yet I believed you.
Look, don't you understand? If I don't get that money, I'll go to jail.
I understand. I understood it the first time, when you shot me.
I have to have the money.
Even if I wanted to give it to you, I couldn't. I don't have any more.
What?
You said it yourself. You said you squandered my inheritance.
Something has to be left.
Nothing.
I won't go to jail. I would die there.
I'm sorry.
Wait. The insurance. You're insured.
Kent.
Who would know I did it? When they find your body, I'll be gone.
Kent, you asked for a second chance. Don't you see what you're doing?
You've got the insurance, and it's on your life. And I'm the beneficiary.
Don't do that, Kent.
I have to do it. Don't you understand?
Don't shoot. You can't kill me again.
I don't have any choice.
No.
I've got to get out of here.
Oh, we're shot.
Somebody fired a gun. Hey, open up in there.
Somebody call the cops. What happened in here? George! What happened?
Go ahead, Kent. Tell her what happened.
What are you doing with that gun?
Why don't you tell her?
Look in the closet.
You murderer! Murderer!
Gloria.
Oh, yes. Gloria. Let's see you talk your way out of this one. Blue Eyes.
Well, he tried to. And he was very sincere and earnest. And he was really speaking from the bottom of his heart. But I don't think the jury was really listening. I suppose it all goes back to that old saying, while there's life, there's hope. Which, in this case, would mean that while a woman's alive, you always have a chance to fool her. But once she's dead, well, she's just too smart for you. I'll be back shortly. Once again, we are confronted by the eternal questions to which there never seem to be any answers. Where do we come from? Where do we go? Well, it's been said by some that the journey is planned, the course has been charted, and the path has been marked. And there cannot even be the slightest deviation in our fate. Of course, there are also those who insist that there is no plan, no chart. Indeed, there isn't even any fate. Who to believe? Well, we make out a pretty good case for both sides each time we meet. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, and Nat Poland. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Much has been written about fate. Retribution. You get what you give. Those who live by the sword die by the sword, and so forth. But often one starts out in life with what one believes are the best of intentions, only to be dealt a blow from which some of us never recover. This does not mean our lives are preordained, but, as Shakespeare has said, the fault, dear Brutus, is in ourselves, not in our stars. In other words, know thyself.
You took long enough, Grishka. 8 bells is the time we agreed upon.
We were stopped by the cursed Coast Guard.
If we are delayed and cannot pull up anchor with the tide, we risk everything.
Don't be nervous, Captain. I shall be back in an hour. When have I ever failed you? Our mystery drama, The Guilt of the Innocent,
is adapted from a story by Maxim Gorky, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Fred Gwynne and Bob Caliban. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Let me paint the scene for you. Russia. A seaport town on a hot summer day. The sky blue 1 hour, and the next boiling with black clouds and storms. From morning till night, cargoes from Greece, Turkey, Europe are loaded and unloaded. Sailors, dock workers, customs officials shout and curse one another, a bedlam of perspiring activity. Standing, watching all this with wide eyes is Ivan, a farm boy who has come to the city to find work.
I first saw Grisha Chelkash on the waterfront yesterday afternoon. He didn't see me. If I hadn't gone to church, I never would have met him. But that comes later. Can you imagine, Father, what a hungry wolf looks like? Scrawny, clever, shoulders humped, eyes looking everywhere. That's Grishka, a human scavenger. I was on the dock, lying behind a big coiled hawser, enjoying the sun, when I overheard two voices.
Hey, Grishka. What do you want?
Is this when you come out of your hole? When it's 12 noon and everyone has stopped work to eat?
Haven't you anything better to do than spy on me, eh?
Grishka, who do you think you're fooling? It's me, Alexei. I've been working these docks for as many years as you've been stealing from them.
Who says I steal?
My dear comrade, it doesn't bother me. It amuses me. Oh, by the way, Grishka, the dock officers have gotten wind of those 2 cases of goods, remember? They're on the lookout.
What are you talking about, Alexei? Everyone on the waterfront is my friend. The guards, too.
I can't waste any more time talking to you. Just a word of warning, that's all.
Hey, wait a bit. Have you seen Leonid?
No, not for a week. You might ask your good friends, the dock guards. Turn around, Grishka. Your good friend Semyonich is right behind you.
Hey, Semyonich, I didn't see you.
Well, I see you, Grishka. You have been ordered not to come near this dock. Now turn around and go before I break your ribs.
Semyonich, old friend, you break my heart talking to me like that. Shake my hand, huh?
Let go of my hand. Let go, I say.
I'm just shaking it out of pure friendship. No hard feelings. I love you like a brother.
Let go of my hand.
Tell me, dear old friend, have you seen Leonid?
Leonid? Who's Leonid? I don't know any Leonid. You let go of me. The inspector will see you, and he won't like this.
How can he object to old friends shaking hands, huh? Now, tell me, have you seen Leonid?
He's been taken to the hospital already 3 days. He was trying to steal some iron bars, and they fell on his foot.
The poor man.
Crushed his foot. Serves him right.
Now, was I asking too much? Listen, Semyonich, I hear you've been sneaking off with 2 cases of goods, old boy. Huh?
You devil, you get out of here.
You had better watch your step. You'll get caught one of these days. I'll tell you what I'll do. I am that concerned for your soul. I shall go across the road to the church and pray for you. Who knows? I might even light a candle.
It so happened that I, too, Ivan Ivanovich, was in that church to pray for my mother and father, who are sick, and for Masha, the girl at home I wanted to marry, and to offer a prayer to find work in this city, so that I could take enough money home to make my parents well again and be able to marry Masha. As I was leaving by the side door, I felt this Grishka Chelkash behind me.
After you.
Oh, no, sir, after you.
No. You were first at this church door. I insist.
Please, sir, politeness is necessary.
I'm amazed. A youth so well spoken in this day and age. We shall walk out at the same time. Arm in arm. My, what a muscular fellow you are. Hey, feel those biceps. You certainly are not from the city.
You can tell?
Oh, broad shoulders and sunburned face. That comes from plowing, and planting. The bag you're carrying, probably with your passport and papers. And your hand scythe. What use would a scythe be to a city fellow, You've been off mowing, I'll bet, huh?
You have to mow an entire acre and all you get is pennies. It's poor business. I can't save anything, and every day I'm getting older, and I want to get married.
Married, an admirable desire.
Would you believe it? 60 kopecks an acre they paid in Kuban. That's why I left there. Why do people work for so little?
If you can't afford a meal, even a crust of bread tastes good. What's your name?
Ivan Ivanovich.
Grishka Chelkash.
What are you, a cobbler, a tailor?
A fisherman.
A fisherman? You catch fish?
Fish? You are a country boy. No. People here don't only catch fish. They fish for drowned men, old anchors, sunken ships, anything available.
Oh, so that's your trade.
You have to be bold to be that kind of fisherman.
I'm afraid to be bold.
That means you're afraid to be free. Don't you care for freedom?
Oh, yes. Be my own master, go where you please, do as you like. Oh, what a life it would be.
But you don't have the courage for it.
I don't know. I'm too mindful of others, I suppose. And of course I'm mindful of God.
God?
What were you doing in a church if you don't believe in God?
Who says I don't believe in God? I never said so. Have you eaten?
Not since last night.
I like you. I invite you to eat and drink. Come on.
Why I went along with Grishka Chelkash that day, Father, I will never know. Curiosity, I suppose. He was such a disreputable-looking man. I thought it was something of a joke. He should invite me to be his guest.
Come. Ivan, boy. Finish your glass. Do you want to make Grishka ashamed of his new friend?
It's no use. What can I do? I was born poor. I will die poor.
Would you like a job tonight with me?
A job? What kind of a job?
Look who's being choosy. A job. We're going fishing. You row the boat.
I don't mind a job, only I don't want to get into trouble.
What trouble?
I heard you talking on the dock. I just wouldn't want to do anything wrong.
You watch what you're saying, unless you'd like to see your nose on the other side of your face.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I need work. I don't care who I work for, but...
that's more like you.
I only meant you don't look like a working man or a boss, the way you're dressed.
You just do as I say. Here, aren't you going to finish your drink? Give it to me then. It's a sin to waste vodka. What's keeping you? Ivan, what's the matter? I can't hold on to the prow of this rowboat all night.
The oar lock doesn't fit. Can I just knock it with the oar?
No. Not a sound. Push it down with your hand. It'll go in by itself. I told you to be quiet. Ready or not, I'm shoving off. Now, row straight out to that blue light. See it? Row quietly. You have to make all that noise.
You are there in that rowboat.
Does he mean us?
You in the rowboat, bring it back. You hear me? Bring that rowboat back.
Keep rowing.
I thought this was your boat.
It is, of course it is. Who else is...
Hey, Robert! Somebody is stealing their boat!
Oh, good Lord. What have I gotten into?
Stop blubbering, will you? It's not yelling at us. It's someone else making off with the boat. It's not us.
I've never done anything like this in my life. Oh, Lord, forgive me, forgive me.
Maxim Gorky, the author of this story, lived what he wrote about. He had a miserable childhood. It was hard. He was poor. In fact, the name he wrote under, Gorky, in Russian means the bitter one. Grishka, the dock thief, and Ivan, the country bumpkin, are both pieces of this great writer's own life. How these two are transformed by time and events, we will discover when I return shortly with Act 2. We're in a small rowboat skimming across the dark harbor. At the oars, Ivan, a country boy with a thirst for money and dreams of tomorrow. In the stern, an old, experienced rascal of a thief, Grishka, with no thoughts of the future. Grishka, who lives only for each day, for which he steals by night. Here is Ivan.
Why, I am in this boat. What am I doing? Whatever this old robber is engaged in, I'm sure he is up to no good. The night is black as ink. Everywhere there are anchored vessels like ominous floating gravestones. I'm terrified.
You are rowing well. We shall reach our destination soon.
Grishka, I'm frightened.
What a fool you are, boy. There's nothing dreadful about water. You know, I have always loved the sea, especially at night. That dark, wide expanse, boundless, free, mighty.
Are we near?
Soon. A fisherman must be patient.
I don't see any tackle in the boat. Where's the tackle?
The tackle in the stern, right under where I'm sitting.
What sort of tackle is it?
Be quiet, huh? And don't poke your nose into what's not your business. You've been hired to row, and you'd better row.
You told me I'd get 5 rubles. Did you mean it?
Would I cheat you? If I said 5, when you've done your part, you'll get 5.
Ahoy there, you rowboat!
Oh, who's that? What's that? Searchlight.
Only the Coast Guard. You do as I say and keep your mouth shut. Ahoy, Coast Guard!
Pull up alongside us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll row right up to you. Now, mind what I said. Play dumb. I'll do the talking.
What do they want?
They're only looking for smugglers. Don't worry.
To begin with, I would like to know what a rowboat without lights is doing out in these waters this time of night. What is your name?
Grishka Chelkash. Why, my boy, I'm old enough to be your father. And a very good job you're doing, patrolling. I've always said so, haven't I, Ivan? These Coast Guards, I've always said, I'd hate to be a smuggler trying to get away with any contraband in these waters. Haven't I?
Who are you, young man?
He's my cousin, Ivan Ivanovich. He's from Kuban.
Are you Ivan Ivanovich?
Oh, yes. I'm Ivan.
We just went out for a little row.
And you are just showing him the sights of the harbor. Is that it?
How did you know? Ivan's never been in a boat before.
Oh, is that so? Well, where did you learn to row, Ivan?
Who, me? I always knew how to row.
Isn't he the boastful young liar? You know that's not true, cousin. You must speak the truth to the Coast Guard.
I always speak the truth.
as God is my witness.
And whose rowboat is this?
I don't know. We just took it.
He has such a quaint way of putting it, like all country boys. Of course, he doesn't know my boat. He just came in from Cuban today.
Well, I'm letting you go. We haven't found anything in your boat.
Oh, why should you? There isn't anything. Huh? So good. We'll be on our way.
And you'd better get back to shore before you run into trouble. We're stopping all boats without lights.
Back to shore. We certainly shall. Come, Ivan. Good night, Captain.
I am not the captain.
Good night anyway. Ivan, you can thank your lucky stars. If that Coast Guard officer had been suspicious, they would have clapped us in irons. And I'll tell you once again, and I mean it, when I say play dumb, I mean just that. Now, row to that boat with a little blue light.
Let me go, please. For the Lord's sake. Put me on shore somewhere. What am I to you? I can't go through with this. I'm not used to such things.
What are you babbling about? We haven't done anything.
Wrong things, wrong. I know what you are up to.
Hold your tongue, idiot. That's what I get from taking some lout from Cuban. If I didn't need you, you wouldn't be here. So, keep quiet and row. More to the left, idiot. Or we'll go right by her.
I can tell you, I was never so terrified. This man will kill me. He would use me and kill me. Or if he didn't, the others would. Who they were, who he was in league with, I didn't know. But I knew something was very wrong. And something was going to happen. I was being punished by God for seeking so much money. 5 rubles for a night's rowing. We tied up at the big steamer with the blue light and climbed on board. On deck, I held onto the rail in the dark. I couldn't stop shaking.
You took long enough, Grishka. 8 bells is the time we agreed upon.
The cursed Coast Guard stopped us, Captain.
Stopped?
Nothing happened, Captain. Nothing. I told them I was out for an evening's row with a country cousin.
They believed you? With this cousin?
Hook, line, and sinker.
They didn't see which way you went?
Of course not. What do you think I am? An amateur?
Late, and excuses. Not the way I do business.
Leonid is in the hospital with a crushed foot. I had to take what I could find. I was looking for hours.
You should have looked sooner. With the anchor and the morning tide. What will you bring?
The same as last time.
Only the same?
It will be worth at least 1,000. At least.
Are you sure?
Have I ever told you more when it was less? That's not the way I do business. 1,000 rubles, guarantee. And you shall have it in the hour.
All right, it will do.
You expect too much, Captain. One cannot make a killing every time.
All right. Is that your rower, that creature by the rail, your cousin?
That's him.
Is he strong enough to go back and return here in an hour?
Oh, strong as an ox.
Then go. 1 hour from now, I shall expect you.
Don't be nervous, Captain. When have I ever failed you?
Now I knew for certain I was in trouble. Shady doings. And God is punishing me. I was a lost soul. I rowed with the devil behind me to another dock, further along down the waterfront. Let me go, for heaven's sake. Let me ashore here. I won't say a word.
Stop whining. Give over rowing. Now, push the boat along with your hands on the wall. Quietly, you idiot. Stop. Give me the oars. Give them here. Where's your passport, huh? Your papers in the bag, huh? Give me the bag. Good. That, my dear fellow, is so that you won't run off.
Huh?
Without oars, you might have gotten off somehow, but Without a passport and identity papers, you will be afraid to. Now, watch what I'm doing. Tying the stern line to this iron ring by the ladder. I'm climbing up that ladder to the dock, and you wait for me. If anyone asks you anything, hold your tongue. If you want to get off alive, one peep out of you, and I'll find you and sink you to the bottom of the sea.
In a moment, Grishka was up the ladder and gone. I was alone in the boat in the water. Everywhere I looked, I saw death. On my left was a half-sunken big black hulk without masts, like a huge coffin. Death. I could see storm clouds rolling in. Everything was cold and sinister, like death. I knew I would never see my mother and father and Masha again. Oh, Lord, what have I done?
Hey, you, Ivan. Are you asleep? I'm going to lower this box. You grab it from below. Mind you, it's heavy. Carefully now. Put it into the middle of the boat. Carefully now. Now, here's another one just as heavy. Now, take the oars one at a time. Good. I'm coming down. I've untied her. Now, row. Row, I said, row. Back to the boat with the blue light. Come on now. Put your back into it. You earn good wages, mate. Now we only have to slip by the Coast Guard, and you can take your money and go home to your Masha.
The Lord knows if I shall ever see her again.
How frightened were you?
Me? Not at all.
You needn't work so hard now, the oars, huh? Ease off. Row more slowly as we pass this breakwater. Softly. There are guards on duty at the end of the stones. They might fire a gun at us if they see us.
Holy Mother, pray for us sinners. Not the hour of our death.
Good. Now. That's good. We're past them now. See, there's our ship up ahead. Nothing to be scared of now. Hey, you've earned a good sum. How would you like 25 rubles? No, not 5. 25.
I don't want anything. Only to be on shore.
You're a fool. On shore. What kind of a life will you have? A work like this, huh? Fishing. You'll have plenty of rubles in your pocket. Enough to be a gentleman. Don't do like I do and drink it away. Here's the ship, huh? Easy now. Easy. We'll go around to the other side with the ladder. They've got ropes to pull up our fish. One night and I've made 500 rubles. What do you say to that, huh?
500? What's in those crates?
Well worth over 1,000. 2,000. But I sell cheap. Isn't this better than poverty in a village, huh, Ivan? Business, huh, Ivan? Smart business. Ahoy there, Captain!
500 rubles. Oh, if I had all that.
Hey, let down the ladder. Hey, up there.
Not you, Grishka?
No, it's my great-grandfather. Hey, lay down the rope ladder.
Bonjour, Grishka.
When the ladder comes down, Ivan, you tie the boat to it. They'll let down some ropes. We'll haul up the fish. And then we spend the night on board. And tomorrow, cousin, we'll have ourselves a nice row back to shore. I promised you the sights. I want you to take happy memories back to Kuban with you. And a few rubles.
Rubles. Money. It isn't money, as it's sometimes said, that is the root of all evil, but the love of money. To Grishka, It's not the value of what he steals, but the escapade, the joy of outwitting the authorities. But to Ivan, I'm not so sure. Watch him. Rubles dance before his eyes. So I say, be a little wary of sympathizing with this country boy, and don't be surprised what's in store for you when I return shortly with Act 3.
If I remember, we were talking about the effect of money. Good, bad, stolen, or borrowed. And to borrow an observation from the great Shakespeare, he said, "He that wants money, means, and content is without 3 good friends." But let's not generalize. Specifically, let's look down on the deck of that ship, the one that buys contraband. In other words, stolen goods. Ivan is sleeping on that deck.
Wake up, wake up. Yeah. Good morning, little peasant. Wake up, Ivan.
What? What am I?
You and I spent the night on my good friend's ship. He's about to pull up anchor. The sun is rising, so we must also.
I could have slept more. I'm still tired.
You had better not be. There's a bit of rowing to do to get us back. And the water's choppy. That means a storm.
But, Grishka, you haven't left yet. Better get a move on. Just going to give the order to weigh anchor.
When will you be back, Captain?
1 month from today. Look for the light.
That I will. Goodbye, Captain. Have a good journey. Make a large profit. And come back with an empty hold. Grishka will fill it. Will you look at that? Now it begins to rain. It couldn't have rained last night to hide us. When I think of it, I have to laugh. I really do. Oh, Ivan, you should have seen your face last night. Frightened? Frightened. Tell old Grishka, now that it's over, how many times were you ready to die?
It was my first time on such a thing. I could have ruined my soul for life.
Would you do it again?
I don't know. For how much money, that's the point. Grishka?
Oh, he's getting bold enough to say my name, Grishka. Well, you're entitled. You're a full partner now.
Grishka, how much did they give you?
Look here, in my shirt. See here, in my trousers. So many ruble notes I can't even hold them in 2 hands. 540.
I thought you were bragging. What a lot of money.
We'll have us a good time, my friend. There's enough here for that, huh? Food, wine, women. Now, don't you be worried, Ivan. I'll give you your share. What would you say to 40 rubles? Not 25, 40. Satisfied? If you like, I'll give them to you now.
If you don't mind, I wouldn't say no.
He wouldn't say no. Oh, Ivan, I beg you to take the money. Please, take it. I don't know what to do with such a lot of money. Please, little Ivan, help me. Here. I put 40 whole rubles at your feet. Look at him. He dropped the oars and look at him grabbing up the money. Oh, look at him stuffing all those wet notes into his shirt. Ivan, rubles against your chest. It'll keep you warm, huh? I'll wager you never saw 40 rubles before in your whole life, huh? And there they are, in your shirt. You know, little one, you know you are greedy. It's in your hands, your fingers, your eyes. I can see it. That's bad. But of course, you're a peasant. Ship your oars, lad. We'll let the next wave drive the boat onto the beach. Good. That does it. Now, climb out with me before another wave catches it and drags it out again. These waves are strong. Come on, come on. We'll pull it up as far as we can. Up the beach. Pull. That's it, boy. Pull.
It is far enough.
Yeah. Fine. I wouldn't want to lose the boat. Those who own it will come along one day and fetch it. Well, we must say goodbye. It's, I'd say 8 miles from the beach here to town. What are you going to do? Going back to the town?
No, I don't think so. I'm not right away.
I don't understand you. Standing there with your head down. Ivan is saying goodbye to me, upsetting you. What's wrong?
Don't go. Please don't go.
What is it? I'm getting soaking wet standing here. What's the matter with you? Take your arms off me.
No, please.
There, will you? Stop that or I'll give you a good smack across the mouth. Get away from me.
Friend, give me that money. Give it to me for the Lord's sake.
What money? What? My 500?
What is it to you? You'll spend it in one night. All of it. In only one night. 500 rubles. It would last me years. Give it to me, Grishka. What do you care? Give it to me. And I'll pray for you every day in 3 churches for the salvation of your soul. You'll only cast it to the wind in sinful ways. I'll put it into land. Please, give it to me. All of it. What can it mean to you? It didn't cost you so much. 1 hour, one night, and you're rich. Through a deed of mercy, Chris.
You stupid, greedy peasant, groveling on your knees. You disgust me. You're not a man. You're not even an animal. No self-respecting dog would crawl like you. Here, take it. Take the money. Take it all. I throw it at you. Look, it's dancing in the wind. Oh, look at it. It's blowing away. You want it so much. Run to the water, Ivan. Pull it out of the sea. Get it. Find it. Find it. Go debase yourself.
Come here. I got you. Take one. You thought you'd hide under that shell. I got you.
Greedy, to humble oneself for a ruble.
Good. Dear friend, the Lord have mercy on you. I'm a rich man. You're a fine man, Grishka, a good man. Never will I forget you. Never. And my wife and children, I shall bid them to pray for you. You don't know how happy you have made me. Give me your hand. I kiss it.
I wipe my hands. I, who thought you were so innocent. Your guilt is beyond anyone. Beyond anything.
Do you know what I was thinking about when we were rowing back to land? I saw the money in your trousers, sticking out of your shirt. I thought, I'll take the oar. See? The oar I'm rowing with. I'll give it to him. You, one hard blow. The money's mine. All of it. 540 rubles. Mine. Then into the sea with you, I thought. Who'll miss him?
Ivan. My little Ivan, the money has made you mad.
Why do you look at me like that? Why are you standing so close to me, Grishka?
You have a very short neck, mad dog.
Let me go. Let go. My throat. No. Here.
You didn't think, did you, when you were thinking of hitting me with an oar and dropping me overboard, you didn't think this old man would squeeze your neck so hard, did you? Squeeze. You don't deserve to share the earth with God's creatures. Yeah, you soil my hands. Oh, look at you there on the sand, squirming like a jellyfish out of water. Ivan Ivanovich, you dirty the clean sand.
My neck.
Your neck is not broken. I should have, but I didn't.
I can't get my breath. Jockey.
I leave you now, and I curse the day that brought us together.
He had been my friend. He was now my enemy. He started to turn away, turn his back on me. I picked up a stone and let it fly. Many a bird in the village I have killed with a stone. The stone hit Grishka in the back of the head, and he fell, his face on the sand. He tried to move a leg. I saw him twitching, tried to lift his head. I saw him quiver like a bowstring. Grishka, it's Ivan. I'll turn you over. Oh, you are heavy. Grishka. So much blood from your head. Get up. I'll help you.
Get away.
So much blood. I'll stop the blood. Rip my shirt. Make a cloth, a bandage. Tie around your head.
Get away. Buzzard. Vulture.
Forgive me. It was the devil who tempted me. I kiss your hand.
For heaven's sake, go away. Go to the devil. What more do you want? You've done your job. Go away.
For Mary's sake, forgive me.
Sniveling idiot. God may have mercy on your soul. But I, Grishka, Chalkash, Grishka, who will not forgive.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. This is my true confession. He's still lying there, Father, on the beach. I came back here to the church where I first met him. This church, Father. I was going to give all the money I had to the poor. Put it in the poor box. But when I stood outside the confessional, Father, I felt my pockets, and there was nothing. Not 1 ruble. I have no money. I have nothing but the sin of blood. I confess it. His blood. Grishka's. Can you see? Still on my hands. This is it, Father. I am going now to the police and tell them where to find him. It is all madness. Everything I hoped, dreamed, all gone. Goodbye, Father.
How does the author, Maxim Gorky himself, end this story? He writes, "Soon the rain and the sea spray had washed away the red stain of blood where Grishka Chelkash had lain. Washed away Grishka, washed away the footsteps of the peasant lad, and no trace was left of them on the seashore." The end. I'll be back with a postscript very shortly. a bitterness and a truth in this tale by Maxim Gorky. It was, in fact, the second story he had ever penned to paper. This account of Grishka Chelkash and other stories he wrote were based on his own experiences tramping about Russia. But it was this story of Grishka that brought the author worldwide recognition. Now, having heard it with our own ears, I think we know why. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bob Caliban, Earl Hammond, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The Book of Records tells us that the longest authenticated age a human being has ever reached was 113 years, somewhere in upstate New York. We read about men and women in certain Asiatic parts of the Soviet Union who are reputed to live to the ripe age of 135. And the Bible records that all the days that Adam lived were 930 years. Have you ever considered what it might be like if by some miracle of circumstance you were to survive beyond the 70 allotted to most of us? But way beyond.
Let the steel jaws of the guillotine drip with the finest blood in France. Slaughter them all, murder them all.
Lady,
how could you have been so clumsy as to let Madeleine de Chenier slip through your blood-stained fingers? How did you let her escape?
Lady, you must control yourself.
Because she was too clever. She escaped your horrible machine of death, and she lived on and on and on. In spite of all of you, she lived.
Our mystery drama, The Secret of Shen, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the recital of the history of mankind, we learn of raging floods, rampaging tornadoes, earth-shattering quakes that have wiped out entire cities. We know of volcanoes that in their blazing fury have buried whole civilizations, turned their inhabitants to cinders. What lessons have we learned, if any, from these disasters? Professor Joshua Neal, an historian in his 50s, is one of the few men in the world who have dedicated themselves to the study of these catastrophes. It is the 1960s, a time of student unrest on many American campuses. At this moment, Professor Neal is concluding his first session with a group of graduate students.
So we ask the question once again, why are we concerned with investigating the calamities of the world, the disasters which have wrought havoc on mankind? Because learning the causes of these catastrophes has advanced our technological knowledge to the point where either similar occurrences cannot or will not happen again, or where we can now manage, control, and in some cases even predict those disasters which cannot yet be completely overcome. Well, are there any questions?
Professor Neal?
Tom? It is Tom, isn't it? Tom Wing?
Yes, sir.
What's your question?
One thing you haven't mentioned, and it's
what fascinates me most about this whole business is the unpredictable element of what's involved.
I'm not sure I follow you, Tom.
Well, a man is walking along a street. A flower pot is blown by the wind from a sill 10 stories above. It strikes the man, it kills him. Or half a dozen people who seem to have no connection one with the other start to cross a shaky, unsteady rope bridge strung across a deep chasm. Thornton Wilder's Bridge of the San Luis Rey. And the bridge collapses, sending them all to their death. Well, why? Why was that first man, of all people it could have been, killed? Or those particular 6 people on the bridge? How do we account for that? Chance? Fate? Accident? What?
Tom, I think you're asking if there's some master plan, some divine scheme, if you will, beyond our control, which activates a particular disaster and destines certain people to be part of it. Is that your question, Tom?
Well, some people seem almost to be drawn into trouble and get hurt. Others walk right into it and nothing happens.
And you're asking why?
Well, would you venture an answer, Professor Neal?
No, Tom, I don't think so. Because if I knew the answer to your question, I'd be sitting on the throne of God himself. And none of us is quite ready for that. See you tomorrow, Tom, at my home. Now then, Tom, would you read that last section of your paper again?
From where, Professor Neal?
Go back to where you were talking about the moon shining.
Let me see now. Oh, here it is. The moon was shining. A number of the passengers, before turning in for the night, were promenading about the deck, breathing the crisp air.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Suddenly they heard a cry from one of the lookouts above. Iceberg! Iceberg ahead! The passengers began to rush toward the bow of the ship. Shall I go on?
Oh, please do.
A warning bell started to clang. Then another. Then, as though someone had scraped a giant fingernail across a huge blackboard, a hair-raising sound screeched along the side of the ship. The few passengers who had been walking the deck...
May I come in?
Oh, maybe, yes, of course, dear.
It's half an hour past lunchtime. I brought both of you some sandwiches, a little wine, and a pot of coffee. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you shouldn't have troubled.
Have you met Mrs. Neal, Tom?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
That's my beautiful young bride of 3 months. Maybe. This is Tom Wing, one of my newest graduate students.
Oh, how do you do, Tom?
How do you do, ma'am?
You from this part of the country?
One of the first families of Grant Street in San Francisco, Chinatown.
And not one of the campus troublemakers, I would hope.
Hardly.
And my husband is not over-popular with some of these campus characters, as I'm sure you know, to difference of views on university policy.
I'm on his side.
Oh, thank you, Tom. You can understand my concerns.
I think we have some friends in common, Mrs. Neal. Didn't you go to the Playhouse School of Acting?
Yes, I did indeed.
And wasn't your roommate Kathy Fong?
That's right.
Your maiden name, or stage name, if I remember, was Mady Chenault, I think.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right. Mady Chenault.
Well, how do you know all this, Tom?
I used to date your wife's roommate.
Oh, one of the penalties of marrying an aspiring young actress who's the age of most of your students. You dated my wife's roommate. Well, shall we get back to work?
Why don't you eat something first? Go, Fabio.
Good idea. Will you join us, matey?
I'd love to if Tom wouldn't mind.
Of course not.
What are you working on?
Tom is trying to reconstruct what happened to a shipload of some very special people. People who experienced one of the great calamities of the 20th century.
Special only because of who these particular people were and how they reacted to the shock of what most of them felt was certain death.
Tom, you're not by any chance investigating the sinking of the steamship Titanic.
Yes, he is, matey.
And the original angle is what happened in strictly human terms to what amounts to a small city of 2,208 people in the 3 hours after it struck the iceberg on the morning of April 13th, 1912.
Interesting, Tom. Very interesting. Only there happened to be 2,207 people on board, and the date, if you'll forgive me, was April 14th, 1912, not April 13th.
Well, matey, you're absolutely amazing.
Well, I didn't mean to be rude, Tom.
Well, not at all, Mrs.
No, amazing, because Tom's figures were wrong and yours are correct. It was the 14th of April.
Of course it was. A slip of the tongue.
But, matey, how did you know?
Darling, some of your great knowledge has rubbed off on me.
Oh, I'm proud of you. Well, now, if you please, a little more of that loaf of bread, that jug of wine.
And thou beside me in the wilderness. A little more wine, Sam.
Oh, thank you.
Funny that we should be quoting from the Rubaiyat, especially today.
Why? Omar Khayyam is an old favorite of mine. You knew that.
It was never found, you know. And it never will be.
What?
It's lost. Forever.
What are you talking about?
Would Mrs. Neal be referring to that old myth that one of the original copies of the Rubaiyat, beautifully jeweled, inlaid with ivory and precious stones, went down with the Titanic?
But it was on board. And it didn't show up with any of the survivors.
But, Maybe, how would you... Tom, shall we get on with your paper?
Whatever you say, sir. Once the ship struck the iceberg, there was no attempt to keep it a secret. Captain Smith and his first officer, Murdoch, had ordered all women and children onto the boat decks. From that moment on, uncontrolled panic set in.
But that's not so, Tom. There was no panic at all. At least, not in the beginning.
There wasn't?
As much as half hour after contact with the iceberg, 2 or 3 bridge games were calmly going on in the Café Parisien just below B-deck. Dressed in their dinner clothes, the players could hear the 8-piece orchestra, mostly strings, on the bandmaster...
Hartford, wasn't it?
No, it was Hartley, Tom. L-E-Y. They were playing...
Near my God disease.
No, not at all. Whoever started that myth was some newspaper man, I suppose, looking for a sensational story. Actually, they were playing a medley of the latest ragtime hits.
What happened then, matey?
Suddenly, the ship began to lift sharply. An officer entered the cafe and ordered everyone to prepare to abandon ship, but there was no feeling of alarm. Everyone was perfectly controlled.
Matey, what on earth is happening to you? You don't sound like yourself. You're even beginning to look different.
One of the women went down to take a last look at her little cabin. The beautiful brass bed, the marble washstand, the horsehair armchair. Then, taking nothing with her, none of her jewelry, no furs, no keepsakes, no, not even her priceless copy of the Rubaiyat. She proceeded to B-deck, got into boat number 5 with the other women. In no time, the boat was lowered, and the icy sea spray began to stab at their bodies and to blind their eyes.
The Carpathia, the ship that became the rescue ship...
was still, at that time, some 58 miles away. So the passengers learned later.
And the end of it all, matey? What was the end of it?
The Titanic lay in the water like a dead monster. Suddenly, it rose to a black perpendicular. The forward funnel toppled into the sea, and in minutes, the Titanic found its grave at the bottom of the dark Atlantic.
Matey, are you all right? Matey! Darling, speak to me. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'll be fine, George. Just help me to the bedroom. I must have some rest, and I must be alone. Completely alone.
Your face. What's happening to your face? How are you feeling?
I'm fine, Josh. I'm just fine.
Well, what happened?
I don't know. I began to feel faint. I guess I nearly passed out.
Oh, no, matey. You passed out. Darling, you've been keeping something from me. And you have to tell me...
Oh, I know. All these details connected with the sinking of the Titanic?
Yes.
Well, it's all so simple. You see, my great-aunt, my grandmother's sister, a very wealthy Irish lady, was one of the passengers, one of the survivors. She told the story many times in the minutest detail to my mother, who in turn told the story to me. I've heard it so often, it's almost as though I'd actually been there.
Of course. And what was your great-aunt's name?
Her name? It was Marilyn Cheney.
C-H-E-N-E-Y.
That's right.
Almost the same as your maiden name. Nadie Chenault, Marilyn Cheney. Same initials, too.
Coincidence.
Nadie, here is the official list of every survivor and every victim of the Titanic. Furnished by the steamship line and by the British Port of Trade. All in alphabetical order.
And?
Here. Now Look down these lists. Nowhere can the name of Marilyn Cheney be found as a survivor.
That can't be.
But her name is here. As one of those listed among the missing.
For the first time in the few months of his marriage, Joshua Neal, expert in the history of disasters, may be facing the most unusual occurrence he has ever encountered. A set of circumstances that could spell the kind of calamity he's never had reason to investigate before. How to explain this disturbing behavior on the part of his young wife? And where will it all lead? You know the answer, of course. Naturally, to Act 2. Man has always been intrigued by tales of the destruction brought about by the uncontrolled wrath of nature. The unplanned, the unanticipated, the sudden. Tornadoes, hurricanes, fires, floods. Joshua Neal, student and scholar of these world disasters, has just come across an event in his personal life that holds a most disturbing threat.
Marilyn Cheney was my grandmother's sister. She was on the maiden voyage of the Titanic. And she survived.
According to the official, authentic list of the survivors, Marilyn Cheney disappeared with the ship. And her body was never found.
I don't care what the list says. She survived.
And she was picked up by the rescue ship, the Carpathia, and landed safely in New York a few days later?
I suppose so.
Well, what happened to her after that?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
In some unaccountable way, this afternoon, you seem to know just about everything there was to know about what went on that night on the Titanic. What happened in the lifeboats, everything, down to the smallest, most insignificant detail.
That's so surprising. I've been coming into your library, spending my afternoons reading your books. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Of course not. But not only do you seem to remember some of the most obscure trivialities.
My training as an actress, I don't have to try. I have a photographic memory.
But you're taking on the character, as it were, of your Irish great-aunt, Marilyn Cheney, even sounding the way she must have, her voice, her speech, the slight lilt of her dialect.
My talent as an actress.
All right, then, one last question. At the end of your telling about those last hours on the Titanic, you lost consciousness.
But not for long.
As you came to, you asked me to help you here into the bedroom, where you insisted on being alone, completely alone, for over an hour.
And?
What happened in that hour?
I don't think I understand, Josh.
An hour ago, when I placed you here on the bed, something had happened to you. Your features seemed to have changed. You didn't quite look like yourself as you do now.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about, Josh. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm concerned about you.
You're being silly, dear. Look, maybe I do need a little air. Forgive me. I'm going out for a turn around the block.
Hello? Is Dr. Moran in? This is Joshua Neal. Thank you. Carlos? Josh Neal. Oh, my health is fine, Carlos. I called you about Mady, my wife. I want you to see her. Complete physical checkup. Well, I'm not sure, Carlos, but something very peculiar seems to be happening to her. Something I can neither explain nor understand.
I've done exactly what you've asked, Josh. I've gone over Mady from head to toe. Just about every test known to modern medicine. You're a lucky man.
And you found nothing extraordinary, nothing at all?
One or two little things that stumped me. Otherwise, you have not only a beautiful wife, but a healthy one, physically.
Well, what was it that puzzled you?
Oh, nothing really important. A little matter of keratosis.
Of what?
A form of what we call chloasma. A little brown spot you see on the skin of older people, on the back of their hands, on their temples, very often. You know them as liver spots.
I never even noticed them on Mady.
Well, she has them. And in a woman in her 20s, that's quite unusual. But certainly nothing to be concerned about.
A minute ago, you said that Mady was physically healthy. Were you implying, Carl?
I was implying nothing. But from what you told me about yesterday afternoon, I think maybe we ought to look a little bit beyond the purely physical.
Mm-hmm. Carlos, I know that you're very deep into the occult, into psychic phenomena, even reincarnation, all of that.
I never said I believe in any of it. But I like to keep my options open to the possibility.
Well, for a man of science, that's fair enough.
Every once in a while, Josh, something happens that science, medical science included, just can't explain. This whole business of the Titanic. This is the first time anything like that ever happened?
First time.
Did anything unusual take place before she started to take on the character of this older woman?
No, nothing I can recall.
She didn't seem to be going into a state of what you might call a trance of some kind.
No, it all happened quite naturally.
And at the end?
Well, I told you she fainted. And when she came to, she looked different.
How different?
Her eyes, the expression on her face, the general features seemed actually to have changed. She could almost have been another woman.
An older woman? Josh, I want to think about this. In the meantime, in the next few days, if you can, try to get her involved in the discussion of another disaster. See if it triggers her into anything like what happened with the Titanic episode. If it does, I want you to observe everything that happens, down to the smallest detail. Everything.
Well, what if nothing happens?
I have an uncanny feeling, Josh, that something will.
Carlos.
Oh, I believe I will, thank you, Mady. Oh, what a wonderful evening this has been.
Our pleasure.
I never realized what a great collection of fine wines you have.
Oh, it's not very big. I couldn't afford it, but I do have a few good ones.
For very special people.
Let's see. The white was...
Palipouzi, and the red, Chateauneuf de Pape. What was the year, Josh?
As you can see, Carlos, Mady's a lovely woman, but her French is not one of her strong points.
Stop teasing me about it. I've learned French 3 times before I gave up completely.
Nobody's perfect, Mady. You know, I'm glad, Josh, that the situation on campus seems to have quieted down a little.
It may be the calm before a very troublesome storm.
Well, I hope you're wrong, dear.
Like the avalanche that comes hurtling down the mountain with almost no warning?
Oh, now, stay out of Josh's territory, Carlos.
Of course. Well, you know, there's one thing about your calamities, Josh, that has always intrigued me.
And that is?
What do you suppose it is that draws people into areas and situations where, sooner or later, disaster has to strike? Where the risk of death is almost inevitable?
It's not always easy to say.
Could it be that many of them feel they have little or no choice?
You mean like the people who live at the foot of Mount Vesuvius or Mount Etna, knowing that any day the whole thing could suddenly blow up and pour its destruction right into their laps? And still they stay? Is that what you mean?
Well, where else could they go? It's their home.
That's not what I mean. I'm talking about those who do have a choice, who seem to be drawn into some of the weirdest situations only because they see the danger as some sort of a tremendous challenge.
Are there such people?
I think there are. And they keep on repeating their experiences every chance they get.
Surely you're not serious, Carlos.
In any event, neither Mady nor I are looking for that kind of challenge here on campus. And I suppose we should be grateful for whatever period of peace our young friends out there are gracious enough. What was that?
Looks like a rock hurled right through the window.
I guess that's the end of peace.
It always begins the same way.
Suppose this is meant to be some kind of a warning.
First come the rocks, and then the paving blocks they tear up out of the narrow cobbled streets.
What cobbled streets?
And it ends with bleeding heads stuck onto the points of their sharp pikes. They call their liberté poles, and there is no way to stop them.
Maybe. What are you saying? Stop it, stop it.
Take your filthy hands from me.
Let her alone, Josh. exactly what I've been hoping for.
Oh, join the rabble of your revolution, the scum of old Paris. Sing your vulgar songs, overturn the throne of the beloved Louis XVI, of Marie Antoinette. Scream your cries of liberté, égalité, fraternité, till your throats are dry with your screaming.
That's the way she was the last time. It might be dangerous to stop her.
Oh, you were so thorough, all of you. But you missed one prize, a real prize. How were you so clumsy to let Madeleine de Chenier, la Narcisse Rambouillet, escape? How did you let her slip through your blood-stained fingers?
What was that name?
Madeleine de Chenier.
Parce qu'elle était trop sage pour vous cochons, too clever for you swine. Oh, now she escaped your horrible machine of death. And she lived on and on and on. In spite of all of you, she lived.
Carlos, help me. She's passed out. She came to, Carlos. She insisted on being alone just like the last time.
Why?
I wish I knew. And you saw how her features changed.
I did.
She's been in there almost an hour. Carlos, what do you make of it?
I'm not sure. I'm not ready to say.
Now, I've read about cases of multiple personalities where people see themselves as more than a single person. Now, is that what you think could be wrong with Mady?
Could be.
In other words, Mady is Mady, and then she becomes this Irish lady on the Titanic, this Marilyn Cheney, and then she invents or becomes Madeleine de Chenier, a marquise at the time of the French Revolution. Both of them with almost the same name as hers, the same initials. 3 different personalities, 3 different people.
We'll be lucky, Josh, if there are only 3.
Joshua Neal has arrived at a point of crisis. Most crises, like the disasters that he knows so well, seem to have a disturbing sameness to them. Most of them are unpredictable, and at the same time, most of them have a certain inevitability about them, as though they were, in a sense, predestined, as though they just had to be, which is of grave concern and deeply distressing to Professor Neal. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. It's not uncommon for a person to marry without revealing to his partner every small, unpleasant detail of a secret past. A long-forgotten affair of the heart, perhaps, or a childish prank committed long ago in which one takes little pride. The past has a happy way, quite often, of burying its own dead. But in many a marriage, since we live in time, the past can often become the most momentous part of the present, as Joshua Neal is soon to discover.
Mady, listen to me, please. I think you're in some kind of trouble. And all I'm trying to do is to help.
I am not in trouble, and I don't need anybody's help.
Will you answer a few last questions, please? This French Revolution thing, like with the Titanic, you made it sound so real. You became so involved with what must have happened. One would think that...
One would think... What?
Well, now, look, Mady, let's face it. You don't speak French, right?
No.
But as you spoke of the reign of terror of the 1790s in Paris, you spoke French fluently. You pass out, you come to, you demand to be alone, and an hour later, everything's normal.
Well, then, what's the problem?
Well, first, these things seem to happen only when some world-shaking disaster is involved. Why? Second, no, please, let me go on. In that hour when you're alone, why do you insist on being alone? And what happens to you during that hour?
That's a lot of questions.
They trouble me.
Josh, do you love me?
Of course I love you. You know that. How can you ask?
I must be sure. Because you're the first man in my life. The only man that I have ever truly loved, I think.
Well, I'm glad. But why do you say I think?
I can't be absolutely sure. I can't always remember. Something is troubling me, something very serious.
Let me help.
No, you can't. Nobody can. You must be patient with me, and you must trust me. Oh, What was that?
I have no idea.
Those campus troublemakers again?
Could well be. I'll take a look.
Oh, don't open the door. Look through the window. It might be a trick, Josh. Be careful.
Don't worry. Tom. It's Tom Wing. Come in, Tom.
Gong hei, fat choy.
What?
Gong hei, fat choy. Happy Chinese New Year to both of you.
Is that what that means? What you just said?
More or less.
And a Happy New Year to you, too, Tom.
Thank you. I brought you both a little gift to celebrate the first day of this year of the horse.
Oh, how sweet of you, Tom. What is it?
Well, open it.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a beautiful little porcelain horse. Look at it, matey. Tom, you shouldn't have.
It's supposed to bring you speed, perseverance, and not that either of you need any more than you have. Intelligence.
Good old horse sense, right?
And long life.
There's that sound again.
Oh, firecrackers. We Chinese students on campus have got together to observe the new year.
Firecrackers? So that's what that noise is.
Of course. Some of the guys picked up a dragon's head somewhere, paper mache, and they're snaking their way all around the campus. If you'll both excuse me, I'm going to join my friends in the festivities.
Thank you for coming, Tom, and thanks for the little white horse.
Gong hei, fat choy.
Hey, fat choy.
She's in the bedroom, Carlos, resting.
You said on the phone that there was an emergency.
Well, there might be. She's upset about something. Something's on her mind, and that's why I called you.
All right, to go into her?
I think so.
Maybe. Good evening.
Oh, hello, Carlos. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
Oh, just plain boredom. I thought I'd drop by and beat your husband at a game of chess. What's that little porcelain horse you've got in your hand?
A gift from one of Josh's students.
Oh, the Chinese kids are putting on quite a show this year.
I wish they'd stop.
That's a wonderful way they have of keeping up the traditions of their ancestors.
Small link in a civilization, a way of life that's lasted an awfully long time.
Why do you say that?
Reminds me a little of those enormous sea turtles we saw last year in the Caribbean. Do you remember?
I remember.
Huge beasts, Carlos. Some of them measured over 5 feet from head to tail. Hundreds of pounds. And their estimated age, imagine, over 300 years.
Amazing.
All the redwood trees in California. 1,000 years old or more. These and the sea turtles and those young people out there with their dragon dancing, they're some of the few living ties to the past, the history.
Maybe it would be better if they would all die.
What?
Lady, what are you saying?
The trees are useless. The turtles do nothing but blink away forever in the tropical sun. The students outside are accomplishing nothing. And as it will, to the trees and the turtles, the time will come when their lives will also end. And perhaps it will be better so.
Maybe.
Because sooner or later, their flesh will grow like fungus on a bamboo tree. Their hair fall from their heads. Their teeth blacken and drop from their mouths. Because they could not learn to live forever. They could not learn to remain eternally young. They could not learn to avoid the pain and horror of growing old.
The face is changing. It's becoming oriental.
Go on, Josh.
It happened, you know, once, only once, in the entire history of the world. Only one person discovered the secret.
Who was that person? Where did it happen?
Over 400 years ago, during the Ming Dynasty, in the province of Shen in northwest China. The birthplace of all things the Chinese are so proud of. Porcelain, textiles, painting, the brilliant colors of enamels on glaze. The Cradle of China, it was called. Until that day, when the Cradle of China became its grave.
Its grave?
January 24th, in the year 1556, by the calendar of the West. New Year's Day, the year of the horse. The same dancing, the same firecrackers, and it was the end. That was the day. The earth trembled and spat up its insides over all of Shensi.
She's absolutely right. 1556. That was the most destructive quake the earth has ever known. Over 800,000 people were killed.
Among those who perished was the wisest man in all China, the ancient philosopher Han Cheng. It was he who, along with the most lavish gifts, taught the most precious secret on earth to his young granddaughter, one of the few who survived the upheaval of the earth.
The secret? What secret?
Who was she, this granddaughter? What was the secret she learned?
The maiden bore the name Mei Cheng.
Mei Cheng?
And the secret the old man whispered to her...
Yes? Was?
That death does not have to be. That one can learn how to turn away from the dust and clay of the earth, to gaze upward with the eagles toward the clear, clean heavens and to live a life unending. Listen to me carefully, both of you. The lady on the Titanic.
Marilyn Cheney.
The Marquise de Rambouillet.
Madeleine de Cheney.
And Mei Cheng.
Yes? All are different personalities that you, in some way, for some reason, imagine yourself to be. Personalities that something forces you to invent, to dream up, right?
No, Carlos. Wrong. Very wrong.
Wrong?
I have invented nothing. I have not dreamed up a thing. At one time or another, I actually was every one of those women and a good many others besides.
Maybe I found it hard to grasp what you're saying.
I was born in Shensi province in China, next to the Great Wall, in the year 1540. Over 425 years ago. At the age of 16, I received 3 precious gifts from my grandfather, Han Cheng. A little white porcelain horse, a rare manuscript of the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam, given to him by some traveler from the West. And the most priceless gift of all, the secret of eternal life and unending youth.
You expect us to believe that?
For all these hundreds of years, I have wandered from one country to another, taking on the manners, the language, the appearance of women of that country. I was on the Titanic. I lived through the days of the French Revolution. All these happenings, I was there.
Carlos, you've got to help us.
No, I am not mad. I am as sane as either one of you. Through the centuries, I have been drawn to all these world disasters, their challenges, their excitement, because I knew that I was not vulnerable to their destructive powers. I knew that I was the one person on earth who had conquered death.
But even if what you say is true, maybe...
Please don't try to humor me, Josh. It's true. Carlos nearly exposed my secret when he couldn't explain away the liver spots of an old woman on my hands and face. Am I right, Carlos?
I suppose.
You need more proof? Here, Josh, hold this little porcelain horse for a moment.
What is that? What have you got there?
One of the rarest treasures of the world. A copy of the manuscript of Omar's poems, written in Shiraz in ancient Persia in the year 1342, given to me by Han Cheng, my grandfather. And it did not go down with the Titanic any more than I did.
Maybe a moment ago you said the routine was about to change. Now, what did you mean by that?
I love you, Josh. I love you as deeply and as completely as any woman ever loved a man. I want to stay, Nadine Neal, to put an end to my wandering through time. Let me have that little porcelain horse, dear.
Here?
It's identical to the one my grandfather gave me all those years ago.
Maybe don't. Maybe. What have you done?
That's the end. Final. And know that the horse is no more. I, too, one day, shall be no more.
What's happening to her, Josh? Do you see what I see?
Her skin is beginning to look like dark, bloated parchment. Her eyes are being covered with a milky film. Her teeth are blackening in her mouth.
She's shrinking. Getting smaller and smaller.
She's turning into a tiny bundle of an old lady. No bigger than a little Chinese doll.
Lady.
Who are you calling?
Stop what you're doing. Stop it, please. You're growing older and older right before our eyes. Carlos. She's dying.
I didn't think it would work so quickly or start so soon. But nature, I suppose, will now take its course. Omar Khayyam said it. Once dead, you shall never return. Never, Josh. Never, never, never.
As Joshua Neal watches his beautiful young wife suddenly shrivel into a mummy-like wisp of an ancient Chinese lady, and as she breathes her last, he turns the pages of the yellowed manuscript of the quatrains of Omar Khayyam and reads, "Strange, is it not, that of the myriad who before us passed the door of darkness through, not one returns to tell us of the road which we must travel too." There must be many among us who feel we would like to live longer than the 70 years allotted to us, who might even like to live forever. And it may not be completely unreasonable to expect that someday we may indeed learn the secret of willing ourselves into creating a life without death. So the next time you sit next to a pretty young girl or a handsome young man on a bus, take a good look for liver spots. Who knows? He or she may just happen to be a youngster who is 500 years old. Our cast included Carol Teitel, Arnold Moss, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Now you know.
I know nothing. What I saw was a handsome young gentleman, his hands crossed on his cane, dressed in fine, old-fashioned clothes. I was surprised when he left the pew.
No one else saw him.
What? Oh, but he was as plain as day.
To you and to me. Not to anyone else. To them, he was invisible. You must not tell anyone.
Is this the horror that you said you and I would share?
Yes. You're the only person in the world who could see him.
And you, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, me, of course.
What does it mean?
It's my curse.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall, inviting you to share another adventure in the macabre. All great writers, at one time or another, have written a mystery story. The unknown and the unexplained are intriguing. Their worlds limitless. We are more aware of that now because of ESP and psychokinesis. The effect of thought on material objects lends credence to many an old wives' tale. Henry James anticipated one of them in 1892 in his story Sir Edmund Orme. Our adaptation of this classic begins in Boston, but it was in a church on Martha's Vineyard that Mrs. Marsden first spoke openly to David Delano.
You saw him?
Yes, Mrs. Marsden. He came into the pew and sat next to Charlotte. And then he walked to the center aisle of the church and walked away from the pulpit and out. No one else paid him any attention.
Because no one else could see him, Mr. Delano.
I beg your pardon.
But you will see him again. Because you're in love with my daughter.
Our mystery drama, Edmund Orme, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Lamont Johnson. Some persons, they are intelligent and sound of mind, believe that a guilty past pursues a person until the offense has been exorcised. This is a deeper problem than conscience can solve. You may regret something, and you may make amends for it, and then, perhaps, your conscience is clear. But what if you have done something unforgivable? What if the person you have harmed is dead? Is it in his power to make you suffer because you can never make amends? It was a warm Sunday afternoon in mid-October in 1890. Most of the strollers had left the Boston Common to go home for tea when Mrs. Marsden said,
Really, Charlotte, I'm all right. A bit tired, nothing more. But, Mother, you have that pale... Walk on with Mr. Clement. Mr. Delano will sit with me on the bench. We'll follow shortly. You don't mind, Mr. Delano?
Certainly not.
You won't be long, Mother. 5 minutes, no more. All right. You watch over Mother, Mr. Delano.
You and Charlotte have an unusually close relationship, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, I'm devoted to her, of course.
And she is vain about your appearance. I would be, too. You're a beautiful woman.
Thank you.
An unusual young lady.
We are both a little strange.
Have you recovered?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's left me. The fluttering.
Heart?
Oh, no.
Oh, glad to hear that. Well, Charlotte has set the young men of Boston on their ears.
Are you in one of the professions, Mr. Delano?
No, I'm a shipping broker. My friend John Clement is an attorney. Will you stay in Boston through the fall, Mrs. Marsden?
Oh, for a few weeks more, perhaps, with a side trip to Martha's Vineyard. Our friends, the Tompkins, have asked us for a weekend before we return home to Providence.
Of course, you'll stay for the Elliott's ball.
Oh, Charlotte is looking forward to it.
It's a grand occasion. You and Charlotte will make it something special. May I call on you in Providence sometime?
If business brings you our way, of course. I'll be pleased to see you again.
And Charlotte?
Of course. But you'd know that better than I, Mr. Delano.
I really don't. She's a bit of a coquette, you know.
Don't say that, please. I don't like the word, Mr. Delano. It's cheapening.
Oh, I didn't mean it in a disparaging way. Forgive me, please.
Granted. As you must know, a coquette deliberately attracts men, but without affection. That's why they're always punished.
Punished? May I ask how you know that, Mrs. Marsden?
I was a bad girl myself.
And you were punished?
I carry it through life.
You are badly infected, David, my friend. You love Charlotte, of course. Or is it the mother who is attracted to you?
No, but I must say that for a woman in her 50s, Mrs. Marsden is remarkably attractive.
She favors you, David. You're a lucky man.
I'm not so sure.
I'd be. They're rich, Mrs. Marsden's a widow, and Charlotte is her only child. Boston society's beautiful darling.
She is beautiful, isn't she?
Strikingly so. Almost a copy of her mother.
Except for Charlotte's eyes. Cornflower blue and sparkling.
Well, what's the next step, David? Have you asked Mrs. Marsden for her daughter's hand?
No, I've been on the verge of speaking to her, but I've held back. There's something strange about them, mysterious. Mrs. Marsden said as much herself, and I have no way of knowing how Charlotte feels toward me.
Ask her.
I almost did. Day before yesterday. The butler admitted me to tea. In the distance, someone was playing the piano. Good afternoon, Charlotte.
Good afternoon. Mother will be in directly. Please sit down. Will you have tea?
Well, I'll wait for your mother. She is an accomplished pianist.
Yes, Mother plays well. After one of her so-called flutters, music transports her.
Well, that was last Sunday.
You were very kind to sit with her, David. Thank you for your attention.
My affection for both of you is genuine and deep, if I may say so.
You have.
What are these flutters, do you know?
Oh, they're not physically caused. Mother's in good health.
Then how do you explain them?
I can't, and Mother won't talk about them. She has one every so often and turns pale and her eyes cloud over. Then it's gone. Sometimes it's months between them.
May I say what must be obvious to you, Charlotte?
I'd rather you didn't.
Well, perhaps it is presumptuous,
Hello, Mr. Delano. How very nice that you could stop by.
but thank you for the invitation.
Shall I pour, Mother? Yes, if you please. Oh, do sit down, Mr. Delano. Such a civilized custom afternoon tea and cake. Well, have you been having a good visit?
Very. And I enjoyed listening to you play the piano.
It gives me a great deal of pleasure. I should be lost without music.
May I serve you, Mrs. Marsden?
Oh, not quite yet, thank you.
May I ask when you're leaving for the vineyard?
This weekend, isn't it, Mother?
We'll miss you.
Do you know the vineyard, Mr. Delano?
Quite well. Yes, John Clement's parents have a home there. I have been their guest on occasion.
Wouldn't it be jolly if Mr. Clements and you could... Perhaps you're right, Charlotte.
Well, it's a good idea all the same, unless it would offend you, Miss Marsden.
Certainly not. What you do is hardly my concern. And Mr. Clements is amusing. Now, Mother, will you have the tea? If you please.
Oh, let me serve you, Mrs. Marsden.
Thank you.
There you are.
Mother, hey, what in the world is the matter with you? You really should have a steadier hand, Mr. Delano.
Oh, let me pick up the pieces.
Your gown is ruined, Mother. I'll ring for Stephen.
And so you never had a chance to pop the question?
At the moment I was about to, Mrs. Marsden entered the room, and there was the matter of the dropped teacup.
An accident?
I can't explain it. I have a very steady hand. I offered cup and saucer to Mrs. Marsden. She took it and let it go.
What distracted her?
Nothing. She simply dropped it, and she didn't move.
Even with hot tea splashed on her dress?
She didn't move. Her face was ashen. Her eyes were glazed over. She had the same look as she had last Sunday when she asked me to sit with her on the bench. Do you remember?
How strange. Is Mrs. Marsden all right in the head?
Oh, maybe not. There is something else about that tea incident that I forgot to mention.
Oh?
After Mrs. Marsden said I should have a steadier hand, there was a look in her eyes, deep beneath that glazed, staring look, that seemed to say, make believe it was you who dropped the cup. Make believe it was you.
Beautiful, Mother. And wonderfully warm. Perfect. I hope the weather holds. Indian summer, clean ocean air. Ah, beautiful indeed. We should have a grand weekend with the Tompkins. I look forward to seeing some of my Providence friends. No regrets about what you may be leaving behind? We're returning to Boston, aren't we? For another week. Then we go home.
After the Elliott's ball.
Are you looking forward to it, Charlotte?
Oh, yes. I've heard it's a grand affair.
David Delano is in love with you, my dear. Do you return that love? You were rude to him at tea, you know.
I'll apologize.
Please do.
You and I are very compatible, Mother. But, well, I don't like to be pushed.
I'm not pushing him at you. It is your happiness that I want to protect. Do you love David Delano?
I don't know.
You must know.
Why do you speak so harshly?
Because you must know that you do or do not love him. You have to know. If you have any doubt, reject him. If you don't, it may be too late.
I don't understand you.
He will become so possessed of his love for you that he will never let it go.
But, Mother, that would hardly be my concern.
You're mistaken. He would haunt you the rest of the days of your life.
Mother.
I'm telling you because I know.
Well, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise. So you took my suggestion.
I agreed to it after John Clements insisted on the last visit to the vineyard. And, of course, he's encouraged because Charlotte finds him amusing.
He is a fine young man, but Charlotte's affections lie elsewhere.
If they do, I'm unaware of it.
You see, I know.
Has she said as much?
No, but I know.
May I ask how you know?
First, forgive me for blaming you for dropping the teacup. I dropped it, as you know. For a moment, I lost control of myself.
That does not happen infrequently, does it, Mrs. Marsden? I'm referring to those nasty flutters of yours.
Oh, they're real enough. At any rate, I was rude to you, but sometime I think you'll understand and make allowances for me.
You grow more and more mysterious.
I have a deep presentiment about you, Mr. Delano. I don't want you to become nervous.
All I'm nervous about is Charlotte's feelings toward me.
Oh, that will come clear. I have seen its manifestation.
I beg your pardon?
There is a mystic initiation in store for you, Mr. Delano.
And what in the world might that be?
When it happens, do not become extravagantly nervous. Charlotte must never know.
Know what?
A horror. That you and I alone will
share. And there, briefly, we leave David Delano aboard the ferry for Martha's Vineyard, trying his best to make heads or tails out of Mrs. Marsden's strange remarks. Everyone has presentiments, I'm sure, and usually they can be explained away as natural worry. Will you have a safe trip? Will a junior automobile driver drive with caution? That kind of thing. But manifestation means something seen. And what is mystic initiation? We'll learn more when I return with Act 2. Our mystery tale is a famous story written by Henry James, a great novelist, known for his realistic psychological penetration and analysis. It is evident that James was interested in penetrating the unusual characters of a mother and daughter, both beautiful, proud, and protective of each other. Behind their striking appearance lies the mystery which we are unraveling. We're in Martha's Vineyard. It is night, and John Clements and David Delano are standing on the boat wharf. I tell you, David, Mrs. Marsden's a bit off her rocker. She must be.
I thought so, too, but except for this preoccupation of hers, she is sane and intelligent. She's well-educated and, from what I've been able to learn, highly respected.
That's beyond me. She said that she and you would alone share a horror. What do? Wait for some horror to present itself?
I don't take it seriously, but it worries me for Charlotte's sake. She doesn't know about it, and she's not to. You understand?
Of course. Oh, she loves you, David. She's afraid of you.
Afraid? Oh, how can she be?
Afraid of her own feelings. She's had many attachments, I'm sure, but I think her feelings for you are much deeper.
Oh, I've about given up. I wish I was back in Boston.
Don't despair. And don't forget the party tomorrow night at the Tompkins. Church in the morning. Everyone will attend. We'll walk on the beach, take a sail if you care to, and then we'll go to the party.
I have no appetite for that, John. Yeah, the party, I mean.
Use the occasion to state your position. Speak to the perverse Miss Charlotte. Find out where you stand.
And if she says no?
Bow, say thank you, and goodbye. Then back to Boston we go. You're free. And you'll be free from that horror you're supposed to share with Mrs. Marsden. Nonsense, of course.
I wonder if there is something to what Mrs. Marsden said.
Oh, David.
May I share a seat in this pew?
Certainly. I got separated from Mother, who went on ahead with Mr. and Mrs. Tompkins and some of the other house guests. Where's John?
He met an acquaintance. He's sitting with him. You don't mind my sitting here, do you?
Of course not. I haven't seen you since we arrived.
I haven't wanted to intrude.
But John knows the Tompkins.
All the same, I don't like to be dragged along like somebody just washed ashore.
What a peculiar thing to say.
Is it? My presence seems to make you uncomfortable.
I want to apologize for being rude last week at tea. I didn't mean that what you do does not concern me.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
You are a friend, David. And I take an interest in my friends.
I'm overwhelmed with such warmth.
Here's a prayer book, if that's what you're looking for.
Oh, thank you. Now, hand it to him. I'll share yours.
What?
Hand him the prayer book.
Him? What are you talking about?
My God.
You saw him, David?
Distinctly, Mrs. Marsden, but I don't know what I saw. He sat down next to Charlotte in the pew, and I asked her to offer him my prayer book. She looked as if she thought I was crazy.
You saw him all the time?
Yes. And when I looked around, Charlotte saw you standing up and said something's happened to Mother. You wore the same expression I saw when you had kind of sit on the bench in the common, and again just before you dropped the teacup.
Now you know.
I know nothing. What I saw was a handsome young gentleman, his hands crossed on his cane, dressed in fine old-fashioned clothes. I was surprised when he left the pew.
No one else saw him.
What? Oh, but he was as plain as day.
To you and to me. Not to anyone else. To them, he was invisible. You must not tell anyone.
Is this the horror that you said you and I would share?
Yes. You're the only person in the world who could see him.
And you, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, me, of course.
What does it mean?
It's my curse.
Charlotte's the life of the party.
I should have known. This is not the place or the time to declare myself.
She'll quiet down.
With all those young men dancing attendance, I think not. If it won't offend you, John, I think I'll slip out and walk by the shore.
As you please. But I think you're making a mistake. Oh, good evening, Mrs. Marsden.
Good evening. May I speak with you alone, Mr. Delano?
Excuse me, David. Think over what I said.
Yes, Mrs. Marsden.
May I ask you a question?
If I may ask you one.
Oh, we'll have to come to that, I suppose.
We will. For a reason that isn't even vaguely clear to me, Mrs. Marsden, I've been caught up in a series of incidents which I find puzzling and disturbing. Why me? And who is the phantom? I have no better word to describe him. He is invisible to everyone except you and me.
May I ask my question?
What is it?
Are you in love with my daughter?
Almost everyone is, Mrs. Marsden.
No, please don't be flippant. I know the answer, of course.
Well, then why ask the question? But how you can know escapes me. Am I transparent?
You saw him?
Are the gentlemen in the pew in the church?
Did you feel it was inevitable that you should see him?
To use extreme words.
I knew you'd see him as soon as you should really be in love with Charlotte.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was a test.
A test?
You'll see him again.
I have no objection, but I shall take more interest in him if you tell me who he is.
I'll tell you if you'll tell me what you said to Charlotte in church.
I said nothing that was the least out of the way.
Are you very sure?
I don't know what made me keep quiet.
Well, that was quite enough for him. It isn't what you say that makes the difference. It's what you feel. That's what he goes by.
And who is this mysterious he? You must tell me.
His name is Edmund Orme.
I never heard of him.
And it is unlikely that you should have. He was dead before you were born.
Mother?
He's by her side. By Charlotte's side.
Don't look at him. Don't notice it. Never.
What plot are the two of you hatching?
I've been asking your mother for your hand.
Oh, indeed. And has she given it?
She was just going to when you appeared.
Do you like Mr. Delano, Charlotte?
It's difficult to say before him, isn't it?
Why are you staring at us?
What on earth is the matter with you? You've both such odd expressions on your faces. One would think you've seen a ghost.
Go tell the others I'll be along soon.
And you, are you coming? Mr. Delano. I'll be waiting inside, Mother.
I feel faint. Now, you know my life.
This is a dream. Or a grotesque joke. The man sat next to her in church, and when she walked over to us just now, he was at her side. And she didn't see him. Who is Edmund Orme?
A man I wronged long ago.
He's very young.
He was born before I was.
And he's dead. He appears in order to punish you, Mrs. Martin.
Oh, I'm beyond that. No, he's intent upon my daughter.
The sins of the mother? Is that it? Please, I want to understand.
How can you when I myself don't really understand?
What harm can he do? No physical harm, surely.
He absorbs my attention and reminds me of a past I cannot escape. My senses become numbed. I appear to others as distracted or unbalanced. It is a life of torture.
And because I love Charlotte, I now share the presence of Edmund Orme.
Yes.
I still don't really understand any of this, Mrs. Marsden.
You love Charlotte. Edmund Orme appears to me in Charlotte's presence to punish me for the past. He appears to you as a warning.
A warning of what?
The fate that befell him and which might befall you.
I'd hardly call you a sparkling guest, David. You've been out here a good part of the time. The party is breaking up.
I'm sorry, John.
You're a picture of despondency. As your co-conspirator, can you tell me what Mrs. Marsden said that has so depressed you?
I will later.
I'll go say my good night. Follow along. Don't stay out here too much longer.
Good night, Charles.
Good night, Charlotte. See you on the ferry tomorrow.
Oh, now where did I leave my shawl? Caesar's ghost. Oh, I thought you'd left, David. John said you might be on the beach.
I was about to go when your mother came over to me and we got to talking. Sit down, Charlotte.
Have you seen my shawl? I left...
We'll worry about that after you've heard what I have to say to you.
My, this is a different David Delano. An imperial arbitrary one. Can I guess what you have to say?
Your mother offered me your hand.
So you said.
You know how I feel, but it would be unforgivable to approach you without your mother's permission.
That's old-fashioned, David.
Perhaps it is, but it's also good manners.
Women are not chattel. They may have been once, but not in this age. My mother gave my hand to you. Did your mother give yours to me?
She would, if that were custom. I love you, Charlotte. Will you be?
What? What on earth is the matter with you? Why are you staring over my shoulder? Have you gone mad?
Oh, my dear Charlotte.
It's twice now that you look as if you've seen a ghost. And there was your strange behavior in church when you asked me to pass a prayer book to an empty space. You'll excuse me, David.
Charlotte, I can't explain.
Even if you could, I'd not be interested. My hand is my own to give, and I won't give it to you. The fact is, I don't want to see you ever again.
You don't understand.
Stop it. Tell him to leave. He's mad. David, what happened?
He appeared. I had determined to speak to Charlotte and ask her to be my wife. Before I could say the words, he materialized behind her. I was startled.
You didn't explain what you'd seen.
No, but this is horrible. You wronged Edmund Orme. I didn't. I don't even know who he is. Why should he interfere with my happiness?
You don't see?
If you will excuse me, madam, I'm damned if I do. Why should I be made miserable, more miserable than I am?
I don't know. I can only surmise. Your love for Charlotte is genuine.
It's futile.
Edmund Orme is protecting you.
Is he indeed? From what?
Deceptive love.
What in heaven's name does that mean?
He was deceived.
By you?
Yes. I killed him.
There is considerable evidence, a lot of it recent, that puzzles the so-called pure scientists who heretofore have dismissed the occult with a smile of disbelief. Writers have always been intrigued by the possibility that there is truth in everything, from legend to healing by the laying on of hands. The evidence is there. What we are listening to, then, may be very real. Consider that when I return shortly with Act 3. We've become involved with a specter, a visible disembodied spirit who appears only to Mrs. Ann Marsden and young David Delano. Henry James spun the story before the turn of the century, not only to entertain, but to make a point. The point remains obscure to Mr. Delano. All he knows is that the specter of Edmund Orme continues to stand between him and his love for Mrs. Marsden's daughter. Mrs. Marsden suspects the point. She is being punished through her innocent daughter. It is after breakfast in John Clement's house on Martha's Vineyard.
Could it have been an hallucination?
Call it what you will, John.
You've had an extraordinary experience.
You do believe what I told you?
Oh, yes. I'd like to disbelieve all of it.
So should I.
This Edmund Orme appears only to Mrs. Marsden and to you when Charlotte is present?
That's right. I've given you the instances.
Then I'd stay away from her.
That's what I've decided to do. At least for several months.
Mother and daughter will be back in Providence within a week.
I can't really understand any part of this, John. Can you?
Perhaps. Mrs. Marsden told you she'd killed the man. That may be an exaggeration. Whatever she did to him, his shade won't let her forget the wrong done to him.
We know that. Go on.
Charlotte is a beautiful and intelligent young woman. We also know that. You come along and love her deeply. Edmund Orme appears. And when he does, his presence makes you appear to be an imbecile. Now, how could Charlotte take you seriously when, as you are about to propose, you glaze over and lose your wits?
She couldn't.
Very well. Maybe that's Edmund Orme's point. To punish Mrs. Marsden, Orme will never permit Charlotte to marry anyone. If that's true, Mrs. Marsden will continue to deteriorate.
I see that.
If you were a mother with a rich and beautiful daughter, can you imagine how tortured you would be if she never married?
But she can marry almost anyone she chooses, John.
That makes it worse. Don't you see? At the point that someone is about to pop the question, the specter appears to the man, and he goes to pieces.
That's utterly mad.
Well, it's the best that I can do.
Forgive me.
Now, why don't you ask Mrs. Marsden if my theory holds water? She hasn't been very open with you, except that You, too, have seen the specter. I'd nominate her for an asylum.
How unfair all this is to me and to Charlotte. Assuming she returns my feelings.
And you don't know that, do you?
I feel it.
Well, let's pack up and head for the ferry. It's a fine, crisp day, and the ocean breeze may clear your mind.
I'm packed. I have a few minutes. I'll walk over to the Tompkins and confront Mrs. Marsden. I intend to know the full story about Edmund Orme, or I'll turn my back on both the mother and the daughter.
To answer your first question, yes, others who have been in love with Charlotte may have seen him, but they have not loved her as you love her.
Did they speak to you about the specter?
Oh, no. No, but they turned away from us.
I won't do that, Mrs. Marsden.
Bless you for that, David.
It must have been agonizing for you.
And puzzling and hurtful to Charlotte. She told me that you were on the verge of proposing when you began to act very strangely.
Have I any hope with her? Any chance?
That you may have is what I long for. What I pray for.
Thank you.
I believe it will all pass if she only loves you.
It will all pass?
I mean, we shall be rid of him. That we will never see him again.
If Charlotte loves me, I don't care how often I see him.
You take it better than I could.
You said you killed him. I want the story, Mrs. Marsden. I have a right to know.
I broke his heart, and he took his life.
He loved you deeply.
We were to be married. The engagement had been arranged by my mother and older sister. Edmund Orme was a fine man. He loved me. At the last moment, I realized that I didn't love him.
You jilted him?
Yes. I fell in love with Major Marsden. And 5 years later, I married him.
5 years?
Oh, they were years of torment. I was responsible for the death of Edmund Orme. It was after my husband, the Major, died that I began to see him.
Go on.
Edmund Orme always appeared with Charlotte. It began 7 years ago. Sometimes weeks, and then months would go by before he'd materialize.
You're being made to pay for the suffering you inflicted on Edmund Orme.
And Charlotte?
My guess is that because you trifled with his affections, he expects your daughter might behave the same way. He watches her so that she might suffer if she should do an equal wrong. You should tell Charlotte.
I'm too ashamed to.
You have no other recourse, Mrs. Marsden. By shielding her, you're cutting her off from a natural life.
Charlotte has done no wrong.
She might. Now, that's the point that the specter makes. He'll disappear only when Charlotte is honestly in love with someone. Until then, she will be suspect. This is an ugly thing that hangs over the three of us. We have to remove it somehow.
I received your note, David. You have news?
Good news, I think. Read Mrs. Marsden's letter. It's brief and to the point.
Yesterday, I spoke to Charlotte about you, and tears came to her eyes. He was there, of course, but I didn't look at him, and I didn't get into a flutter. She loves you, David, I am certain. You and only you. I'm arranging a small party for the weekend, and you and your friend, Mr. Clements, are invited. There is no need to acknowledge this note. I will expect both of you, and I hope that you will pay the visit. Why me?
So that if I'm disappointed, I won't throw myself into Narragansett Bay.
Well, let's do it.
Thank you. You were right, you know.
About my theory? To a point. Your point about retributive justice is closer to the mark. Edmund Orme won't permit Charlotte to marry without love. If she does, she will be punished as her mother has been for all these years.
Well, I'll make the train arrangements.
I look forward to our adventure.
I look forward to seeing Charlotte, but I dread seeing him again. I'm afraid of that specter, John.
Because he's both jury and judge.
He holds the fate of 3 of us in his hands.
I'm so very glad the 2 of you could come.
You look wonderfully well, Mrs. Marsden.
What a splendid house you have. It's charming.
Thank you. I haven't told Charlotte that you were coming, but she'll be delighted, I know.
I'll drift in and say hello.
Well, Mrs. Marsden.
I brought up the subject a few days ago. We were alone, as we usually are in the daytime. I asked her about you, David.
The subject is painful to me, Mother.
If you'd rather not discuss it...
There's nothing to discuss. We said goodbye. He was a summer friend.
No more than that?
Are you disappointed in me, Mother?
Oh, no. No, concerned is the word I'd use. Since we came home, you've been moody, and that's not like you.
I have no direction. I just go through the motions of living.
And in your mind?
Memories, of course. I almost died when he said you'd given him my hand. Oh, it's such a silly expression.
Oh, I think so, too. It only means that I approved of him as being worthy of you.
He is that, I'm sure. And quite handsome.
He loves you, Charlotte.
He's never said so. I think he's about to, and he goes all funny.
How do you feel about him?
Oh, I don't want to talk about him anymore, Mother. I really don't.
I no longer have any doubts about her feelings toward me, Mrs. Marsden. I'll speak to her tonight.
He'll appear. You know that.
David.
My darling Charlotte.
You're what?
I've been in love with you since we first met, and now I know that you love me, and that is all that matters in the whole world. You do return my love, don't you?
Hush. Someone's watching us from the corner of the room. See him? The one in evening dress? Oh, I don't like the way he looks at me, David.
David, come quickly. It's Mrs. Marsden.
The doctor can't explain it.
I can. It was that man we saw last night. The one in the old-fashioned evening dress.
He caused Mother to collapse?
I won't explain now, my dear, but the figure we saw has been terrifying your mother for many years. He's been the cause of her sudden and mysterious seizures.
But why?
Without your mother's permission, I hesitate to tell you. Love me as I love you, and all will be well.
Oh, you're being terribly mysterious, David.
I've been out of my mind with worry about her and about you.
Who is the man? Mother. Mother, who is the man in the strange evening dress?
So you saw him, Charlotte.
Last night, at the very moment you fainted away at the piano.
And just after you admitted to David that you loved him. You do. Don't you, Charlotte? It's all that I wish.
Yes, Mother. I could love no other.
Then I'm content. I am really very ill, you know. I have been for a long time.
But the doctor said...
Darling, it's nothing about which a doctor can do anything. Later, David will explain. Profit by what he tells you. And you will be safe.
David, I don't know what she's talking about.
It's about something that happened a very long time ago. It's a terrifying story of revenge, and it arises from the grave.
David! There he is!
Oh, you devil!
David! Oh, David! It's gone! Oh, the man is gone. Oh, David, it's such a terrible... Hold me tight.
Mrs. Marsden. She's dead.
Mother!
Dead. And the spirit of Edmund Orme has been exorcised.
The story of an apparition, of a specter. A story of literal bedevilment. A happy ending was too much to be expected. The writer's point is that deception of feeling in a relationship is sinful. Mrs. Marsden freed her daughter at the cost of her own life. That is why I implied earlier, and you may know this yourself, that an unforgivable offense may haunt you throughout your life. I'll return shortly. Punishment comes in many forms. You may be fined or imprisoned, even lose your life. Those are the punishments of the everyday world. And then there is the punishment of conscience. Beyond even that, we may consider punishment inflicted by an agency that is, by definition, unreal, whom the gods would destroy if they first make mad. Mrs. Marsden was driven close to the edge by the specter of Edmund Orme and died to exorcise his spirit. Our cast included Lamont Johnson, Mary Jane Higby, Jada Rowland, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You ask what a nice girl will do, she won't give an inch. And you know who said that? The Roman poet Martial. And you know when he said it? About 2,000 years ago. Which proves that nice girls have always had their problems, especially when it appears they will have to commit a murder.
What did I ever steal from you? You stole what was more important to me than anything in the world. What? What did I ever take that was yours? You stole my life. Oh, you're crazy. You are living my life.
Our mystery drama, Girl Talk, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Ann Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Case number 82, the supreme question.
I took the case on my own. I had to know. Why does Oldsmobile Cutlass come up America's favorite midsize year after year? I started with an Olds dealer.
Cutlass? Well, Cutlass is different cars for different people.
At first, I thought it would be the same old song and dance.
Yeah? Look at this Cutlass Supreme. It's stylish and practical.
And a front center armrest, too.
Or this Cutlass Calais. It's got the look and feel of a grand touring car.
Full instrumentation.
And this is the Cutlass Supreme Brougham for the nicest luxury touches.
I had to admit, the guy made sense, and I love the velour interior.
And Cutlass has solid engineering built in.
Then came the clincher.
Only Cutlass offers an available 4.3-liter diesel V8 engine designed especially for mid-size cars.
I did the only thing I could do at the time. I took a test drive. Case closed. There's no mystery. You can get that great Olds feeling.
Discover that great Olds feeling. Take a test drive today.
That we ought to forgive our enemies, but we do not read that we ought to forgive our friends. Today's text is from Sir Francis Bacon, who, in the end, forgave everybody, friends and enemies. As the years go by and memories fade, sometimes the distinction between them becomes somewhat blurred. Well, here we are, in the Everly household, where breakfast is proceeding, as usual.
Renaissance has gone up 2 points.
James?
I advised Kenwood to buy it last week.
James, we can get tickets for the concert tonight.
What? Concert?
The Basansky concert.
Basansky? Didn't we hear him last week?
No, that was Baslovsky.
Oh. Well, once you've heard one Russian, you've heard them all.
Baslovsky's a violinist.
Do we have to go?
Oh, we don't have to do anything.
Uh-huh. I know what that means.
You do? What?
It means if we don't go, I'll wind up sleeping out on the couch tonight.
All right, forget it.
Look, I'm willing to go.
You're willing to make the supreme sacrifice.
I said I was willing to go.
No, you'll only be bored stiff, so just forget it.
Why don't you go by yourself? I have a lot of work I should catch up with.
If I wanted to go to concerts by myself, if I wanted to go to the theater, to the opera, to the ballet, to art galleries by myself, I don't have to be married.
Now, look, Edna.
I said, let's forget it.
What's gotten into you this morning?
Oh, I see. All right. You don't want to forget it. All right. To continue. And I don't have to live here in Central City either. Assuming you can call this living.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't?
No, I don't. What's all this about Central City all of a sudden?
It isn't all of a sudden.
You lost me. We raised our kids here. All our friends are here. This is our home.
Why don't we drop it? This could become a very traumatic discussion.
Hey, now, look, let's go to the concert. I mean it. I really want to.
You do?
Edna, honey, I'm sorry.
Are you?
I should have realized something.
What's that?
Well, it's a fact. When a woman starts to get up there...
Up where?
You know, middle age.
Oh, middle age, huh?
That's us, Edna, honey. We're middle-aged.
We are?
You can blame old Mother Nature, but when a woman reaches that time in life where things change inside... She really can't be faulted for feeling fretful and nervous. And even a little bit ornery. Edna, honey, I understand.
That's extremely perceptive of you.
You women. Even under normal circumstances, nobody can figure what you're all about. So naturally, at a time like this...
Naturally.
It's my job to see that you don't get all upset over trifles, to give in to whatever whims you may have, for whatever reason you may have them. It's like years ago when you were pregnant.
And so you think I'm just being silly, like a woman?
Edna, honey, that's your privilege.
Thank you, James.
And we are going to that concert tonight, and I am going to stay awake.
Will you?
Yes. And I'll tell you something else. I'll even enjoy it.
That's marvelous.
I am going to have a good time, even if it kills me.
Hello?
Edna? Do you know who this is?
Do I? No, yes. Yes, I know.
Oh, Edna, your voice is still the same.
Well, so is yours, Marcella.
Well, how long has it been, Edna? How long?
Oh, 30 years.
No, it can't be.
It was graduation day. We were both 22.
I was 21.
Now I know it's really you.
Oh, what are you doing, Edna?
What am I doing? Well, I suppose you could say I'm a housewife.
No. Now, what are you doing now, this minute?
Well, Senator, I was about to do the dishes.
They'll leave them in the sink. Come on down here and talk to me.
Come down to Washington?
No, I'm here.
In Central City?
Yeah, I'm at the Metropolitan Hotel.
Oh, you look wonderful, Edna. Oh, no. Compared to you, I must be a worn-out old hag. Oh, no, you haven't lost your looks. Well, no great accomplishment when you consider I never had too many to start with. How could you say that? Don't you remember? You were the prettiest girl in the class. How I envied you.
Well, it evened out. I was pretty when we were young. You're the one who's pretty now. And you got the better of the deal, Marcella, because you are more than pretty. You're beautiful.
Tell me, how's James?
James. Do you really want to know?
Well, I have sort of a proprietary interest in James. After all, I was the one who brought you two together.
Yes, you did.
I was the Cupid. The blind Cupid.
Cupid isn't the one who's blind. It's Justice.
Now, see? You're still smarter than I. Tell me about James.
James. Well, James is 30 years older, 40 pounds heavier, considerably balder.
Does he still write poetry?
Poetry? Oh, good heavens, no. James is a stockbroker.
A stockbroker?
Can you believe it?
James? A pillar of the capitalist system? Well, whatever happened to all those plans? He had to overthrow it.
Well, he says he grew up. That's what he says.
What's the matter, Edna?
Oh, and nothing.
You forget. I know what your nothing means.
Well, everything. I don't know. I suppose just seeing you has made me realize it. I've thrown my life away.
No,
it's true, isn't it? When we were in college, I was the one who was going to set the whole world on fire.
Come on, now, nobody ever really sets the whole world on fire.
Oh, but I wanted to do something.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. You get married and you fall into a kind of it's a net. You're enmeshed suddenly by the problems of other people, your husband, your kids.
But those are the people you love.
Well, that makes it worse. You can never fight your way free, and so you yourself, you just get lost, you drown, you... Oh, hey, come on, let's cut it out. I didn't come here to sing the blues, to weep on your shoulder.
I'll go right ahead. It's like old times.
But why are we talking about me? You're the important one.
Why didn't we keep in touch with each other all these years? We swore we would.
We were busy.
I'm chairperson of the Senate Subcommittee of the Environment. We came to Central City to take testimony. All I could think of was the fact that you and I could get together again. Oh, it's good to see you, Edna.
I've been following your career. You never married.
You really can't have both. I don't care what anyone says. Something has to give. Somewhere. A woman has to choose. I did. You did, too.
Only because you introduced me to James Everly. If I hadn't met him, why...
Oh, you would have met someone else.
No. He was the one. The only one.
Well, I still say you'd have found someone else. People always do.
You didn't.
I wasn't looking.
Oh, Marcella, that isn't true. Everyone looks. It's just that you never met that certain person who could set you on fire.
You know, you always use that expression about fire.
Well, that's what love is. A fire in the heart. It consumes you. Anyhow, you arranged my fate that night. You said, Edna Lewis, meet James Everly. Well, anyhow, I can't get over you, Marcella. You are actually one of the most important women in America.
Oh, excuse me, Edna. Hello? Who? Oh, well, I'll get back to him. I'm busy. And hold those calls for a while. Right.
Look, I don't want to get in the way of anything important.
That was the chairman of the National Committee. I was just using you as an excuse. I don't want to talk to him right now.
Does he want to know if you're thinking actively about the presidency?
Well, that's a very good guess on your part.
Well, there's been talk in the papers. It has to come sooner or later. A woman who's a serious candidate. All the signs point to you.
And all the thing to do right now is just sit back and smile and wait and see.
You, Senator Marcella Borden. We used to wear each other's clothes.
We shared everything, didn't we?
Even our dates.
Except the last one.
I told my secretary no more calls, so if he's ringing, it must be something important. Yes? Who? Oh, all right. I'll be there. The hearing's been moved up an hour so that old Senator Cataract can fly back to Washington to vote on his project. Oh, it's been so good seeing you again, Edna.
Listen, do you suppose you could have dinner with us tonight?
No, we're leaving early. We have to take the testimony on the West Coast in the morning.
Well, on the way back, perhaps.
I won't be coming this way, dear. I'll be going to Japan, and from there to Vienna, and then home to Washington. Oh, goodbye, Edna.
As once again you step back into your busy, fascinating, and important world. Ah, well, now, what does he want now?
Yes.
Marcella.
Who is this? How did you get on this line?
Well, the president of the phone company here is a golfing buddy of mine. It's no problem.
Is this James?
And how are you?
I'm just fine.
I heard you were in town.
James, light of my soul, love of my heart, spirit of joy, never depart. Remember.
Now, what's that?
The beginning of a poem you once wrote.
Well, don't let word of that get around. Folks think I was a wild-eyed radical.
Whoa, but James, you were a wild-eyed radical.
Well, that's what you're supposed to be when you're young, but you outgrow it. I wish you'd get married, Marcy. Ask Edna. It's the only way to live.
All right. I'll ask her. Goodbye, James.
Marcy, before I hang up, I never had a chance to tell you, but I owe you everything.
What are you talking about?
Because of you, I met Edna. And that was the greatest thing that ever happened in all my life.
Oh.
Well, bye, Marcy. And please, find yourself a guy. And make him as happy as Edna made me.
Goodbye, James. That was James.
I heard. Why did you call me? Why?
Well, Edna,
you wanted to patronize me, didn't you? You wanted to make it crystal clear to me that I'm just some insignificant, unimportant little housewife.
Well, Edna, don't
Why couldn't you have just let me alone? Why did you have to remind me how miserable I am? Why, Marcella?
Please,
Up
Edna.
until now, I was able to make peace with it, or at least I could live with it. But now, you see, I can't do that anymore. You shouldn't have come here.
Oh, Edna, I didn't mean to.
Why did you come here now after 30 years?
Well, Edna, I
know why. I know why. You have a chance to run for president.
Oh, that's only a rumor.
And you're afraid.
I was never afraid of anything.
All right, maybe you're not afraid. Awed, that's it. The presidency, I mean, you stand in awe. It's enough to make anybody stop, think, wonder, especially a woman. And so you came here to look at me.
Edna, you don't know what you're saying.
And to measure how far you've come, how high you've risen, how different you are. How completely you've shed the shackles that bind other women, and how qualified you are for a man's job. That's why you came to see me.
I came to see you because you're my oldest friend. I'm sorry you feel this way.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, too.
I have to leave now.
I know.
Will you be all right?
Why, sure.
What are you going to do today?
Oh, any number of things. I could play bridge or golf or tennis. I could have an affair with a handsome man, assuming I could find one. I could do something worthwhile, like helping to plan a charity ball, attend a PTA meeting, volunteer work at the hospital. But I don't think I'll do any of them. Do you know what I will do?
No.
Yes.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
Well, then I'll tell you. I'm going to commit murder.
We're dropping the curtain because it's not likely we'll get a better line with which to close Act One. Well, now, women like Edna, they just ripple along, flowing steadily from day to day. Fairly quiet waters, but they run deep. If she says she's going to commit murder, you'd better take her seriously. But who is she going to kill? For that, you must attend Act Two. Murder. To most of us, the prospect is as remote as the planet Mars. Murder? Why, that's something that's committed by murderers. Depraved assassins who perform the nefarious deeds in secrecy. Consider for a moment the very first of the breed, Cain. In the very beginning, he was probably a bouncing little baby boy, a devoted son, a good brother. But as time went by and situations changed, well, one thing led to another.
What did you say, Edna? You're going to commit murder?
That's right.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard you say.
Do you know who I'm going to murder?
Look, Edna.
You. Marcella. You.
Me?
Yes.
Edna?
Edna? Is that all you have to say? You mean you can't think of anything else? Don't tell me you're at a loss for words.
Well, listen,
my goodness, when we were in school, you were always like a chirpy little chipmunk. Oh, you were bright. Yes, you were even witty, but still it was merely girlish chatter. It wasn't until you grew older and presumably wiser that you developed true eloquence.
Edna, I wish
they listened to you, spellbound. In the hallowed halls of the Senate, you are one of the great speakers of our day. Do you have a speech handy for this occasion?
What do you expect me to say, Edna?
Well, I don't know, Marcella. I'm not in your shoes.
All I can say is I'm sorry you feel the way you do, but right now, you must excuse me. I have to attend a meeting.
Oh, I see. I see the problem. You don't believe me. You don't believe I'm going to kill you. You think this is just a conversation? Well, I have something here in my bag.
Now look, Edna.
You look, Marcella. We have just placed this thing on a completely different basis, haven't we?
Edna,
what is this? Well, this is a .22 caliber pistol. Small, but neat, accurate, and deadly.
Edna, now you need help.
Oh, I see where this is headed. There's something wrong with me.
Isn't there? You came here prepared to kill me.
Of course.
You even brought a gun.
Well, naturally.
I called you at I remember it was exactly 9 o'clock.
Exactly.
You were here at 9:30. It had to take you at least 20 minutes to drive down.
Just about.
That means you had no more than 10 minutes to make that decision and get a gun.
The decision had already been made long before you called.
Oh?
Oh, I decided to kill you 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
Oh, yes, once it became apparent to me where my life with James was headed.
20 years ago?
Yes, you see, Marcella, there just comes a time in a woman's life when the trap springs shut. And she can never get out. I'd been married 10 years. I'd already had both kids. And I could see that all the color and the brightness was fading from my life. The hopes, the dreams. Oh, I could have adjusted. But then I read in the paper, Marcella Borden elected to the Congress.
Edna, I know you're depressed.
And that was the day I said it for the first time. I could kill that Marcella Borden.
Please listen
and I kept saying it through all the years of boredom and of frustration. I could kill that Marcella Borden. So, when you called me today, I was ready for you.
Edna, this isn't you. It can't be you.
Now, the extra 10 minutes you mentioned, I needed them to find the gun.
Edna, now, putting this thing on a practical basis. Suppose you do kill me. They'll trace the gun.
Oh, no. You see, it belonged to my mother.
Your mother?
I bet that caught you completely off guard. Oh, yes, my mother. That frail, wispy, almost ethereal little lady. What would she be doing with a gun?
Edna, I'm trying
My father was on the road a great deal, you see. He wanted Mother to feel protected.
Edna, for goodness
And Mother agreed, provided it was one that was nice and neat and genteel.
Edna, now the two of us, we have to...
And then when Mother passed away, I wanted to get rid of it, but I just never got around to it.
Edna, how can I make you realize...
Mother kept it in a bag made of chamois, so it's cleaned, oiled, and loaded.
Edna, I have to get to the committee meeting.
So what do you think this is? A joke?
No. I don't think it's a joke. Certainly, it isn't funny.
There isn't going to be any committee meeting. At least not for you.
You're serious. You are really serious.
Oh, finally, comprehension dawned.
You won't get away with it.
It doesn't matter.
You'll spend the rest of your life in jail.
I'm in jail now. Are you surprised?
No.
Oh.
Now that I stop, think, look back, remember, you were always jealous of me.
I was always what?
I had all the dates.
You had all the dates. Is that a fact? How many times did you sit in the room on Saturday night while I went out?
You had quantity, Edna. I had quality.
I was prettier than you. You even admit it.
Oh, you were. I think you still are. You could never attract any of the really interesting boys on the campus. Why was that, Edna?
That is a lie.
Is it?
Who would cry in the room every Saturday night? Who would keep begging me? Edna, ask him if he has a friend. Ask him if he has a friend.
Well, that's not quite the way I remember it.
How do you remember it?
You were the one who kept telling me to go out more. Don't sit home. Be seen. Let me fix you up with Tom's friend, Dick's friend, Harry's friend.
That is a lie. Oh, of course, I suppose you have to learn to tell lies in politics. And maybe after a while you even come to believe them. But don't you try to tell me what happened, because I know.
Oh, do you?
Look at me. And look at you. Me, Mrs. Nobody, and you, Miss Famous. It should have been the other way around.
Why?
Why? I was not only prettier than you, I had more charm, more personality, and more ability. I had more brains.
I don't think so.
What you think is a lie.
I see. That little piece of metal in your hand. That's what makes you right. Poor Edna.
That is why I'm going to kill you, you see? You just said it. Poor Edna. For the last 20 years, if you ever thought of me at all, it was poor Edna.
No. Whenever I thought of you, it was lucky Edna. Happy Edna.
Oh, I'm sure.
Lucky to be married to one man for so many years. And to a good man. He is a good man.
They're the worst kind. They make you feel too guilty to leave them.
And you have children. Wasn't it worth it for them?
It wasn't worth it for anybody.
Why do you insist it's my fault?
You made sure I'd meet James Everly. You knew I'd forget about everything else except James Everly. Never care about anything else except James Everly. That was how you could pay me back.
For what?
For being so popular. For having so much promise. Oh, sure, you'd stifle me for the rest of my life. You'd get me out of the way. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
And then what, Edna?
And then what?
What will have changed? What will be different?
Don't touch it.
It's my secretary. I'm late now. He probably wants to know why. And in just a minute or so, he'll come in here to see what's keeping me. Which means you have to kill me now. Right now. And you don't want to do that. This is a supreme moment of your life. You don't want to end it. You want to make it last as long as possible.
Yes?
Is Senator Borden there?
Yes.
This is Secretary. I have to speak with her.
She can't come to the telephone just now.
Would you tell her she's expected at the hearings?
Yes, I'll tell her. Well, now I can take my time. Now I can enjoy every moment of it.
Edna, this won't help you.
Oh, let me savor this moment. You've had 30 glorious years, Marcella. Let me have just a few minutes.
It'll soon be gone, Edna. This thrill, this fever, this fire in the heart, it can't consume an entire lifetime. It can't burn away the past. When you pull the trigger, it'll be over, and all of it will be ashes.
I don't care.
You're insane.
Oh, no, I am perfectly sane.
Oh, are you? Look at yourself. Your face is flushed, your eyes are shining, you're breathless with excitement. Now look.
I am calm. I am perfectly cool and in command of myself.
Oh, look in the mirror. Look at your face, the face of madness.
I've never felt more rational in all my life.
Do you think so? Look and see how mistaken you are.
I know what you're trying to do.
What?
You're trying to distract my attention long enough so that you
And I know what you are trying to do. You have to believe you're sane, that you're normal and in command of yourself. That's why you're afraid to look in the mirror.
I am not
You're afraid to look at that wild-eyed mad woman. Now look, I dare you.
I am not afraid. Just move to the side. Move away. That's right. Now stand still and don't you try anything.
Look. Whose face is that? Look closely.
You are wrong. I am not.
No! No! Let go of the gun, Edna. Let go. Let go of the gun, Edna. Let go.
He laughs best who laughs last, said the British dramatist. Or, as it has been also stated, better the last smile than the first grin. Well, murder is never a laughing matter, although it's often a grisly joke. Which of our two ladies will get the point? This is a third act revelation. I know you'll want to be here for it. Weep no more, my lady, sings the poet. But it is a woman's prerogative to weep. Indeed, it is even chauvinistically claimed that it is her destiny. Well, according to the way she's been telling it, a woman named Edna Everly has been weeping bitterly for the last 20 years. Whether it's true or not, the fact is, the whole thing may just have been settled once and for all by a gunshot.
Edna? Edna?
What happened?
The gun went off. You fell to the floor. Are you hit?
No, I don't think so. I must have fainted.
Are you all right?
You've got the pistol now.
Yes. Would you really have killed me, Edna?
The truth?
If you feel like telling it.
I don't know.
Senator, you all right?
Am I all right?
I thought I heard a shot in there.
A shot?
That's right, Senator.
Oh, now, come on. How could there have been a shot in here?
Well, it sounded just like...
Everything is all right, Dave.
Senator, you're late for the meeting.
Tell them to start without me.
All right.
Well, what are you going to do with me?
Do I need this gun, Edna? Are you still determined to kill me?
I don't know. You better hold on to it.
I don't think that's such a good idea. I may want to kill you.
You want to kill me? Why?
Because of James?
James? You gave James to me.
No, dear, that's not quite the way it happened.
What are you trying to say?
You took James away from me.
Oh, now, just a minute. I took James away from you.
All these years you hated me for James? Well, all these years I also hated you for James. That's why we never sustained our friendship. It was James who made us hate each other.
Why would you hate me?
I told you. You took James away from me.
Assuming that's true, which it isn't, why would you hate me for it?
Because if I had married James...
If you had married James, why, you would have been Mrs. Nobody. James would have stifled you the way he did me.
James would have made me a wife and a mother.
Let me tell you, Marcella, you haven't missed a thing.
I missed a great deal.
You take it from one who knows.
Oh, how do you know, Ed?
I know I missed out on the world.
But you didn't miss out on love.
Love isn't everything.
Maybe you can only say that when you've got it. I'll never know love, Edna. Certainly I'll never have children.
Who says you can't fall in love?
I did fall in love once. With James. It won't happen to me again.
Why not?
Because there's no room for it, no time for it, no heart for it. I must be alone. No matter how high I go, I'll be alone. I envy you.
You really expect me to believe that?
Oh, no, I don't envy you all the time. Not when I'm working, speaking, campaigning. Not when the adrenaline is flowing. But at night when I'm alone.
Are you telling me there have never been? There are no men?
Oh, yes, here and there on occasion, discreetly. But that's when I'm more alone than ever. And when I hate you the most.
I'm sorry.
Are you? Really?
Yes, Marcella. Really.
Maybe you'd better hold the pistol. The way I feel about you right now, I'm not sure I can trust myself with it.
You would have been satisfied with a life like mine?
Not completely. No more than you are. But at least I wouldn't have been lonely.
Why do you insist I took James away from you?
Because that's the way it happened.
But I don't remember it that way at all.
I know how you want to remember it, how you want to think it happened so you can make a case against me. But the split second you saw him, you decided you were going to have him. You even broke our code.
What code?
The agreement we had. If one of us said, lay off this guy, I'm serious, it had to be hands off for the other.
I don't remember that you ever told me.
Remember that Friday night, Edna? We were sitting in the Rat. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
It was the night you met James. The night you broke the code. The night you took him from me.
I did not take him from you.
Yes, you did. Remember how it happened? Oh, he's here, Edna.
Who?
The guy I've been telling you about. The tall one. At the bar.
Oh, him? Mm-hmm. What's so special?
I love the color of his hair.
Well, he's all yours.
Good, because I was about to invoke the code.
No problem. He is simply not my type.
Fine. In that case, I'll introduce you. Oh, he's coming over.
Gee, you know, it might be fun to tame him at that.
Hey, lay off.
Of course.
Hi, Marcy.
Hi, James. Edna Lewis, meet James Everly.
Hi, James.
Hi.
I thought you'd be studying tonight, James. Don't you have an exam in economics tomorrow?
Well, I sat down, I opened a book, and then I said to myself, what's the point in studying this kind of economics? We're going to have a revolution, and it'll all be obsolete.
When is this revolution scheduled to take place?
Soon.
Well, if it doesn't happen before the end of the semester, you're going to flunk the course.
Well, talking about flunking a course, Edna, don't you have to study for English Lit?
English Lit? The poets, Keats, Shelley, Byron?
The names sound familiar.
How do you like that?
Oh, she's putting you on, James.
They were important people.
Is that a fact?
They were not only poets, they were revolutionaries.
Really?
Sure. Byron died fighting for freedom in Greece.
Oh!
Edna, you knew it all the time.
Tell me more.
Look at what time it's getting to be.
Oh, time is relative, as Mr. Einstein says.
Oh, I adore Mr. Einstein. Do you know anything about him?
E equals MC squared.
And what does that mean?
Well, I guess it means the end of the world.
Well, it'll be the end of a lot of things if we don't get back to the dorm. It's almost curfew.
I understand you write poetry, James.
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, of course not.
I think I know what James means, Marcella.
You do?
You know, I don't suppose we're aware of it, but every time we have a A beautiful thought. Why, that's poetry.
I never heard anybody say it better.
I guess not. Edna, we really have a great deal to do tonight.
You know, James Marcella is the most organized person I ever met.
Hey, I have a great idea. Why don't we all go over to the dog robber?
The dog robber?
Hey, it's that new hangout.
Oh, I'd love to go.
But, Edna, we'll miss curfew.
Listen to her, James. You'd think we never stayed out past curfew before.
Well, you can't let the system oppress you all the time. Besides, tonight is poetry night at the dog robber.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Really, Edna, we do have a great many things to do.
Yeah, but those are all mundane things. James, are you going to read any poetry?
Absolutely.
Marcella, you'd want to miss it?
I didn't say
What are you going to read, James?
Well, this is the latest thing. It goes, light of my soul, love of my heart, spirit of joy, never depart.
That is truly magnificent. Oh, don't you think so, Marcella?
Well,
The rest of it. I must hear the rest of it.
That's how it happened.
No.
You moved in on him the minute he sat down at the table.
I do not remember it that way.
How then? Tell me how you do remember it. Tell me, go ahead. Now, how have you rewritten it? You had to rewrite it so you could blame me, so you could hate me.
Please, Marcella.
So, it's starting to come apart. How have you rewritten it?
How have you?
How have I what?
I'm asking you the same question. How have you rewritten it?
Not by a single solitary word.
All right, I'll confess if you will.
Confess to what?
I had to believe you gave him to me, just as you had to believe I stole him from you.
Because you did.
How could I take what you never had?
That isn't true. I did have him.
Marcella, you never wanted to believe that he chose between us. You could never admit to yourself that you lost out to me.
That isn't
true. He sat down at the table. He looked very carefully at each of us, and he decided. It didn't matter what either of us said or did. He made the choice. I believe it now. Do you, Marcella?
I don't know what.
All these years, neither of us could recognize that very simple, basic truth. Each of us had to construct a fantasy, a lie, because each of us needed it. I needed mine for the boring days. You needed yours for the lonely nights.
Yes.
Oh, Marcella. Can we be friends again?
Am I still invited for dinner tonight? James, do you remember the night at the Rat?
What night?
What night? Honestly, the night Marcella introduced me to you.
Oh, that night.
You came over to the table and you sat down. You remember that?
Yes, I remember that.
Do you remember what you said?
If you want the truth, not a single word.
James, such an important night, and you don't remember what you said?
Well, how could I remember? I was half drunk.
James.
I couldn't tell you what I said, what you said to save my life.
Then I guess we'll never really know.
Know what?
Nothing.
You girls must have had quite a reunion this morning.
We certainly did.
I'd like to have heard some of the things you said.
Oh, I don't think you'd be interested. It was just girl talk.
Girl talk. Is that what the girls, the ladies talk about? Obviously, there is a great deal about women that we men simply don't know about. Of course, to balance the equation, there's also a great deal about men that women don't know about. But if you wait a few moments for me to return, you may know a little more about both.
If you're a driver, if you're actually driving a car right now, consider this. 55 miles per hour saves you gasoline, and you know how much money that can cost you these days. 55 miles an hour saves you other troubles you don't need, like the worry about that car behind you with the flashing light on top. It's after somebody else. 55 also saves wear and tear on your car. But even more important than any of those things, 55 saves lives. Since 1974, when this national speed limit began, driving 55 miles an hour has been the single biggest factor in reducing highway deaths by more than 36,000 people. That's a lot of lives. So check your speedometer frequently, and remember, 55 saves lives. One of them could be you.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
Today's achievement is tomorrow's confusion. Which means what? Well, if you look back on any event, after time has left the mist of years around it, so many of the details become blurred. So many of the facts become elusive. What was once solid stone is now shifting sand. And what is the result? Nobody really writes history. Each of us, in his or her own way, rewrites it. Our cast included Terry Keane, Ann Williams, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Yes, something's going wrong.
What's happened?
The German guns have fallen silent. That's probably the prelude to the counterattack we've been expecting.
Yes, sir, to the north?
Well, that's just it. Gresham and Hodges and the other outposts are all reporting heavy activity in the hills above their sectors.
Down here? Well, are we getting support?
Well, we still can't get clear radio contact with beach headquarters. The terrain is too rugged.
You want Scotty and me to run back on foot?
Yep, I do. You find out if the 191st Tank Battalion's come ashore yet. Tell them we could sure use some of it.
Yes, sir.
We've seen activity on 3 sides of us, so we're in danger of being cut off.
So we could run into German patrols between here and the beach.
That's right. Otherwise, with luck, you'll be there and back by tonight.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Our life, said Henry David Thoreau, is frittered away by details. Simplify. And he did. He went off to live by himself in the woods, where he could commune with the big picture. But those of us who are condemned to live our lives amidst the hustle and bustle and hurly-burly must needs pay strict attention to even the most insignificant seeming detail, especially if we have murder in mind.
Winona, I've never met anyone like you.
I hope not.
So soft, so sensitive, so kind.
Thank you, my good sir, she said.
Just think, it was my Aunt Sarah Jean who brought us together.
Yes. We shall always be grateful to dear Aunt Sarah Jean.
I wonder, what can we do to thank her? How can we thank her properly?
Why don't we kill her?
Our mystery drama, The $100 Difference, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I never knew the old man had so much blood in him, cried poor Lady Macbeth. Ah, yes, blood. While it may be thicker than water, it is thinner than, say, oil. Oil. That black, viscous, smelly slime that boils up from the very bowels of the earth. How could anything so ugly be so precious? Well, old Mrs. Sarah Jean Muffet owns thousands, maybe even millions of barrels of it, which is why we have a story.
Good morning, Aunt Sarah Jane.
Morning's about gone.
Gone? Well, it's hardly 7:30.
By 7:30, your Uncle Marius and your daddy would have already done a half-day's work.
Oh.
What have you done so far today?
Well, I intend to...
You intend to what?
Well, you see, Aunt Sarah Jean, I'm still trying to find myself.
Find yourself? What's the matter? You're lost?
Well, no. I have yet to encounter my true vocation.
I don't know. Your Uncle Marius wasn't shiftless. Neither was your daddy. Must come from your mother's side. Wealth has its responsibilities, Thaddeus.
I'm fully aware of that, Aunt Sarah Jean.
When I die, you'll be a rich man.
Come on. You'll never die.
Now, what kind of foolish thing is that to say? Man is born to die.
Well, naturally, but...
It's the design of the Lord.
Oh, of course.
Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes. When I die, you'll be a rich man. What will you do with all the money, Thaddeus?
Oh, well, I would...
Fritter it away, I'm sure. Just fritter it away.
And why shouldn't I? It's my money. Why don't I tell her that? Why don't I look right in her beady little eyes and tell her that? Why don't I say to her, look here, you insufferable old hag. Once you're dead, why should you care? Yes, I'll fritter it away. I'll spend it, squander it, lavish, exhaust it, drain it to the last penny. That's what I ought to say. And, Sarah Jean, I shall use the money wisely.
When are you getting married?
Well, as yet, I haven't found anyone who...
Why do you make it a problem? All you need is a sensible girl who's able to bear children. There are thousands of those around.
Yeah, but even so...
One's just as good as another.
Well, that isn't the way that I hope...
I want you married before the year is up.
Suppose I can't find someone.
I want to see what kind of grandchildren I'm going to have.
But, Aunt Sarah Jean, it's a bit more complicated.
Not really.
I'll need some money.
What for?
Oh, I suppose you might call it, courting expenses.
Your Uncle Marius took me out walking. It didn't cost a cent.
Well, girls today are different.
Find one who isn't. Besides, you draw a salary.
Salary? Oh, that's hardly enough.
There are men who support families and what you fritter away.
Aunt Sarah Jean, I try.
You have no concept of thrift, isn't that a fact?
Yeah.
I suppose girls do demand more today.
Yes, they do.
Demand more and get less.
She opened her handbag, or her reticule, as she liked to call it, withdrew a key ring, and then she went to the oil painting on the wall, a portrait of my father and of my Uncle Marius. She pushed it aside to reveal a hidden safe, and with one of the keys, she opened the steel door. Inside, I knew, was a small hoard of bills. She selected 10 tens, quickly closed the door, and straightened the picture. With an imperial gesture, she handed me the money as if she were giving me an emperor's ransom. $100. $100. Did she know how long $100 lasted me?
Daddy, honey.
Yeah, Foss.
Give me $100.
I just gave you $100.
Isn't that the craziest wheel? I bet red and it comes up black and versa versa. Or is it the other way around?
Yeah, I don't have any more money.
You don't have any more money?
Not with me.
Well, go see Rembert. That's what it's for.
No, that's not a good idea.
It's a great idea. Oh, Daddy, baby.
Oh, all right. This one time.
Come in. Oh, Thaddeus Bobbitt. Have a chair.
Thank you, Rembert.
Drink?
No, thank you.
What can I do for you, Thad?
I need some money.
You got it. Just fill in a figure here and sign your name.
You know, it occurs to me that
you're running up quite a tab, is that it?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
One day, everything your aunt owns will be yours.
Yeah, but still...
You're borrowing thousands. You'll be getting millions. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Well, where's the risk?
Well, there really isn't any, but...
Your aunt isn't going to live forever, is she?
Well, I hope not.
So, if I'm not worried, why are you?
I'm not really worried.
Eat, drink, and be merry. Know what I mean?
Yes, Rembert.
$1,000 hold you for tonight?
Already lost 1,000 at the poker table.
Well, take a few more and go back there and teach him a lesson.
I may be revealing more about myself than I intend. You know that I like to wager various sums on cards. And I can tell you to include horses and various other situations. Now, you're also aware of Flossie Carey, who dances at Rembert's nightclub. Flossie has certain charms that enchant me. But I could never think of her seriously, nor indeed is she the sort that I could bring home to Aunt Sarah Jean. Good morning, Aunt Sarah Jean.
You have a luncheon date?
I do?
Yes.
With whom?
With your future wife.
My future wife?
Pass the cream, please.
Yeah, but Aunt Sarah Jean...
Do you know, Miss Winona Caldwell?
No.
You will.
Is she to be my future wife, as you call it?
I told you the other day to find yourself a sensible girl who's able to bear children, didn't I?
Yes.
Such an elementary thing. But beyond you. So, therefore, I arranged it for you.
Well, shouldn't I have something to say?
What is there to be said? The whole business is overrated. In the long run, one girl's as good as the next.
Still, a person should have the right to choose.
Well, most people choose wrong. Do you know how many unhappy marriages there are?
Who is this girl?
Oh, well, yes. I had occasion to visit my attorney yesterday. She happens to be Mr. Clutter's secretary.
A secretary?
Very competent. Very quiet. Efficient. The moment I saw her, I said to myself, perfect for Thaddeus.
But how do you know I like her?
Oh, you'll learn to like her in time. When people live their lives together, they either get to love each other or kill each other. I'm hoping for the best.
Now, Aunt Sarah Jean, I refuse to accept
You're meeting her at Farrell's Steakhouse.
You realize you're trying to run my life for me?
Of course. But only because you aren't capable of running it yourself.
Well, I have no intention of marrying this Miss whatever her name is.
Oh, don't pretend you forgot it. Miss Winona Caldwell.
Winona Caldwell. I can just imagine. She was sitting at a small table in Farrell's. Well, she wasn't as bad-looking as I'd feared. But then neither was she as good-looking as I might have hoped. Somewhere in between. Average. Kind of girl you'd be stuck with on a blind date in college. Well, no. To be fair, she was a step above that, but not much more. Miss Winona Caldwell?
And you're Mr. Thaddeus Muffet. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Miss Caldwell, I confess that I am just as embarrassed as you are.
Oh, but I'm not embarrassed at all.
Oh?
Each of us is 35 years old. I wanted to be married, but no one ever asked me. You could have asked anyone, but you never wanted to be married.
I suppose that's right.
Do you want to marry me, Mr. Muffet?
Well, we don't know each other, Miss Caldwell.
Well, people only know each other afterwards, and many times not even then.
Do you want to marry me?
Why not?
Why not? Really?
Mr. Muffet, we will never be able to have a frank conversation if you pretend to be shocked every time I open my mouth.
Yes, but...
I have faced reality, Mr. Muffet. There are increasingly more women in this world than men. I am no longer 18 or even 25 or 35, for that matter. I have to take what I can get.
Even me?
I could do worse. You're not bad-looking. You're wealthy.
Thank you. Is that all? Doesn't there have to be anything else?
Anything else will have to come later, if it ever does. And if it doesn't, we'll just have one of those nondescript marriages, like so many other people do.
And you'd settle for that?
Yes.
Why?
It's better than being alone. You could do a lot worse, too.
Could I?
Yes. A girl, I should say a woman like me should be taken seriously.
Why?
Because I can be of great help to you.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to find a woman who can be of help.
I agree. Helpful women are no rare commodity. But no other woman can help you in exactly the same way I can.
Why do you say that?
Because I know precisely the kind of help you need.
I'm not sure I know what you mean. I'm not even sure I need any help at all.
Oh, you need all kinds of help. First, you have to be made aware of your problems.
I have a problem?
Oh, rest assured you do. Once you become aware of it, you'll need help in finding and following through the solution.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's why I'm so important to you. Believe me, there's one thing that you must do within the next 6 or 8 weeks.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, that is, we must do it.
Yeah. What is it?
We must murder your aunt.
I admit we live in accelerated times. Men and women no longer respect the formalities. It's possible 2 people meet and decide to marry on the very first date. But to discuss murder at the very first meeting? What's the world coming to? Well, to the second act in just a few moments. If you were having lunch at Farrell's Steakhouse on this particular Thursday, you might have noticed a couple sitting near the window. Though why you should have bothered, I cannot say. They were rather nondescript. He was balding, somewhat chubby. She was slender, brown-haired, and just somewhat mousy. They were engaged in earnest conversation. Never in a million years would you dream that they were discussing murder.
Why do you say we have to murder my aunt?
Interesting reaction.
What?
You're not outraged or shocked. You're not even surprised. You were probably even thinking of doing it yourself.
That isn't true.
Look, since we're going to be married...
It seems that you're taking quite a bit for granted.
We must always be truthful with each other. Otherwise, life will be impossible.
Well, why do you say we have to kill my aunt?
Do you have any objections? Ethically, morally?
Well,
practically, then. I suppose you're afraid of getting caught. It's a legitimate attitude. We'll worry about that down the road.
You still haven't told me why.
Well, to begin, you have no choice. Do you know how much money your aunt has?
$6, $7, $8 million?
Close enough. Do you know how much you'll inherit?
Well, all of it.
All of it.
Well, there'll be some money here and there deducted for some pet causes, and some for servants. But the vast bulk of it goes to me.
No.
No? How can you say no?
Because I am employed by Mr. Carl Philip Clutter, your aunt's attorney.
Yeah, but I've seen a copy of Aunt Sarah Jean's will.
The current will. Another will is to be prepared soon.
Another will?
Your aunt, it seems, is convinced you will fritter away the family fortune. Therefore, she proposes to endow several extremely worthy charitable causes.
Well, that can't be true.
She will leave you a small trust fund.
I don't believe it.
A very modest trust fund.
She can't do this for me.
I say modest. Meager would be more accurate.
How meager?
Even meager is a relative term. Say enough to yield some $25,000 a year.
What? Why is she doing this to me?
She wants the Muffet name to go down in history. Therefore, the Muffet Charitable Foundation will come into being.
But she doesn't care about charity.
No, many rich people don't. But it buys immortality.
And I have to pay for it.
No. That's the purpose of this discussion. You cannot afford to give up the bulk of the inheritance.
How do you know all this?
When I decide to marry a man, I find out things.
I don't know what to do.
I told you what to do. Kill your aunt before she makes out the new will.
Yes, but...
Look, you have already borrowed more than you could ever repay from the income of the trust fund she'd set up. When Mr. Rembert finds out...
Well, you know about
He'll
him.
want his money now.
I don't have it.
And what's worse, you won't have it later either. So, he'll go to your aunt.
He can't do that.
She'll either pay him or she won't. In either case, she'll become so enraged she will cut you off without a cent. And if she refuses to pay him, Mr. Rembert will come after you.
Killing me won't get him his money.
No. But it will get him his money's worth. You see, he probably has other slow payers or would-be non-payers. If you were to leave this world slowly and painfully, it would discourage others from arbitrarily canceling their debts.
We have to do something.
I agree. I've even spelled it out.
Yeah, but murder?
Have you a better idea?
I didn't even have one that was as good. But murder? To dispatch another human being into eternity, that was something to give one pause. Well, the days went by. And, of course, Aunt Sarah Jean was completely taken with Winona.
Lovely young lady. So sweet. So quiet. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes, of course.
So virginal in appearance. So gentle. Well, you are indeed fortunate, Thaddeus.
Yes, I keep telling myself.
So kind and so loving. So incapable of doing even the slightest harm to anyone.
Of course.
I don't believe I have ever seen such warmth.
When I wasn't listening to this ludicrous old lady chiming the bells in praise of Winona, I had Winona herself harassing me, hurrying me.
In less than a month now, the Muffet Charitable Foundation will be chartered, and then your aunt will be ready to change her will.
I know.
Well,
I don't know how to do it.
I have told you how 100 times.
I don't think it could work.
Why not? Because you're scared?
All right, I admit it.
A second. Just 1 second. That's all it takes to pull the trigger, and it's over.
No.
It isn't as if you don't want to do it.
The police.
Yes. What about the police?
Look, in all of these cases, they look for someone with a motive. I have got one. I am the only heir. I inherit all of it.
But she'll have been killed by a prowler. Saturday night, the cook, the maid, the chauffeur are off. She's alone in the house, some trigger-happy thief.
The police aren't fools.
I never said they were.
They'll think I did it and made it look like the work of a prowler.
You can prove you weren't there. You were at my place. When the fatal shot was fired, we were in my apartment. I live a good 35 miles away. You have an alibi.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you have a better idea?
Once again, she asked the question. And the answer was no. Something had to be done. It was getting closer and closer to D-Day. D standing for disinherit, which for all practical purposes Aunt Sarah Jean proposed to do to me. So I made a few, I guess you could call them ritualistic objections. But the thing, the deed, the act, whatever you'd call it, would have to be done.
It has to be tonight.
Tonight?
We agreed. The first rainy, foggy Saturday night.
All right.
This is the gun. It's a .32. It'll do the job.
Oh, let's wait.
For what? Nothing can go wrong. It's now 5 o'clock. The servants have just left for the evening.
Winona.
The Weather Bureau says this rain will keep up all night. It'll even get worse. So much the better. You leave here at 8. Go cross town. You'll take the interstate, get off at exit 27. Get there at about 9. Park the car in the shopping center just down the road. No one will notice it. It's a 5-minute walk. The road is deserted.
Yes, Winona.
No one will see you. Let yourself into the house. Quietly. And that's when you will...
Don't say it.
All right. I won't say it. As long as you do it.
Listen, Winona.
You have to get rid of the gun. Now, when you're on the bridge, just toss it over the side. It's deep water. No one will ever look for it. And it'll sink into the mud. No one will ever find it. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Get back here. It'll be before 10, and I'll swear you were here all night. Well, what are you standing there for? What are you thinking about?
What am I thinking about? I'm thinking I'm not a murderer. I can't go through with it.
Well, it would have been nice to be married. You're not my idea of heaven, and I know I'm not yours. But each of us is the best the other could get.
Look, maybe I could get Aunt Sarah Jean to change her mind.
About what?
About changing the will.
No. She's had a glimpse of immortality. The Sarah Jean Moffat Foundation. Beautiful pictures of Sarah Jean Moffat herself, the angel of mercy, lending a warm, generous helping hand to all who are in need. Oh, especially the children. Oh, those big-eyed little children. You can't hope to fight that, Thaddeus.
I can't kill her. I can't.
It's up to you. Oh, and who can this be? Hello?
Is Thaddeus Moffat there?
Who's calling, please?
Mr. Rembert.
Oh, just a moment.
Rembert?
It's for you.
I
Sooner or later, you'll have to talk to him.
Hello, Rembert?
Thaddeus, I heard a rumor.
A rumor?
Your aunt is changing her will.
Oh, that.
Is it true? I've got a position in this thing.
Yes, you have. You most certainly have.
I've got to protect that position. Do I? Or don't I have something to worry about?
You have nothing to worry about.
I hope so, Thaddeus. For your sake.
Take my word for it. Everything will be all right.
That's what I want to hear. Good night, Thaddeus.
Yeah. Good night, Rembert.
The gun is fully loaded. I'm sure you know how to use it.
I want to go on record with one basic fact, Winona. This thing I'm about to do goes against my moral fiber. I disapprove of it completely. It's just that I have no choice.
I agree with you completely.
It was all Aunt Sarah Jean's fault. I mean, what right did she have to deprive me of that money? It was my father's. He was the brainy brother. I mean, her husband, Marius, just tagged along. It was my father's genius that created all that wealth. My father's uncanny ability to find the oil, the black gold. He would want me to have the money. Would he be angry at my gambling? Well, what was he? The biggest gambler of all. He gambled on striking oil every day in his life. Who is this aunt of mine to rob me of what is truly mine? I've the right, I've the obligation to protect my substance, my property, and I will.
You have the weather on your side. Everything is in your favor. Do it quickly and come back quickly. And we're on easy street for the rest of our lives.
I drove across town. I got on the interstate. I made great time. Got off at exit 27. I parked in the darkest corner of the deserted shopping center. Not a soul saw me. I walked up the road to the house, unlocked the door. Quietly, I walked into the house.
And now for the latest headlines.
She was watching TV.
The market closed higher today as the dollar rallied on virtually every foreign exchange.
She'd never even seen me.
In exactly 1 hour from now, the president will speak to the nation from the Oval Office.
I could see my aunt from the doorway. She seemed to be sitting very still. Unnaturally still. And then I noticed the little blue-black hole in her forehead. She'd been shot. She was dead. I hadn't killed her. But she was dead.
He came there to kill her, but she's already been murdered. And so, it would seem, he's off the hook. Or is he? After all, he may not have done the deed, but he did have the desire. How do we apportion the guilt, if any, in this sort of situation? That's why we have third acts, to resolve all these dramatic and ethical problems.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
The unexpected always happens, said the Roman playwright Plautus. And this was more than 2,000 years ago. Maybe the unexpected doesn't always happen, but when it does, it can certainly upset quite a few apple carts. Here, Mr. Thaddeus Moffat has primed himself, nerved himself, steeled himself to commit a murder. Now he suddenly discovers it's all been done for him.
Hello?
Winona.
What is it? Why are you calling?
She's dead.
Certainly.
Yeah, but I didn't do it.
What are you saying?
I didn't kill her.
Where are you?
I'm at the house.
Yes?
She was dead when I got here.
Dead? How?
Shot.
By whom?
I don't know.
Dad, listen. Get out of there. Don't do anything.
All right.
Don't touch anything. Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
I mean it. Just get out quickly.
Okay.
Get back here. Fast.
Winona. What? I was going to get out of there. And then I remembered. In her handbag was the key to the hidden safe on the wall. I knew I shouldn't take anything, but there was all that money. I couldn't help it. And how long would it take? It took less than a minute. Inside was a heap of bills, small ones, big ones. I stuffed them all into my pockets. It was a small fortune. I closed the safe. I straightened the picture, placed the key back in her handbag. I moved quickly out of the house, back to the parking lot. I know no one saw me. I was about to get on the interstate at exit 27 when it happened. The tire. I managed to get over to the side. And now what? Would you believe I had never changed a tire in my life? But if I called the association or some service station for help, no, that's too risky. What was I to do? And then...
Hey, you got trouble there, pal?
Well, see for yourself, Joe. The man's got a flat tire.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you want a hand?
Oh, poor guy. He looks a little shocked. Maybe he was hurt.
Hey, buddy, you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Joey, give him a hand.
Hey, let me help you with that. You got a spare?
Spare? Yeah, I think so.
I hope it's got air in it. You'd be surprised how many people never check.
He took complete command. He opened the trunk, took out the spare, approved it, jacked up the car, removed the wheel, replaced it with the other. It all went swiftly, smoothly. But he and the girl with him, the petite little blonde, they could be witnesses. They could destroy my alibi. My hand tightened on the revolver in my pocket. If I was smart, I'd shoot them both. Who would see? Who would know?
I guess you're from around here, huh? Oh, yeah, I see by your plate you are. Oh, we're from the Northwest, Oregon.
Oh.
Yeah, drove cross-country on our honeymoon. And now we're headed back. We each got our jobs to report to. But dropped the flat off at your garage. I think you must have picked up a nail somewhere.
I looked at his pleasant, boyish face. How could he connect me with anything? A local news item, that's all this would be. He'd be all the way across the country. Didn't know my name. In the dark, he didn't even get a good look at my face. I relaxed my grip on the gun. Instead, I felt for a dollar bill. I pressed it between my thumb and forefinger. I held it out to him.
Oh, no.
Please.
I didn't do it for the money.
No, this isn't money. I just want to buy you and your wife a cup of coffee. Here, just take it. And thanks very much. I realized I was talking too much. That could be dangerous. I pressed the money into his hand. Quickly, I got into the car. And I got out of there as fast as I could. And I realized too fast would be bad. No point being picked up by a cop. But nothing happened. Soon, I was back at Winona's place. Who could have killed her?
Did the place look upset?
What? Now that you mention it, it did a little.
That's your answer.
What answer?
A prowler.
A prowler?
A burglar, a thief.
But how?
There are prowlers, thieves.
But tonight?
Any night.
Well, then it was a coincidence.
It could have been.
I mean, we wanted to make it look as if a prowler...
And a prowler actually did it.
I can't believe it.
It happened, didn't it?
Yeah, I guess it did.
He may have been young, nervous, or almost anything.
And he shot her.
Maybe she wouldn't show him where she kept her money.
Yep, that's right.
Well, that's all over. What's important is your alibi.
Yeah.
Now, you were here. That's our story.
I still can't believe it happened that way.
Would you rather believe something else?
Something else?
Yes. That you killed her?
No, I told you what happened. It's true.
Is it? You could have shot her.
What are you trying to do?
And after it happened, you couldn't face it.
But I didn't.
So, you tried to put it out of your mind.
That isn't what happened.
So, you made up this story.
What story?
That she was dead when you got there.
No!
Let's look at that gun. See if it's been fired.
The gun?
Yes. That should prove something.
I don't have the gun.
You don't?
I threw it away.
Where?
Where you told me, into the river.
Oh, I see. Well, now I guess we'll never know.
I'm telling you how it happened.
Let's make sure we're prepared for anything.
I didn't kill her.
You didn't touch anything in the house?
Killing goes against all my instincts.
You didn't touch anything in the house, now did you?
Well,
You what?
I emptied the wall safe.
But I told you not.
Well, it's a secret safe. Only she and I knew about it.
Why couldn't you have listened?
I put the key back in her bag. Who's to know?
All right. Your alibi. You were here all night.
Yeah.
That's our story. We stay with it.
Right.
And nobody can say you weren't. Right?
Right.
Because nobody saw you. Right? Well, did anybody see you?
Getting on at 27, I had a flat tire.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and this young couple drove by, and they stopped.
They saw you?
The fella changed the tire for me.
He could identify you.
He's headed out for Oregon someplace.
But he could identify you.
Well, it was dark. It was foggy. I was wearing a hat.
He doesn't know your name?
No.
Or anything about you?
No.
All right. Let's think this out. If he reads in the paper that a Mrs. Sarah Jean Moffat was killed by a burglar, it would mean nothing to him.
That's right.
If, by some 1,000-to-1 shot, there's a picture of you in the paper as the heir to the Moffat fortune, and he sees it, I know. Shave off your mustache right now. It'll make you look completely different.
Yeah.
All right. Now, where are we? It would have been better if you didn't empty the safe, if you hadn't had a flat tire, if this fellow hadn't helped you. But the fact is, I don't think any of it can hurt us.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. The alibi holds. You were with me all night. We're in the clear.
Hey, there's a stop, Mary. Let's get some coffee.
Oh, the budget's low, Joey.
Well, just coffee, Ann. What can it cost? It's just a little thing.
Oh, you break the budget with a little thing here, a little thing there. And
besides, the gentleman's paying for it.
The gentleman?
Well, I fixed his tire. He gave me $1.
You took money?
Oh, look, he made me do it.
But you shouldn't have.
Listen, he was going to make an issue out of it.
Still,
he said, let me treat you and the wife to coffee.
Well...
We'll pull into this place. Here. You put this $1 with the rest of the money.
All right.
Let's go.
Joe?
What's the matter?
Close the door.
What's up?
Close the door. You said that he gave you $1?
Yeah.
Why did you say that?
Well, he handed me this bill, so naturally I assumed that he gave...
Look, Joe.
Oh, no.
It's $100 bill.
It can't be.
It is. Look. There's Ben Franklin smiling at us.
$100? Why would he give me $100?
He didn't mean to, Joey. It was a mistake.
You think so?
Well, you saw how nervous he seemed? Sort of in a daze?
But I don't know what we can do about it.
I do. We can give it back.
Give it back?
Well, it's the honest thing to do.
Yeah, but how...
Joey, look, we're starting out on our married life.
I know, but how...
The things we do now will kind of set the pattern.
Yes, Mary, I understand.
And we're both honest people. Now, look, honey, don't be...
I'm only trying to ask, how? We don't even know who he is.
Well, we have to make every attempt to find him, and then, and only then, if we can't, we can keep it. Now that I said that, I really don't know how to go about it.
I do.
Yes, Joe?
I was getting the spare out the trunk. I saw the plate.
What made you remember it?
Well, because it was 5. 55, 55. I said to myself, what a number if you're playing auto poker.
Oh, Joe.
See that sign? State Police?
Uh-huh.
We'll stop there. Tell them the story. The man made a mistake. They can trace him in a minute. Oh, they must have that computer license thing out here.
Oh, Joe. I never knew how much I loved you till just this minute.
It's 11 o'clock. Would it be on the news?
Well, only if one of the servants came home and discovered the body.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You mustn't be nervous. You have an alibi. You were here between 8 and 9. You were here all night. You're in the clear.
No, I know that. But let's listen to the news anyhow.
All right.
Hello, this is Sal Gallo with the news. There's so much evil in the world. Let's begin with something good, something heartwarming. Mr. Thaddeus Moffat, if you are listening, you're going to get your $100 back.
What did he say?
Be quiet.
Yes, at exactly 8:15 this evening, you were at exit 27 of the interstate.
He knows. How?
You had a flat tire. Joe and Mary Parker from Apple Valley, Oregon passed by. Joe fixed it for you.
He must have been there.
You wanted to tip him. By mistake, you gave him a $100 bill.
The safe. Your aunt's
Joe
safe.
Parker happily recalled your license number and reported it to the state police.
You gave him $100 bill.
It was dark. I couldn't see.
If you hadn't taken it from the safe.
If you're listening, Mr. Thaddeus Moffat, Sergeant Barrow is on his way to your home to return the bill right now.
Yes, the state police sergeant was on his way to Thad's home, which was also his aunt's home, to return the $100 bill. Also, most likely to discover the body and set in motion a train of events, the climax of which placed Thaddeus in jail. After all, he had the most. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Absence makes the heart grow fonder is a popular phrase, but by no means an infallible prescription for every would-be lover. But there are times when absence cannot be helped. And with the young especially, whose minds are still impressionable, such separations can be fatal.
Janie, I want you to say it again.
I've already said it.
But look me in the eye and say it again.
I don't love you anymore, Andy.
You don't mean that.
Oh, I should have written you, but...
No, I'm glad you didn't.
Why? You made this trip all for nothing.
No. Give me the chance to see you again.
For the last time.
No. I know exactly what's happened, Janie. And it's not for the last time.
Our mystery drama, The Girl He Left Behind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Anne Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was Goethe who observed that only in first love are our senses engaged to their fullest. And thereafter, love, like anything repeatable, is no longer of the keenest pitch. Yet, even in the exhilarating grip of first love, it can seem a fearful thing to follow blindly where the heart leads. For its path is swift, full of turnings, and leads we know not where.
Janie, is that you?
Yes, Mother.
Well, how was your day at the hospital?
Oh, we're still understaffed. Oh, this heat. Mother, is that fresh lemonade?
It is. Made especially for my one and only favorite daughter. Now, you sit down, put up your feet, and let me wait on you.
Oh, Mother, this is heaven.
I don't know why you insist on staying on at that state sanatorium. They can't even afford air conditioning.
Oh, you know Dr. Harper needs me.
Well, you've learned everything he has to teach you. You ought to move on.
Now, that wouldn't be fair.
Well, you've got to think of yourself first, dear. Do you know what your horoscope says for this month?
Oh, Mother, you know I don't believe in that stuff.
Well, still, sometimes it's nice to know what the future has in store for you.
especially when you're tired.
All right. What does my horoscope say?
Well, that within the next 4 weeks, there's going to be a major change in your life. Now, what could that be except a new and better job?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. Was there any mail today?
Oh, I suppose there was.
What do you mean, you suppose? Mother?
Well, you got a letter from Andy.
That's what I thought. It's been opened.
Oh, I'm sorry, but the mail comes so early, I just couldn't wait.
This is my private life.
Well, it affects me, too.
I'm 23 years old. I'm a practical nurse. I earn my own living.
Exactly, which is why you're much too good for that Andy. What kind of a future does a private in the Army have, anyway?
No, that's only for 2 years.
And then what? He's got no ambition that I can tell, and no direction.
Oh.
I know. He's asked for a full week's leave. He wants to drive up to see you.
He writes that he has something important he wants to ask me.
And we both know what that is. Well, what are you going to say?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't expected this.
Do you love him?
We've known each other so long.
You don't sound very convincing.
Oh, Mother. All men can't be like Father, can they?
All men have the potential to be like your father. Irresponsible, self-centered, and untraceable.
But Andy's different.
Is he?
You have no idea how sweet he can be.
Janie, he's been in basic training for almost 4 months. He's lonely and homesick, and he's just out to make the most of his first big leave. Did he ever talk about marriage before he left?
Yes.
Oh, well, I certainly don't mean to interfere in this silver screen romance. It's your life. Put yourself in that boy's hands if that's what you wish. If you really trust him.
Excuse me, Sergeant. What is it, Nelson? No, don't tell me. Let me guess. Well, I was just wondering... If your 7-day pass was granted. This is only the 3rd time today you've bugged me. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... What is it, a girl? Yes, sir. How did you know? Nelson, I've been training recruits for 10 years. Well, I'm going to ask you to marry me. That is it.
Relax.
If I get the...
You got the pass.
Oh, really? Gee, Sarge, thanks. Here, do you want to see a picture?
Do I have a choice?
Well...
No, I didn't think so. Hey, she's very nice looking. Hey, she is a nice looking kid.
Well,
your girl, huh?
Oh, yeah. Now, her name's Janie. She's a nurse.
How'd you meet, by accident? That wasn't worthy of me.
Sergeant, I want to show you something else.
This is the ring you're going to give her? What, are you rich? How'd you afford it?
I spent every cent I had on it.
But it's like a little flower.
Well, the little blue stone in the center, that's a capuchon sapphire, and the petals are made of diamond chips.
This girl's really something, huh?
Well, we've known each other ever since, we were in junior high school.
And she loves you?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
I know.
A lot of guys get this same idea after they've been in the service a few months. And a lot of times, well, the girls, they just no longer feel the same way.
Yeah, well, I don't agree, sir. I don't believe people change. And I mean, not really, not deep down inside. I know Janie was in love with me before I left. And I know she's still in love with me now.
Just a minute.
Janie.
Andy?
Oh, gosh, I've missed you. Oh, Janie.
It's been a long time.
What's the matter? This haircut. I guess I do look kind of different.
You're almost bald.
Oh.
Gee, you sure won a lot of medals.
Uh-huh. They're for sharpshooting. Now, this one here is for pistol, this one's for rifle. I'm the best marksman in the company.
That's swell.
Did you get my letter?
Yes, I was going to write you.
Well, that's okay. I'm here.
Can't I come in?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, it's been so hot. I guess where you are.
Well, you know, there's something I want to ask you.
Andy, before you say anything...
Aren't we alone?
Oh, well, yes. Mother's gone to her bridge club.
Janie, you know how we feel about each other.
Yes.
Look, I've never been good with words, so I'll just give you this.
A ring?
You knew that's what I was talking about in the letter, didn't you?
I just didn't think you'd have already bought...
Well, the first weekend pass I got, I spent it all in Atlanta looking for something that would be, just right. It's pretty, huh? Now, that's your favorite shade of blue.
Oh, it's lovely, Andy. But it's too much. It's too sudden. I can't accept it.
What?
I should have written.
Janie, what's the matter?
I'm not ready for marriage, Andy.
Well, we don't have to get married right away.
No, Andy, I don't know if I'll ever be ready. I'm just frightened, that's all.
It's your mother, isn't it?
What?
Your mother's done this to you.
Done what?
Scared you.
Oh, no.
She doesn't like me. She never has. She thinks I've got no future, and you know why? Because my future's with you, Janie, and she won't accept that. She can't let you go.
No, that's not true.
You've got to get away from her and live your own life. We've had this talk 100 times. Let's take the plunge and see where we are when the smoke clears.
I can't.
Janie, you've got to stop being such a shrinking violet. Your problem is you want time to stand still. You've got to stop trying to pretend you're still Mama's little girl.
I don't pretend that. Here's your ring back.
No, you keep it.
Oh, I can't.
I bought it for you. I'd never give it to anyone else. Besides, I want you to have something you can always remember me by.
Well, what are you going to do?
Go back to the base, I guess.
Oh, I've spoiled your week, haven't I?
My week? Janie, if ever there's anything I can do for you, I know you haven't had much to count on from men in your life, but you can count on me, Janie. Always.
Mother, I'm home. Mother!
I'm right here, Janie.
Oh, why don't you have a light on? I'm sorry I had to work late, Mother. What's the matter?
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
Bad?
About Andy.
What's happened?
There's been an accident. Andy was killed.
Andy's dead?
Well, it was while he was driving back to the base. He only had a few miles to go when it happened.
Oh, no.
Sit down, dear. I'll bring you something.
Mother, are you sure? How do you know?
Well, his commanding officer called this afternoon.
Well, why did he call us?
Well, Andy named you the beneficiary of his insurance policy.
Money? Oh, I can't take that.
Oh, darling, let's not talk about it now. Come, sit down.
No, he can't be dead. Oh, Mother, it's my fault.
You can't blame yourself. You had nothing to do with it.
But I did. He'd still be here now if I hadn't said no to it.
Here, darling, I'll draw a nice bath for you.
Oh, don't bother.
Janie, where are you going? Janie! Janie, please let me come in. Don't shut me out.
Yes, Mother, you can come in.
Oh, darling, what are you doing? What's that you're wearing?
It's the ring he gave me.
Oh, well, I think that's a nice gesture.
I'm going to wear it forever.
What? But you aren't engaged to him.
No, but I am now.
But he's dead.
I was wrong to refuse him. I never should have listened to you.
Me?
You turned me against him.
Oh, that is absolutely not true. I pointed out certain facts, that's all. But the choice I left entirely up to you.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Mother. I have no one to blame but myself.
But you mustn't do that either. Oh, Janie, well, what happened?
The ring. It twisted around on my finger all by itself, like it was trying to come off.
Well, look, you've cut yourself. Take it off at once.
No, I'll never take it off. I don't care what happens. No, Andy wanted me to have this, and I'm going to wear it forever.
It is a natural desire to grieve for the departed, for it satisfies something in us. But does it satisfy the dead? No one has ever thought to ask them how they feel. Perhaps because of the conventional assumption that the dead are no longer with us. But there are times when the dead refuse to play their customary passive role. Is this one of those times? And if so, just what does the spirit of Andy Nelson have in mind for the girl who jilted him? That we won't know until I return with Act 2. How much power do the dead have over the living? Much of the dead's influence is, of course, in our own minds, as sorrow or guilt, or a host of other emotions that continue to churn long after the grass is on the grave. But who says the dead are any more willing or able to call it a day than we are?
Mrs. Raymond?
Oh, Dr. Harper. I'm so glad you were able to stop by. Oh, please, come in.
Thank you. We missed Janie at the hospital today. Is she ill?
I don't know.
Where is she now?
In her room, taking a nap. The poor girl hasn't had a decent night's sleep since that boy's death.
Oh, Janie mentioned that. He was a boyfriend?
Oh, in a way, I suppose. They hadn't seen each other in months. Now it's as if he were deliberately trying to torment her.
I'm sure Janie feels badly about what happened.
Oh, it's not just depression, Doctor. There's definitely some force working on her.
How do you mean?
Well, something follows her about. There's a terror that comes into her eyes.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mrs. Raymond, I hadn't really noticed it.
But you work with her 12 hours a day.
I've seen nothing of the nature you describe, only a general depression.
But are you saying I'm imagining all this?
Can you tell me more specifically what's been happening?
Well, for one thing, she has a recurring dream.
Well, there's nothing unusual in that.
But she insists it isn't a dream at all, that it actually happens. And then there's the ring.
What ring?
Oh, you must have noticed that, Doctor. It's on the fourth finger of her left hand, the engagement finger. She insists on wearing it, even though she...
Now, just a moment, Mrs. Raymond. Tell me about the dream first. What happens?
Oh, dear.
Is that Jane?
Yes, come quickly.
Oh, yes.
This is what happens every time she tries to sleep. Oh, Janie. Oh, Janie. Oh, baby, don't worry. Mama's here, darling.
Mother, it happened again.
That's all right, dearest.
Who's that?
Hello, Janie.
Oh, Dr. Harper. Why are you here?
Your mother asked me to come by.
Oh, Mother, please don't fight.
But look at you. You're perspiring. You had that dream again, didn't you?
It's not a dream. The room really does change.
Janie, would you tell me what happens?
Andy comes to see me.
Andy is the boy who was killed?
Yes. I know it's real because everything changes. The room, it becomes completely white. The windows and doors disappear. There's no way out. And then suddenly Andy's here, right next to me.
And?
He holds out his hand.
What does he want?
He wants that ring she insists on wearing, and I think she ought to give it to him.
Mrs. Raymond, please. Janie?
He wants the ring. And when I refuse to give it back, he tries to grab it off. And then I scream.
And the room changes back and Andy vanishes?
Yes. But it's not a dream, I swear.
Why won't you give him the ring?
Because I promised him I'd wear it forever.
Why?
He asked me to marry him the night before he was killed. I said no. Now he's dead.
May I see your hand?
Yes. Oh, it hurts.
No wonder. Have you looked at your finger?
What's wrong with her finger? Oh, it's covered with abrasions.
Why haven't you taken care of these wounds, Janie?
I don't blame him, not after the way I treated him.
Mrs. Raymond, would you bring me my bag? I left it out by the front door.
Yes, Doctor. Right away.
Janie, I want you to remove that ring.
But I can't.
Your finger's already becoming infected. Now, come on, give me the ring. I'll put it here on your bureau where you can see it.
Okay.
Good Lord, it's all twisted out of shape.
I told you, Andy tries to wrench it off.
Andy did nothing. You've done this to yourself. As a nurse, you ought to know better.
Yes, sir.
You blame yourself for Andy's death, don't you?
Yes.
Obviously, these lacerations are a form of atonement. You commit them unconsciously while you're asleep.
Oh, Doctor, here's your bag.
Oh, thank you.
But I'm not asleep.
Janie, you've seen cases like this at the sanatorium.
You think I'm going crazy?
No, I think you're overwrought.
Oh, Doctor, can't you just give her some medicine?
I think it might be better if we gave her a complete physical examination and ran a few other tests.
You mean mental tests?
Well, yes.
You do think I'm crazy, don't you, Janie?
No, Janie. At this point, I'm not sure what to think, except to hope that whatever it is will pass with time. That sedative should allow her to get a decent night's rest, Mrs. Raymond. And if you ask me, that's half the problem right there. Exhaustion.
You didn't know Andy Nelson, Doctor. He seemed like just another ingenuous young man. But his aura was bright red.
His aura?
The light field that surrounds each of us. It can only be detected by the practiced eye, and its color indicates our true personality. There was a deep vein of vindictive spite in that boy's soul. I knew he hated me.
You believe in the supernatural?
Well, you saw that ring yourself. Janie hasn't the strength to twist it the way it was.
She might in a moment of extreme anguish.
You mean she might deliberately be deceiving me?
Deceiving herself as well, Mrs. Raymond. And it's not going to help matters much if you keep talking about ghosts. Janie obviously puts great store by what you say.
Oh, you think she does? Really?
The point is, she's suggestible. So don't. Good day, Mrs. Raymond. Oh, and don't keep her home from the hospital anymore. The distraction of her work is probably the best thing for her right now.
Well, Doctor, how did you know it was I who insisted she stay home? What's the matter, dear? Is the veal not done well enough?
Mother, please.
What?
Please stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
Just stop looking at me. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what made me speak to you like that.
Oh, darling, soon this will all be over. Everything will be like it was before. Won't it, sweetheart?
Yes, Mother. I'm sorry.
What on earth was that?
I don't know.
It sounded like it came from your room. Oh, it's your bureau. It's fallen over.
The ring. Where's the ring?
What?
It was on top of the bureau. It's gone.
Oh, it must be here on the floor somewhere.
Where is it, Mother?
What?
Where did you hide it?
I didn't touch it.
How can we go on living together if there's nothing but suspicion between us?
The suspicion, young lady, seems to be all on your side.
You never wanted me to keep that ring. You didn't want me to have anything that would remind me of Andy.
Well, then. And how did I manage to knock over the bureau? Can you answer me that?
I think you have powers, Mother.
Powers? What kind of powers?
You have power over me.
Oh, don't be silly.
You do. Your obsession with witchcraft.
Witchcraft?
Well, with horoscopes and auras and the occult.
Oh, that's not witchcraft.
You're using your powers to control me.
Janie, I promise you I had nothing to do with the disappearance of Andy's ring.
I think you did. It's not Andy's ghost at all. It's you trying to make me believe it is. Trying to turn me against him.
Oh, what cause have I ever given you to speak to me in that tone of voice?
You are a manipulative, selfish, and a deeply evil woman. But you'll never make me forget Andy. Never!
Mrs. Raymond, I'm sure Janie's actions are the result of nothing more than nerves.
Yes, but what about that bureau? We were in the living room and it fell over. And the ring just disappeared altogether.
Well, science has no satisfactory explanation for such phenomena, but it's by no means a rare occurrence.
Oh, why is she so bitter towards me?
The tests are almost complete. There seems to be nothing wrong with her physically, and I'll have the psychological data fully analyzed by tomorrow afternoon. But I think we're going to find only an overactive imagination fueled by guilt. Excuse me for a moment.
Dr. Harper?
Oh, Jimmy, what is it?
Can I speak to you a moment, sir?
Yes. This is Mrs. Raymond. This is Jimmy Wood, one of our interns.
You're Janie's mother?
Yes. Why, has something happened to her?
Well...
What? What is it?
She's in the dining room. There she is.
Oh. Janie? Janie, can you hear me?
Yes.
Janie, what happened?
I heard him.
What do you mean? Heard who?
Andy. I heard his voice. He spoke to me.
Well, she was going through the cafeteria line when suddenly she dropped her tray and went into a trance.
He spoke to me.
What did he say?
Can you forget me?
Hallucination.
No. Well, several other people also claimed they heard the voice.
Who?
Well, some of the patients.
The patients in this ward are all mentally disturbed and highly suggestible. I think we can discount what they say. Don't you, Jimmy?
This time I was wide awake. I know I wasn't dreaming, and I heard his voice.
Oh, Janie, listen to me. We're going to do everything that's necessary to help you.
I don't think you can help me, Mother. I don't think anyone can ever help me again.
Set me like a seal upon thy heart. Love is as strong as death, says the poet. At this moment, Andy seems more like a vice than a seal on Janie's heart. And he sits there with what it seems could hardly be called love. In life, he was an ingenuous enough fellow. Could he be so changed in death? Well, death is often compared to sleep, and we all know our dreams are notoriously amoral. So perhaps the dead are likewise bereft of scruple. And if that is so, Janie Raymond might not be in for a very pleasant time. I shall return in a moment with our final act. Andy's spirit seems determined to exact satisfaction from the tormented Janie. But just what kind of satisfaction is he seeking? He's been rather vague about what it is he would like, which is hardly encouraging, for we all know if a spirit walks abroad, it is because it is unsettled, and it will not return to the grave until it has found peace.
Mother?
Oh, yes, dear. I'm right here.
Where am I?
At home.
Where?
Janie, what's the matter? You're in your own room.
I don't know. For a minute it looked strange.
Strange?
Like a place I'd never been before.
It must have been the effects of the sedative that Dr. Harper gave you at the hospital. Dr. Harper wanted to keep you at the hospital.
Why didn't you let him?
I told him the best place for you was right in your own bed.
No, I'm scared.
There's nothing to worry about now. You're with me, dear. You're safe.
Baby, do you think I'm going crazy?
Oh, hush.
Mother, what if it's true?
It's not true. It's simply not possible. You're my daughter, my precious one and only.
I see his face. I hear his voice. He pursues me. I'm so tired I can barely stand up, and I'm scared to close my eyes because I know he'll be there.
Well, you can rest now, sweetheart. Now, Dr. Harper says he'll have the results of all these tests tomorrow.
Oh, those tests won't show anything. They can't show what's happening. Nothing can. No one. No, when I'm alone. I'm completely alone. None of you can do anything.
Janie, darling, you're distressed. I want you to lie back.
Oh, Mother. Mother, your voice feels so good. Please forgive me. I didn't mean what I said.
Oh, it's all right, dear. Say anything you want. It doesn't matter.
Oh, you are a good person. I'm sorry about all those terrible things I said before. About you being wicked and evil. Oh, you're a saint to put up with me.
Now, you know you're a very lucky girl.
Why?
Well, look how Andy's spirit is behaving. Showing his true colors, if you ask me. He's being petty and vindictive. He's nothing but a jealous ghost.
Oh, I know. It's just not like him. I almost feel like I'm beginning to hate him.
Oh, I don't think that's necessary, but it does seem obvious he doesn't love you very much. Think if you'd accepted his proposal. Think if you'd actually been married. That would have been a fine time to discover the truth.
Mother?
Yes, dear.
Maybe I should move out.
What?
Well, if Andy is going to make my life miserable, I don't want you subjected to it.
Why, I'm sure that's exactly what he'd like. We shouldn't give him the satisfaction. We must stand together and conquer him.
But what can we do?
Well, I know you've never had the faith that I do, but perhaps if you'd make the effort.
What do you mean?
Darling, I want you to come with me tomorrow morning to Madame Tage's.
You mean that old woman witch you go to?
She's not a witch, Janie. She's a medium, a clairvoyant. She's a person of extraordinary powers.
But I'm supposed to see Dr. Harper tomorrow.
Oh, that's not till the afternoon. Besides, I think you're quite right. What we're dealing with here is far beyond the limited ken of medical science. Madame is highly skilled at contacting the spirits of the departed.
You mean she could talk directly to Andy?
Yes.
And you think she could make Andy stop tormenting me?
Quite possibly. You see, Janie, I can help you. Who knows? If you came to respect Madame as I do, it might bring us closer together than ever. Well, come on in. Don't be afraid.
Mother, this looks just like a normal person's house.
Of course. Mediums aren't any different from you or me. They're simply endowed with unique powers which they have disciplined. There's no reason not to act perfectly normal.
Shouldn't you have knocked before we came in?
No need. Madame knows who it is. Hello, Mrs. Raymond. And this is your daughter, Janie, is it not?
How do you do?
I believe the question is, how do you do? Your mother has explained to me the reason why you are here.
Yes,
Will you come this way, please?
Oh, yes.
I am sorry, Mrs. Raymond, but you know how I work. I must be with your daughter alone. You're skeptical, aren't you?
Well,
It's all right. Just don't waste energy feeling apologetic. Your concentration will be needed elsewhere. Please,
be seated. What are you going to do? Your mother explained as much of the problem as I needed to know. You are troubled by the spirit of a departed friend? He was my boyfriend. Oh, well, I can definitely sense another presence in the room. You can? It arrived within moments after we entered. Well, this is most strange. What? Your mother had led me to believe that this was an evil spirit, but the pulse I feel from it is quite calm. I see nothing but white light. What does that mean? That he intends no harm. Well, then why? Shh. He is weeping. Crying? Yes, but not in remorse. The sensations I am receiving are those of sadness. Tell me, Janie, in what ways has this spirit made itself known to you? It took away a ring Andy said I could keep forever. Oh, what is it? There above your head. It's his face, just like yesterday at the hospital. Yes, I see it. Do you? Then I'm not crazy. Janie? It's gone now. Oh, he spoke to you, didn't he? Yes. And what did he say? Same thing he said yesterday. Can you forget me? You see, he taunts me. You say that in life, this boy loved you? Oh, I thought he did. But I guess Mother was right about men. Oh, all the symptoms are those of a spirit seeking revenge. Yet there is no trace of hatred, only sorrow. What other explanation could there be for his actions? I don't know. You must think, girl. Nothing is done without cause. Whatever he is definitely doing with affection. And since that is the emotion the two of you shared in life, if you look deeply enough into yourself, you will find the meaning.
Well, what? You haven't said a word since we left Madame's.
Oh, I thought maybe I wasn't supposed to talk about it.
You can talk to me. Obviously, something happened that was food for thought.
Madame Taj didn't have any answers, if that's what you're asking.
But what happened? Was she able to contact Andy's spirit?
Yes.
And?
Mother, I don't know. There was nothing conclusive. Oh, here's the bus.
But Jamie...
Can we just not talk about it?
Good afternoon, Janie. Mrs. Raymond.
Good afternoon, Dr. Harper.
Please be seated.
Oh, thank you.
Well, as I suspected, Janie, there's nothing seriously wrong. Physically, you're in perfect health.
And mentally?
Essentially, she's quite sound.
I am?
You were traumatized by Andy's death, that's all. The trance you went into yesterday when he told you not to forget him...
Oh, those weren't his exact words.
No, the exact words don't matter. The point is, it was clearly self-induced, just as the lacerations with the ring were self-induced. Andy isn't hounding you, Janie. You're hounding yourself. If you can stop blaming yourself for his death, I predict you'd be fully recovered within a day or two.
But how can I control my feelings?
Well, maybe this will help.
Well, what is it?
The report of the officer who was at the scene of the accident. Apparently, there was another car involved.
Another car?
Operated by a man who had been drinking heavily. He veered into Andy's lane. A witness said Andy never had a chance. No one would have.
That I wasn't responsible?
No. Andy has no hold over you whatsoever. None.
No.
Janie, what is it? Didn't you hear what the doctor said? I swear I don't understand you at all. Janie, where are you going? Here's the bus stop.
I think I'll walk home.
Oh, well, it's a nice day. Of course. Why not?
I mean, I want to walk home alone.
Oh.
Dr. Harper was wrong about one thing, Mother. Andy has been with me. Every moment since he died.
I know that. Dr. Harper is well-intentioned, but he's a man of limited vision.
But it's only now I realize why.
What do you mean?
He appeared to me again at Madame Tage's. And he spoke the same words as before. Can you forget me? Dr. Harper was wrong about that, too. The exact words do matter. Andy wasn't trying to punish me. He was asking me to forget him.
Oh, well, the boy had more sense than I thought.
That's why he took his ring away. He was telling me not to cling to him, but to go out and live my life.
But you are living your life.
No, Mother, not yet. Not my own life. But I'm going to start.
You mean you want to start seeing more young men?
I'm going to move out, Mother.
Move out?
Yes.
You hate me, don't you?
No, Mother. I don't hate you. I'm just going to your house to pack my things.
How hard it can be to know our own minds when those who have our best interests at heart smother us with their affection. For where is the blame in love? Yet love, as Plato said, is need. And in our need, we are often less than perfect. But then, to complete the circuit of our reasoning on an irrational subject, is it not our very imperfections which often make us lovable? I shall return in a moment with a final word. Was it really Andy's spirit which prodded Janie Raymond out of the womb? Or were the signs which beset her the externalization of her own deepest instincts? In a way, it hardly matters. The important thing was, it was necessary. For either we grow or we die. Our cast included Ann Williams, Jack Grimes, Bryna Rayburn, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Those of you who have followed Mystery Theater through the years must by now, like Hamlet, be convinced that there are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of in our philosophies. And the more science advances, the stranger and stranger are the things it cannot explain. The following is a true story, most of which is documented. Only some of the names have been changed to protect those still alive.
Gee, you see a weather mass over me, Gil? Thick as pea soup and black as bean? Over.
Negative. What goes, Billy? Over.
It's weird. I got this black mass sitting right over me, and below the sea's gone all white and choppy. Over.
You hold on and keep circling. I'm coming your way. You read me? Over.
I read you loud and clear, but you better contact center. I'm really getting bounced around. I don't know what's going on here.
Our mystery drama, Window to Oblivion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. On December 15th, 1945, after coming through World War II unscathed, if anyone had told Marine pilot Lieutenant Billy Howard this was his last day on Earth as a living human being, he would never have believed them. Only his wife, Joan, out of some deep psychic sense, which later was to be an important element of this story, had any advance warning. But even there, because Joan was younger and because the circumstance that was to separate them was so strange, the signal was garbled, jumbled, and not strong enough for her to recognize its shocking import. This is how it all began.
Hey, lazy bones. Roust it out.
Hey, it's broad daylight. What time is it?
Ease up, darling. No sweats. Only 9 o'clock.
Oh, thank heavens. Well, then what's the big hurry? I'm not due at the base till noon.
That's when the Marines repossess you, darling. But for this morning, after I feed you, you remember you were all mine? We're going on a little shopping spree for the loving wife?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot about that for a minute. Hey, how about the war being over and just nice to talk about normal things?
It's been over for a few months. And it is about that time.
Ooh, what time?
To talk about normal things. Oh, Billy, I really don't care about the shopping. That's just a symbol.
Oh, I do. I want my wife to be dressed as gorgeous as she looks.
I would give up an all-year-round wardrobe to know my husband wasn't going to be dressed the way he is anymore, no matter how gorgeous he looks.
Honey, I still haven't piled up enough points to get separated from the service.
The moment you do, I want you to. Please.
Oh, I don't know. It's a pretty good life, Joan. I've put in quite a bit of time learning to be a Marine pilot. We might do worse.
No.
No what?
I don't want you flying anymore, Billy.
Joan, darling, you never acted like this before.
All right, I know. I just have this feeling. Will you be going up today?
Well, sure, but it's just a routine scouting flight.
Scouting for what?
Oh, come on, Joan. What's gotten into you?
Billy, I don't know. It started last night. I have this obsession that if you go up on this flight, I don't know. I just feel like you're never going to come back.
Hey, come on. What goes?
It's like somebody is trying to send me a message, only I'm too stupid to understand. Darling, do you have to report today?
I'll tell you what. Let's go buy you a new wardrobe and get you all set, and then we'll start to worry about me.
Here we are, Flyboy.
And there you are, sweetheart. Boy, that's a pretty smashing outfit I made you clothe your beautiful body in.
I think it's smashing, too. If you'll just come back to enjoy it.
Oh, hey, come on. Now, let's stop with the crepe hang.
I know I ought to be ashamed, but I can't help it. Billy, I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know.
That's what we're all scared of, isn't it? The unknown. Well, that's not where I'm going today.
Where are you going?
If it holds true to custom, the same few hundred square miles of Atlantic that I keep tracking day after day till I have a hard time staying awake.
Where?
Northeast from Fort Lauderdale to Bermuda, square off southwest for a leg, and then back due west to base. Just defense patrol. Now, any more classified secrets you'd like to worm out of me?
Oh, Billy. Billy, I love you so. What would I do without you?
Johnny, come on. 23 months in action in the Pacific. I come out without a scratch. What could happen on a routine nuke run like today?
I know. I'm just being silly. Hold me a minute.
Okay, gyrenes, button it up. Your peerless leader has a few special words of wisdom for your ears alone. I'm going to brief you short and sweet on today's mission. This is no routine scout patrol. This is search and destroy.
Destroy what, sir?
I don't know. That's what I'm coming to. I hope nothing. But this morning, a couple of funny things turned up here in Area C, south and east of the Bermudas. Center picked up some unidentified blips on the radar, which didn't act normal. They kept flicking on and off the scope. Well, they were enough to set off a general alarm, and B-Wing was sent up on a scramble to fan out and intercept. They didn't encounter anything, but two strange reports came back which we can't evaluate. One pilot claimed he sighted a kind of spinning disc at 11,000 feet. But when he tried to close with it, it shot straight up into the stratosphere and disappeared. Another pilot, flying at 1,500, claims that about 200 miles south of Bermuda, the sky suddenly went black above him. And below, the water was boiling white and eddying in a counterclockwise direction. By the time he called in two other planes for verification, the wave formation, or whatever it was, had disappeared, and the sky was clear. Now, here's our mission for today, and this is how I want you to proceed. This is Wing Commander Little Eva. We're coming up 5,000. When we reach altitude, peel off and run through your own grid patterns at altitudes assigned. No communication during flight unless you've sighted something you can't handle. Oh, and in emergency, do not use regular code word for disaster or aid requests. Use Red Apple. Repeat, Red Apple. All aircraft acknowledge this message by the numbers as I request you to speak in. Coming up, number one. Over to you.
Number 15 checking in, Major. Acknowledging instructions. Ready to split. Over.
Roger, Billy boy. Any questions? Over.
You really believe all this malarkey? Hey, I bet you 2 beers to 1. This just turns out to be a routine patrol. Over.
I just follow orders, and you'd better too, pal. I'm flying the course next to yours. Now, do me a favor. Get off the air. I need to talk to ground. Over.
See you on the deck. We'll laugh at this. Over and out.
One bet I could take him up on. This is Flight Little Eva to tower. We are at 5,000, heading 60. Now departing traffic and leaving your frequencies, going over to M Center. Bye-bye. Expect us back as brief, 1,700 hours. This is Little Eva saying so long. This is Wing Commander Little Eva to M Center. Over.
This is M Control to Little Eva. Do you read us? Over.
I read you, ground. What cooks? Over.
All quiet here. We mark y'all on radar and no other signs of activity. What altitude are you maintaining? Over.
All aspects is briefed unless you have other orders. The three of us over the hotspot will maintain 8,000. There's no sign of anything unusual in the air or over the sea. Negative targets. We'll keep you advised. Over and out.
This is Billy 15 to number 1 Little Eva. Do you read me? Do you read me? Over.
Read you loud and clear. Why are you breaking silence? Over.
I am northeast quadrant, sector 5-1, south of Bermuda, a couple hundred miles. Second sweep on my grid, and
I don't like what I see. Over.
Enough to break radio silence? Over.
Too right. Where are you? Over.
About 70 knots southeast of you. 8,000. Over.
I don't know, Gil. It's weird. I got this black mass sitting right over me, and below the sea's gone all white and choppy. It's kind of swirling like maybe a submarine was surfacing. Only I want to tell you, if it is the biggest submarine you ever saw. Over.
You hold on and keep circling. I'm coming your way. Oh, you better contact the other center and alert them. You read me? Over.
Yeah, I read you loud and clear, but I'm in real rough weather, getting bounced around. You better contact center. I want to tell you, I don't know what's going on here. Over.
This is M Center Control to Little Eva Commander. Communications to your 15 Little Eva interrupted. Are you in his area? Over.
This is Little Eva, number 1. I'm heading his area. Everything normal here. What goes there? Over.
Well, we don't know. We got a blip on the screen, unidentified, and he was on collision course. Now it looks like he's circling target. Over.
I told him to hold up, but he didn't acknowledge a sighting. You better contact him. Red Apple. Red Apple. I'm under attack, I think. I don't know what it is. A thing like an enormous pot lid with no handle. It circled me, then stood on one edge. The thing went by me so close it nearly sheared off my port wing. Now it's over me. Hovering. It's coming down. The compass is going haywire.
This is M Center Control to Little Eva 15. Do you read me?
Come in, Little Eva. Little Eva 15, hang on. Help is on the way. Do you read? Over.
I read you, but don't send help. No use. Nothing you or anyone can do. This thing is sucking me in. Swallowing me up. It's from outer space. Outer space. Outer
space. December 15th, 1946. Flight 17 on a routine mission out of Fort Lauderdale. Codename Little Eva. One pilot and plane that never returned. Lieutenant Billy Howard, 26. Crashed in the area of water that was many years later to become known as the Bermuda Triangle. Or swallowed up through some time window into outer space and another world. It was to be over 30 years before there began to be any answers or explanations. I shall return shortly with some of them and Act 2. Whatever happened to Billy Howard? A Marine pilot flying a routine mission who disappeared as suddenly and mysteriously as though a hand had reached out of the sea or the sky and whisked him into some other dimension. Did he simply crash, as was reported to the public? Or were there reasons why his particular fate was hushed up and the true circumstances kept from his wife? Let's take one more look at his disappearance and then follow his story from 1945 to today.
This is M Control Center to Commander Little Eva. What happened to your wingman? Come in, over.
Commander Little Eva, M Central. I don't know. I had him in sight, but he just disappeared. What can you tell me? Over.
Well, we had his blip on the scope. There was another unidentified blip on intercept course. They fused and went right off the screen. What, did he crash with something? Over.
No, definite negative. No other craft within sight. He just disappeared. Over.
Well, what do you mean, disappeared? Went into the drink, crashed in the sea? Over.
No, he didn't crash. He just disappeared. Over.
You had him in full sight? It happened before your eyes? Over.
Well, there was temporary cloud cover, not over 10 to 12 seconds. But when it cleared, he was just gone. Over.
So it's still possible he ditched? Over.
No way I could see. I mean, I guess he must have, but it just isn't logical. There's no time. I'd have seen a plane, a parachute, something. I don't mind telling you, I'm getting heebie-jeebies. You got any sightings there on the scope? Over.
Negative. Just your flight wing, all coded.
We are sending out PBY Air Sea Rescue to comb the area. Now check your position carefully and give me your best estimate of coordinates so we can zero in. And Major, button up on this. No leaks. It's stamped top secret.
Coming. I'm on my way. Kill Shane. Where's Billy? Isn't he with you?
Joan, could I come in a minute? There's something
I knew it. Something's happened to Billy. What is it?
Joan, if I could just step in for a second.
All right. I'm sorry. Come in.
Thanks.
Tell me about Billy. What is it? He's hurt? Please tell me he's just hurt. He's not dead, is he, Gil? Please don't say that he's dead.
Hey, take it
just
easy.
Tell me that he's not dead, please.
Joan, I just don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know what happened to Billy. If he's alive or if he's dead. At 1500 hours this afternoon, 3 p.m. your time, Billy just up and disappeared.
Disappeared?
And is playing with him.
I don't understand what you're telling me, Gil.
I don't understand it myself, Joan. And I shouldn't be telling you this much. It's all supposed to be strictly hush-hush.
And what about my husband? What about Billy?
The official report will be that he crashed from some malfunction while on routine.
Malfunction of what? The plane? Or Billy?
Just that he crashed. Cause unknown.
You ought to know you were there.
I was and I wasn't.
What does that mean?
Well, just at the time I brought him in sight, there was some cloud cover in between us. By the time I got through it, Billy and his Corsair were just gone.
But you didn't see him crash?
No.
Or him parachute out?
No.
The plane would sink, but maybe Billy's still floating in the sea somewhere.
No, don't forget it. I circled that spot till they sent out our PBYs and even a mariner after that. Every square foot of that ocean, all the way to Bermuda, and within the parameters of any possible descent has been scoured. One fact we have to face is that Billy is gone.
But I won't believe he's dead. Can you honestly tell me he is?
Joan, what do you want of me? Okay. Yes, I do.
You're just like all the others.
What others?
The generals and the admirals, all the ones who are trying to hide the truth.
What truth?
That some other enemy got him, or somebody from some outer space or another world. They just won't admit it.
Joan, face it, how can they? There isn't enough evidence to go on.
There's Billy.
That's not enough. Not any evidence, really, just speculation.
All right, I'll stick to that. At least if I do, I can still have some hope he's alive. Don't you?
What can I say, Joan? Planes, men don't just disappear into thin air. He must have crashed.
But you don't believe it all the way.
I gotta believe it, or else
Or else what? That some other world is invading us?
Yes, anything like that. Every precaution is being taken. The whole service is on the alert. You don't have to worry that every step will be taken to make sure that we're in no danger.
Has it ever occurred to you that these people, these extraterrestrial forces, might not be our enemies?
After 5 years of war, I don't trust anything or anyone.
So you want Billy to be dead?
I have to be honest, Joan. Yes.
Well, I don't believe he is. And I will never believe it till it's proven to me. I won't accept the fact that Lieutenant Billy Howard is dead.
That was the 15th of December, 1945. It was to be over 30 years before I entered the picture, and the legend of Billy Howard started to be reestablished as fact. My name is Bryce Bond. I'm a lecturer, author, UFO investigator, and teacher of parapsychology. I'm also a practicing healer. It was a combination of the last three of these functions that drew me into Mrs. Howard's orbit, or perhaps she into mine. A story had first come to my attention in the early 70s. The story haunted me, and in 1975, Knowing that Mrs. Howard stubbornly refused to consider her husband actually dead, a group of 40 of us psychics decided to see if we could contact Billy Howard. What resulted from that had brought me now into 1977 to meet Mrs. Howard face to face.
Are you Mr. Bond?
I am.
I've been expecting you. Won't you please come in?
Oh, thank you. Oh, what an attractive house you have.
It's grown through the years. Settled in. The garden is so luxuriant, I'd never be able to keep it under control if Charlie weren't as avid a gardener as I am.
Charlie?
My husband. I'm sorry he's not home to meet you.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Howard. But I guess that isn't your name now.
No, it's Mrs. Murillo. I thought it better with what we have to discuss that my second husband shouldn't be here. We have a screened porch. Shall we sit there? It's a little warm today.
Okay, wherever you choose.
Then will you follow me?
I followed this calm, controlled woman in her 50s to her house. A house that gave every evidence of being warmly lived in. Her figure was as neat and trim as that girl's over 30 years ago, who had said goodbye to a husband who never came back. I wondered if I was wasting my time. Or, more important, was I wasting hers? And intruding on someone who seemed to have life under control, and who was neither asking or wanting any help or interference from me.
I can't tell you what your letter meant to me.
I'm relieved if you feel that way. Under the circumstances, I felt that this might be an invasion of your privacy.
Because I'm remarried?
Well, yes.
I don't think it is. I will neither defend nor apologize for what has happened in the 32 years since Billy disappeared. I am human. No woman wants to be alone. I have a wonderful marriage with a kind and gentle man, but we entered into it with everything in the open. Never mind the legal aspects. Even after all this time, I refuse to believe that Billy Howard is dead.
And nothing I could say would change your mind?
No.
You're quite sure?
Yes. Is that why you wrote and asked to see me?
Yes. But of course I didn't realize that you had a whole other life.
Don't you worry about that life. I can handle it. Tell me about Billy.
Well, Joan, as I explained in my letter, in 1975, I read in a column in the paper a report that it was the 30th anniversary of Lieutenant Howard's strange disappearance. I had known the history of the case before, and, well, this was enough to trigger me into doing something about it.
Doing something about it?
Oh, a number of things. First of all, I did some deeper research on it. As you know, due to the late Brigadier General Gilshane's efforts, the files and all the reports of that mission were finally open to the public.
Yes, Gil was marvelous about that for what good it did.
You mustn't be bitter, Mrs. Howard. Oh, I beg your pardon.
I suppose you just call me Joan, less confusing, and I'll call you Bryce.
That would help.
Please go on.
Well, I was just trying to say that you shouldn't be too bitter about the reaction of the authorities. It's one thing to be able to say that either by a malfunction of the plane or some mistake of the pilot, an unfortunate and fatal crash occurred. But to speculate on what really happened, that would be very difficult for established and ordered principle.
What do you think really happened, Bryce?
Now, for me, it's simple. I don't think. I know.
What?
What I told you in my letter. What 40 of us psychics have established and can prove. What you know you believe yourself, or I wouldn't be here. That your first husband, Billy J. Howard, is still alive.
For all her instinctive beliefs, Joan Howard is shaken to the roots. That this intangible ghost that has haunted her for over a full generation might suddenly become a reality. That at last she has found others who believe in what has only been a dream, vaguer and vaguer with passing years, is a shattering revelation. But she is committed. She must find out if and why it could possibly be true, to justify the life she has led, and try to face her future. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Bryce Bond's quiet, positive announcement that her first husband is still alive, suddenly Joan is swept by forces beyond the iron control she has practiced all these years. She seems to shrivel suddenly, to become her age and beyond it, to be shaken and set adrift, reaching for any straw of reassurance to help her face the enormity of the belief she has nurtured in secret all these years, which now may become stark reality.
You said 40 of you? There are 40 other people in the world that believe with me that Billy is still alive?
That's right.
I'm stunned. I don't know what to say. Where is he?
Joan, I'm afraid I can't tell you that.
Why not?
Oh, it isn't that I'm keeping any information from you. I have seen Lieutenant Howard, and I have talked with him, as have others. But exactly where he is could only be an educated guess.
Why?
Because he's not in our dimension, in our world.
I just don't understand.
Well, look, let me explain, Joan. You know, our world is not alone. There are other cultures, alternate realities, some of them living concurrently in the same time stream as ours. Others light years ahead of us. I think you believe this, as I do.
Yes, I do, but
let me finish, please. Now, these other worlds, many of them meet and relate to each other. We know, or can theorize this, because dotted across our globe are convention spots, meridian points, window areas. Call them what you want. One of them is in the Sea of Japan, one in Arizona, one south of the Bermuda Islands.
What is a convention spot or a window area?
A spot where people converge from all levels, all dimensions ever so often. A mass movement of cosmic energies that causes a kind of an explosion in the physical dimension.
This is all speculation, isn't it? I mean, it is not scientific fact.
Oh, but it is. Sir Isaac Newton postulated that where energy and matter meet, there is created a timeless dimension called -0.
What has all this to do with Billy?
Well, your husband happened to be in the right spot at the wrong time. At the instant where all these journeys from alternate realities converged, there was a momentary physical convulsion of energy that opened a window to the unimagined. And in that instant, whoever was caught on the surface was sucked into the vortex through that window and trapped in a timeless void.
And that's where Billy is now? Where he's been all these years?
Yes.
Oh, how awful, how terrible for him.
No, don't forget. He's in a different time from us. And remember, we have talked to him. Not only once, but twice. And although he is anxious to get back to you, he is far from unhappy.
You have actually talked to him?
It was because you finally went to APRO that I felt I had to get in touch with you.
APRO?
The Aerial Phenomena Research Organization.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Well, like so many organizations, the title is a jawbreaker, so we all use the acronym for it, APRO.
You say you talked to him. How can you be sure it was Billy?
We can't. Although he identified himself as Lieutenant Howard, we can't unless someone like you authenticates it.
Me? How can I'm not an authority.
You are on Lieutenant Howard. Look, I won't bother you with the 40 original reports we had on meetings with him. But on the strength of those, recently, 2 of the psychics and myself made contact with him. But I don't ask you to take this on faith, Joan. I have solid evidence.
Evidence?
Yes. Let me refer to some notes we made. Here. Your husband told us he was 26 years old when he disappeared, and that 2 days before the ill-fated flight was the anniversary of your first date, 10 years before. At Pasley's Diner on the corner of Plain and Elm Streets in Bloomsbury, Ohio.
Yes, that's right.
It was raining, and he had a hole in one of his shoes, and you ordered filet of sole.
How could anyone else but Billy remember that?
I'll tell you other things. He has a mole on his left shoulder blade and 2 scars. A little one under his eye where he got hit by a baseball, and one alongside his right kneecap from having cartilage removed after a football injury.
Yes.
You were childhood sweethearts? Never went with anyone else? were married before he joined the Marines in 1939, it was a civil ceremony, and he lost the ring and had to run out to the 5 and 10 to buy one. After you were married, he brought you a real one inscribed, "You'll never lose me. Love, Billy." And the 5 and dime when he wears around his neck to this day.
How could anyone know all this?
Only because Lieutenant Howard told us.
Then he is alive. He really and truly is alive. But he's trapped in a timeless void. What can we do to get him out of there?
You don't need any techniques but love. I can help you relax, put you in a state of mind to be receptive to the waves of energy and electromagnetism from beyond.
But I can't bring Billy back here. What would I do about Charlie? I'm married again.
Perhaps you could go to Billy. Set his mind at rest.
Oh, I'd be afraid to. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
It was late that afternoon that I left Joan Howard, now Joan Murillo, to call her by her second husband's name. I was in two minds as I drove towards the Miami airport. Would I, and should I have interfered if I had known that she was remarried? But that was a decision really beyond me. As a psychic, I had responded to a distress signal from two worlds. I was only an instrument, the decision not mine. I thought of Billy Howard as I had last seen him, imprisoned in a sort of glass cylinder, lost and alone, seeking any communication with his lost wife. I would have been amazed if I had known what was happening in air traffic control in Miami at that moment.
Lieutenant Colonel Banyan?
Speaking.
I think you better get down here, sir. I got a bogey at 242 heading will not acknowledge. Now, I don't know who this lollipop is, but he's violating airspace.
I'll be right down.
Should I sound defense intercept?
No, you hold it till I get there.
Roger.
But you keep after that lollipop. You make him identify himself.
Affirmative. We'll comply. This is M Center. Aircraft on heading 242. Imperative you identify. Give us your type and position. If unable to communicate, try to squawk us your 2011. This is M Control to aircraft headed 242. If you do not identify...
Where's this bogey you were talking about?
It's right there, sir.
All other planes are identified?
Checked and double-checked.
This boy won't answer you.
Maybe his radio is out.
Maybe a lot of things, but that bogey is well inside the DZ. I'm going to send up... Hey, what happened to him?
Well, I don't know. He just dropped out of sight suddenly right off the scope.
Well, where'd he go to?
Search me, sir. Unless he got below 800 feet, that would take him off the screen.
You better hit the panic button. You scramble the DZ intercept. We got to find him, whoever he is.
At that moment, I could have found him for them. He went over my head, his exhaust roaring and leaving a trail of smoke behind him, coming in for a landing, heading north where I had just come from. The plane looked oddly old-fashioned, and a premonition came over me. I wanted to turn the car and follow, but strangely my engine had gone suddenly dead, and some inner voice spoke to me saying, "Leave well enough alone. You know who it is and where he's going."
Billy!
Joan.
Oh, you came back.
Because you called me to. How are you, John?
I'm well enough. You can see how I am. But you?
Oh, I'm all right. You needn't have worried about me.
I see that now. You haven't changed a bit. You're just the same as the day you said goodbye to me.
You haven't changed either, John.
Oh, you don't have to be gallant. I'm an old woman.
Oh, older, maybe, not old. What a wonderful thing that after all these years, your faith has helped keep me alive.
Has it been so awful?
Not awful at all. And time is different. It hasn't been long for me, preparing, getting ready for what I had to do.
For what you had to do?
Well, that doesn't matter at the moment. What's important is that we are together again. Come with me.
Where?
To a whole new world that I'm just about ready to be accepted into.
What sort of world?
It's under the sea, on the ocean bed. That's why I've had to wait my time till I could learn to breathe and live there.
Under the sea where?
Where I disappeared. Down among the pyramids.
Beneath what they call the Bermuda Triangle?
Oh, I don't know what my old world calls it, but it's love and happiness and peace. Come there with me?
Oh, Billy, I can't. Our worlds have slipped us by. I can't come with you.
Of course you can. Why do you think I was allowed to come back?
Billy, it's too late. If I came back with you to your world, you would still be a young man, and I would be a wrinkled old lady who could be your mother. Maybe even your grandmother.
Joan, don't you love me anymore?
I love you forever. As I did when we were together. As I may in some future heaven. As I do now. In memory. But my love at last has its place. As yours must have for me. You and I are at peace. And it's time for us to say a real farewell.
I'm glad I came back.
So am I, Billy. It's time for you to leave.
Yes. It's time. To the future. When we will all be rejoined again.
The sky was suddenly full of jet planes. But I heard the individual sound of Billy Howard's plane take off behind me and roar over my head. At the same time, my car engine came alive again, and I continued on toward Miami. For the rest of the story, I pass on to you some Army tapes which were made available to me. For me, they are an answer. For you, that you will have to judge for yourself.
Do not take any direct action until advice from here.
What is it? What you got now?
Bogey there at 6 Earl. Colonel Benyon is heading out.
Who's that on his tail?
F-15 Intercept Command. Pilot Pete Jackson.
Let me get on the horn. What's his signal?
Green Mac, Colonel.
This is M. Sander, Colonel O'Banion, the Green Mac. You read me? Over.
Green Mac, I read you, sir. Over.
You are on the intercept course with a bogey. Have you sighted him? Over.
Just closing, sir. Weather is pretty dirty. Big black front sitting down. He is hard to identify. Over.
Is he one of ours? Over.
I don't know, sir. Over.
Well, what's the matter with you? You can't identify your own craft? Over.
Yes, sir. But I know this sounds crazy. I think he's ours, but I never saw this kind of plane in the air. Only in books. It's a buff plane, Colonel. And if you pin me down, I'd have to say an old Marine Corsair. Over.
A Corsair? You mean F4U? Over.
Yes, sir. F4U. It's hard to see because... I'm sorry. Extreme air turbulence. The sea. It's crazy. It's like a volcano or something erupted underneath. It's all right.
This is M. Sander, the Green Mac. Do you read me? Do you read me?
Colonel, sir.
What?
Look at the scope. They both disappeared suddenly. I don't mark them.
They can't have. What happened?
I don't know, sir. I haven't any answers.
Do we have any answers? There are accidents. But what explains them? Are they just a statistical number that catches up with a random individual, or are they, as Bryce Bond and others believe, the result of the meeting between other worlds which coexist with us? Are we just the skin of the onion, and living as close to us as that skin, beneath it, layer upon layer of other dimensions, are other cultures, other civilizations? That's up to you to decide.
I'll be back shortly.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, yes, they'd be delighted for me to tell them of troop movements, secret dispatches, etc. Anything I wish, but Andre refuses to name any specific amount.
But you ask for so little, 10,000 pounds.
We'll write back to John Andre. Peggy, draft up some letter about hats or gowns or whatever. I'll make notes on my views and perhaps, yes, give them some incidental intelligence just to whet their appetite.
This messenger who's coming back, is our letter to be given to him?
No, we're to tell him who in Philadelphia we're writing to.
I'll write directly to John himself. Why not?
You must be out of your mind. Write directly to Andre. Why, you might as well take your carriage and drive to British headquarters or shout our intentions from the housetops. This must be done in secret.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The words traitor and spy are easily applied. Very often, however, events shape destinies. One man's bravery is another man's cowardice. To label a man is to tell what is outside. However, what is inside, what motivates even a hero to change color, is both the tragedy and the mystery of the ensuing hour.
Mr. Stansbury, I have here a secret proclamation sent to me by General Washington of the American plan to invade Canada. 8,000 troops are expected from our ally, France, for that campaign.
You said 8,000?
The British wanted specifics. Well, specifics is what I'm giving you.
Benedict, that information is secret. Are you sure that you should divulge...
The die is cast, Peggy. There is no turning back.
Our mystery drama, The Spy and the Traitor, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built to wondrous work. How can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
He was 39 years old, a war hero, a loner, daring to do battle against odds and without orders, feared by the enemy and disliked by his soldiers. Were they jealous? Was there a place in revolutionary America for a brilliant general who had the reputation of being a one-man army? He was wounded in battle, decorated, and sent home at 39. He was engaged to marry a girl of 17. His name was Benedict Arnold.
They all hate me. The Army, Congress, everyone.
Oh, not hate, Benedict. They're envious of you. Who in his right mind wouldn't be? You're the best general old George ever had.
The best? You may be right, Peg. I have a feeling for fighting. I've had it since I was 13 in the French and Indian Wars. George Washington. A bullet never whistled past him till he was 21.
I know General Washington appreciates your worth.
I'm not so sure, Peggy. I wish he would speed up this ridiculous court-martial so that I could clear myself.
Then I don't want to hear any more about it. Don't fuss so.
Waiting. How I loathe it. And not having any command.
Benedict Arnold, will you stop that?
I've been put on the shelf, that's what it is.
Ben, I'm going to change the subject, and I want you to pay full attention. You know we've been invited to the Meschianza fancy dress ball, and I want your advice. Do you think I would look well-dressed like a Turkish lady? Ben? Ben, are you listening to me?
5 new major generals, and I was passed over.
Ben, if you're going to go on and on over that stupid court-martial, when everyone knows you'll be cleared, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Who is it?
Your father.
Oh, please come in, Father. I'm so upset.
I'm afraid I am also.
General Arnold was just here, and we parted under not too friendly terms.
Margaret, I have something to say to you.
He's so preoccupied with that dreary old court-martial. All he thinks of is clearing himself so he can get a command and go back out there and get shot at. His leg is already terribly hurt. Every time I see him limping, it makes me cry.
Margaret, you know that ball you and your sisters are making such a fuss over?
I should think so. It's the most important social event in Philadelphia. Fuss indeed.
Will you please listen to me?
Yes, Father.
I have decided that in these times it would be unseemly for the Shippen family to spend their efforts on something as flippant as a fancy dress ball.
Father?
I myself have tried to remain neutral, but if my family takes part in such foolishness, we shall certainly be accused of making a mockery of the rebel cause.
Father, I have to go to that ball. Major John Andre has asked me to. It's important.
Think, child. You are engaged to General Arnold, an American general. Not so very long ago, his superior, General Washington, asked 2,000 men to freeze and die at Valley Forge. You cannot be seen dancing with the British here in Philadelphia while widows are weeping over the graves of their soldier husbands.
Oh, no.
We have no money. No money coming in. As you know, when this city fell to the British, I decided not to help either side, to wait it out. Oh, these are not times to indulge in lavish entertainments.
It's this awful war. I wish that darned old George Washington had never gotten it into his head that we should be separated from Great Britain. It makes me so angry.
Margaret, please keep that sentiment to yourself. We may be forced to swear allegiance to the American flag. Besides, there's much merit in their point of view.
You may think so, Father, but I shall never. I hate this stupid revolution and what it's done to people of culture and breeding.
Miss Peggy Shippen, I believe?
Major John Andre, an honor.
What an exquisite gown.
Thank you.
I hadn't expected you at the ball.
Why not, Major Andre?
Well, a little bird told me your father doesn't approve of such blatant luxury.
The little bird was right. Father does not.
But you are here anyway.
Let us say when Peggy Shippen wishes her own way, she usually gets it.
Usually?
Always.
Do you suppose your fiancé, General Arnold, will mind if I ask you to dance?
The General would mind very much if you did not. A dance or two will make his absence more bearable for me.
Isn't it extraordinary? Here we are of the same heritage and background, General Arnold and myself. Yet one is a loyalist, the other a rebel.
Major Andre, may I ask you to help me forget the war for one evening?
Oh, it shall be a pleasure.
Tell me, did you bring your scissors, Major?
My scissors? Why, yes, I did. How did you know about that?
Your little bird. I understand you are quite accomplished in cutting out silhouettes of the ladies you dance with. I hope you'll do mine.
I should be honored.
Gracious. Is that a country dance the orchestra is playing?
Why, yes, it is.
Do I dare dance a country dance?
My dear Miss Shippen, it is we who must set the fashion for others to follow.
But a country dance is so daring. Imagine moving about to music held in the arms of a man not your husband, in public.
Shall we give it a try?
Let's. Oh, I can't wait. I am absolutely exhausted. 4 whole country dances.
Miss Shippen.
Peggy.
Well, good. Then I can be John to you. Peggy, a glass of punch?
Oh, yes. I need something to revive me. Doesn't this awful revolution seem far away to you, John?
One for you and one for me. To your health.
Thank you.
No, the war is very close to me. Especially since my promotion to Deputy Adjutant General.
I am impressed. You have new duties?
Chiefly that of intelligence, the gathering of information.
You mean spying?
I've said too much already. Now, if you'll allow me, sit there like that, in profile, and I'll take out my black paper and do your silhouette.
Only in exchange.
Exchange?
May I see the scissors?
Here. Peggy, what are you doing?
Snip, snip. A fair trade. A lock of your hair for my face on paper.
I must say, Peggy, for a young lady of your young years, I would say you are one of the most dangerous I have ever met.
Because I cut off a lock of your hair as a keepsake?
Now, stop blinking your eyes and hold still. The nose. I would say you have all the earmarks of a headhunter.
You flatter me.
And if I know anything about that type of lady, one lock of hair won't satisfy you. You won't rest until you have my entire head.
Ben? Husband? Please come to bed.
I'm coming, Peg, dear.
Do you know what day it is today?
Of course I know. The 8th, Tuesday.
Is that all?
1779.
Oh, Ben, today is our anniversary.
It is. Yes.
1 month married today.
Ah, yes.
What is it, Ben? Don't I please you?
Of course you do, Peg. It's obviously I who doesn't please you. I don't know what you see in me. Crippled.
I won't have you talking that way.
You should have married a younger man like John Andre.
Will you stop that? I love you. I know what is troubling you, and it's nothing to do with our marriage. It's a wonderful marriage. Perfect. It's old George, isn't it? And the Philadelphia Congress. It's really shocking. You're the country's hero, and you're being treated like I don't know what.
I wonder, Peggy, if we can ever be happy in a land filled with upstarts and envy.
Why do we have to?
Are you saying, why do we have to remain loyal to the American cause?
Yes, I am. I think they're treating you shamefully. You never got your full commission. That ridiculous court-martial is put off from month to month, so you can't even face your accusers and clear your name. If you were a ranking officer in the British Army, you can be sure they would never treat a great man like that.
No, they wouldn't.
It must be a peculiar American trait to heap honors upon a man, and when he has served his country well, then to drag him down.
Peggy, are you saying we should consider going over to the British?
What do you think?
I wonder how one would go about it.
John Andre might have an idea. He's in intelligence, and because we know him as a friend, he'd keep it a secret.
Yes, John Andre. I remember being a little jealous of him and his attentions to you, Peg. Little did I think someday I might need him. Yes?
Is this the Penn Mansion?
Yes.
General Benedict Arnold?
Yes.
Sainsbury's the name. I've been informed you are a gentleman interested in the finer things of life, and I have brought with me from Philadelphia some articles of rare distinction which I believe you will appreciate. May I come in?
All right. Do so.
Are we alone?
My wife is upstairs, and of course the servants are about.
Yes, I brought with me some exquisite Staffordshire and creamware.
My wife attends to the household effects.
Is there any place we can talk, General, without being overheard by the servants?
Oh, I see. Perhaps in the garden.
In the garden. Splendid. There's beautiful spot you have here, General. Is that West Point directly south?
Why, yes, it is. My wife and I have only recently purchased this property.
Yes, I'd like to see a bit more of the Penn Mansion grounds, if I may. And if you'll come with me outside to my carriage, I have some extraordinary samples fit for a connoisseur. It's an opportunity I don't think you would like to pass up.
Is this strange man selling porcelain or Great Britain? It's one thing to think about changing one's allegiance, another to take action. But when one is faced with a wall of delays, making it impossible to clear oneself, when one is suspended from rank and duty without a trial, perhaps that first step is not such a big one. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
It is not the act, but what compels the act. Why does a man cheat at cards, lose a job, even kill another? How often have we been told the fault lies not in our stars, but in ourselves? Here we have a man of great courage, a winner of battles, a gainer of medals, who is about to desert his country. Well, let us see if we can pluck out the heart of this man's mystery. Word has gone out to Major Andre that Benedict Arnold wished to defect. Now the British reply has come knocking at his door.
I have brought with me a personal message from Major Andre.
Proceed.
You sent him a note asking to be assured the British were not planning to give up the war. The answer to your question is assurances are given.
Good.
You asked for suitable pay from the British as inducement.
No, not inducement. Compensation.
Major Andre agrees in principle that you should be compensated, but does not agree to the specific sum you requested.
Oh?
He directs me to tell you the amount will depend upon what services you render to the British.
And what about my question? Should I openly go over to the British side now?
The Major says no, not now. To continue as you are. Serve us in secret.
Has the Major asked for an immediate answer?
I've brought along a dictionary identical to one at British headquarters. Your reply is to be written each word corresponding with the page and line in this dictionary.
I understand. My correspondence is entirely numbers.
The Major suggests your wife write an innocent letter addressed to one of her Philadelphia friends.
She write?
Something innocuous, inquiring as to what's doing in society, the fancy dress balls, whatever. And you are to write your coded, numbered message in invisible ink between the lines.
I don't care for it, Stansbury. Involving an innocent lady friend of my wife's.
The letter will be intercepted, General. It will never reach the party. I suggest you put your thoughts down on paper. I will return to Penn Mansion in an hour for your answer.
Answer? What answer?
For the name of the person to whom your messages for Major Andre will be addressed.
I cannot promise you that. I shall have to consult my wife.
A messenger? When was he here?
He has just left.
What did John say to your proposal? Tell me. Tell me.
The British don't want me to publicly change sides.
But why not? I don't understand.
They want me to secure a command I can betray. But how can I? Washington is holding off giving me a post until this wretched court-martial is over, and there's no date set for it to begin.
What about the money?
Nothing definite. Oh, yes, they'd be delighted for me to tell them of troop movements, secret dispatches, etc. Anything I wish, but Andre refuses to name any specific amount.
But you asked for so little, 10,000 pounds.
We'll write back to John Andre. Peggy, draft up some letter about hats or gowns or whatever. I'll make notes on my views and perhaps, yes, give them some incidental intelligence just to whet their appetite.
This messenger who's coming back, is our letter to be given to him?
No, we're to tell him who in Philadelphia we're writing to.
I'll write directly to John himself. Why not?
You must be out of your mind. Write directly to Andre. Why, you might as well take your carriage and drive to British headquarters or shout our intentions from the housetops. This must be done in secret.
All right, then. I'll address the letter to my father.
Now you're talking sensibly.
I hope something comes of this. How are you going to send your part of the letter, Ben?
Using this dictionary as a code book and writing between the lines of your letter in invisible ink.
I see the dictionary, but where's the ink?
It makes you wonder, doesn't it? How they ever expect to win this war. That fool agent never gave me any ink.
Dear Father, I am well and happy, and to be the wife of this great man has filled my heart and my days. Would you be good enough to forward this letter to our dear friend, Major
John Andre? I have asked him the next time he goes to New York, would he buy me material for a pale pink dress of Mantua, decorated with broad ribbon of the same color. John Andre will know.
Same color. John Andre will know, as we spoke of such material when last we danced at the Meschianza fancy dress ball. Also satin for matching shoes and one pair of ladies' neat spurs. Love to Mama and the girls, your daughter, Margaret. Williams, bring me a candle and that dictionary in the far left-hand corner of the bookcase, and then leave me. I'm not to be disturbed. Good. It's all decoded now. Now let me see. As my life and everything is at stake, I shall expect a certainty as to what amount you will pay me. Herewith some current intelligence. General Washington is going to the Hudson. C has given up. C. Congress has given up Seaton, Charleston. Congress has given up Charleston. They are in want of arms, men, ammunition to defend it.
Your garden is quite as lovely as I remember it, General Arnold.
You will forgive me if I don't get up. I've had these chairs placed out here at various intervals so I could rest.
Oh, forgive me. May I bring you a cushion from my carriage to make your back more comfortable?
I shall feel more at ease, Stansbury, if you bring me favorable news from the Major. He's received our letters.
Yes, and has entrusted me with the answer. We are to drop the dictionary code. He now fears that the correspondence may fall into the wrong hands and your cooperation is too valuable to risk.
Then he agrees?
To an extent.
To the extent of £10,000 in my terms?
No. The Major cannot see any payments to yourselves until you have made a real and generous effort. He suggests you make a little exertion.
Are those his words?
Verbatim. And procure an accurate plan of West Point, boats guarding the Hudson River, etc., etc., and also the American Army's battle orders.
Andre doesn't realize the problems. No, I don't like this method of communication. Letters, codes, second-hand replies by agents. You will forgive me, Stansbury. Most unsatisfactory.
Which brings me to my next point, General. The Major says if you could enable him to see you, he is convinced a personal conversation would satisfy the both of you entirely.
No. To meet him face to face, yes. Tell the Major I am of like mind. I shall arrange it.
What time is it, Father?
A little after the noon hour.
I'm beside myself with worry. How long does a court-martial take?
I don't know, Margaret.
Benedict has been dragged into this hearing by enemies, but I know he'll come through it with flying colors. Just you wait and see.
Yes, I have no doubt of it.
Father, I wish you could be more charitable.
No, come along, Margaret. How can you say that? You no longer were able to afford the Penn Mansion. Who put this house at your disposal?
Father, I didn't mean that.
I told you both it's yours to keep it. I want you to have some place where you can be happy with no worries of mortgages or unpaid bills.
We shall have money, you'll see. The Philadelphia Congress owes Ben £5,000 a month for the 9 months he had to keep his establishment as commandant of Philadelphia. That's him. He's back. Ben, we're here in the drawing room by the fire.
Another brandy, General?
No, thank you, Mr. Shippen. One was enough to help me recover.
Do you feel up to telling us now the outcome of the court-martial? Are you well enough?
My dearest, I never felt better. At least this trial has taught me who my friends are.
Who spoke up for you?
No one. Not a soul. I had no friends.
But you were acquitted.
Do you remember the story of King Solomon, who, when asked to decide which lady was the true mother of a baby, ordered the infant cut in half and half given to each woman?
Yes, and the true mother rejected that. She would rather have her child alive, even in another woman's hands.
I feel exactly like a mother whose child has been returned to her cut in half. The verdict was half for me and half against, but like King Solomon's child, my reputation is dead. I was exonerated of some charges, but found guilty elsewhere. Nothing specific. Words like improper conduct, imprudent, were thrown at me like dice.
But how could they do that, General? Were they not dealing in facts, specific accusations?
When you are disliked, Mr. Shippen, anyone can dig into the articles of war and come up with some catch-all to hang you.
Oh, my darling, how wicked of them.
They wanted my blood, and they found the catch article, all right. One that forbids, without being specific, mind you, anything an officer might do to, quote, the prejudice of good order or military discipline. The hardest blow of all was the sentence.
But if they acquitted you...
I am to receive a reprimand in writing from General Washington. Now, Mr. Shippen, I am very tired. I did not sleep at all last night. It was good of you to visit and be here when I returned. Now, if you would be so kind as to leave my wife and myself. I I had to talk to you alone, Peggy.
Any word as to your meeting with Major Andre?
Not when I left the house this morning, but I've been gathering some important news for him. Peggy, we must face the truth. America has turned its back on me. Had I ever any doubts about joining the British, they are dispelled now. Yes?
Father, I thought you had gone home. Were you... have you been standing outside the door all this while?
No, I was waiting for my carriage when a gentleman came to the door and asked to see you, General. I thought perhaps I should announce him.
Who is it, Father?
His name is Stansbury.
Who was that gentleman who just left?
My father.
General, I wonder. That is, if Mrs. Arnold does not mind, if you and I...
Mrs. Arnold and I are in this together. She will remain by my side. Before you say anything, Mr. Stansbury, to show my cooperation, I'll give you some information.
Why, excellent.
I have here a proclamation sent to me in secret by General Washington. The American plan to invade Canada. 8,000 troops are expected from France for that campaign.
Well, that is new.
Major Andre wanted my specifics, did he?
Benedict.
What is it?
You are sure?
The die is cast, Peggy. There is no turning back. Where was I? Yes. Our invasion. The American invasion of Canada. 6 French ships of the line, several frigates, and a number of transports carrying the 8,000 are expected at Newport, Rhode Island in 3 weeks. You may tell Major Andre I shall see Washington myself, and I guarantee I shall be offered the command of West Point. Tell him also, when I meet with the Major face to face, he will have from me a complete report on how that garrison can be taken by the British.
A sad day for patriots. The man was noble, but with his last attempt he wiped it out, betrayed his country, and his name remains to the ensuing age abhorred. William Shakespeare's prophetic words, written 100 years before Benedict Arnold's betrayal. I shall be back shortly with Act 3.
The warm, sunny days of spring are the perfect time to paint your house. The National True Test Paint Week is the perfect time to buy True Test house paint from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you, now until June the 4th, they offer True Test paints at special prices. For example, you can get True Test Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain for just $6.99 a gallon. Woodsman enhances the texture of rough wood and beautifies smooth wood, indoors or out. And it comes in 22 rustic flat colors. Or choose True Test Weatherall Acrylic Latex House Paint, the paint that's earned the Good Housekeeping seal, for just $9.97 a gallon at True Value hardware stores. It resists weather, stains, and smog, and comes in white and 35 colors. So take advantage of the special values on True Test paints during National True Test Paint Week, now until June the 4th at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember that True Value is much more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
It is night. Benedict Arnold, his wounded leg propped up beside him, is being rowed to a secret rendezvous near Dobbs Ferry. 30 months of glory, of battle scars and battle honors, and 30 more months of suspicion, disgrace, and despair lie behind him. There is no turning back now. Under the false flag of truce, the British Major and the American General, the spy and the traitor, are about to meet.
Arnold? Andre? I've been waiting for you. When did you arrive? A few hours ago. Down there. Look over the cliff. Can you make out her mast? No, don't get up. I know your foot is a great bother. I waited till it was dark. So you came by ship? Yes, the Vulture. Are you alone, Benedict? Yes, John, you? I left Stansbury on the beach below. A useful man.
He knows this whole area on both sides of the Hudson like the back of his hand. How is Peggy?
This adventure doesn't sit well with her.
I understand you have a baby. Congratulations.
A boy. That doesn't make the strain on Peg any easier. But she insists on knowing everything I do every step of the way.
I'm sorry the court-martial did not go well for you, Benedict.
It was the next to last straw.
Was there a last straw?
Oh, yes. Old George himself had to write to me my actions were improper. But I made him eat his words, which he yet doesn't realize.
I don't quite understand.
It was simple. I made him ashamed that he had to reprimand me. So from there, it was only a step to get him to agree I should be the commander of West Point. Yes, old George will learn how foolish it is not to be loyal to Benedict Arnold.
That's good news. When do you take command?
Soon. But I haven't been twiddling my thumbs, waiting. Now, I have brought with me, John, a detailed drawing of the fortifications. Drew it myself. Here. Put it in your pocket. Now, here are my recommendations how best to storm them.
I wish I could take a look at these.
You can't light any lanterns here. My guess is, John, if you were to attack West Point before Albany could send reinforcements, the garrison would be yours.
Oh, if we had it, our guns trained on the river and inland, why, all New England could be cut off from the rest of the colonies. Men, supplies, everything.
And what's that worth to you and your generals?
You said 10,000 pounds when last we talked.
The price has gone up to 20.
Yes, but not for a pile of stones and burnt-out cannon. Add 3,000 prisoners and all the stores, then we would be agreeable.
Is that an owl or a signal?
It may be Stansbury signaling.
Let's hope it's not trouble.
Major Andre.
Hey, Stansbury, what is it?
The boatman, sir. The one who rowed us from the Vulture. I took a tour of the beach to keep my eyes open for the enemy patrol, and when I returned, the boatman was gone.
I didn't believe him. He told me if the hour grew late, he wouldn't be able to row me back, but I didn't believe him.
Will he come back for us in the morning, sir?
One would hope so, but who knows? All right, Stansbury, back to your watch down at the river's edge. I'll call you when I need you.
Yes, sir. But don't worry, sir. I'll keep my eyes open.
It's not a pleasant sensation being in enemy territory. What if there's no boatman in the morning? What then?
Your agent, Stansbury, has a house nearby, doesn't he? About a mile upriver?
Yes, he has.
Then that's where you and I shall spend the night. It'll give us more time for me to explain the drawings and specifications. John, wake up. I'll have Stansbury make us some coffee. Stansbury? Stansbury?
Oh, I could have sworn I didn't sleep a wink.
He's not here. And his cot hasn't been slept in.
If I know him, he's waiting on the shore for that boatman.
I want to give you these papers as well before I forget. The ordnance at West Point, guns available, number of men protecting each fort. Then, here, secret plans of the artillery commander in case of attack. Here, Washington's own top-secret military plans. I'd say I could guarantee you at least 3,000 prisoners.
If so, the 20,000 pounds are yours.
I knew you would see it my way.
Expensive soldiers.
I don't haggle.
The price has gone up in 17 centuries.
I don't follow you.
One used to be able to buy a man's freedom for 30 pieces of silver.
John, I don't care for that. If you British have any second thoughts about doing business with me, please come out and say so. I'm not in the least ashamed of what I'm doing.
But neither am I, Benedict. It was thoughtless. It was a thoughtless remark. Put it down to my fears of how I can get safely back to Philadelphia.
Peter! General!
Come in, Stansbury.
I've been on the beach since 5 this morning.
The boatman didn't return?
No, he didn't. But even if he had, there's no warship to take you on.
What? The Vulture is gone?
One of the local farmers told me he saw it pull anchor and disappear last night.
Well, how am I going to get back to our lines undetected?
I'd say it's time to consider escape plan number 2. Stansbury, I want you to show the Major the way overland. Stay with him.
Of course I will. I've done it many times.
On horseback, in my British uniform? You want me to be shot?
I'll give you letters of passage. They'll have to let you through the lines.
I can give you a long cloak instead of your jacket, sir. Then your breeches and boots won't be seen.
Capital. Believe me, John, it's quite safe.
To spend the rest of the war in a prison camp. Unthinkable.
Were it not for my bad leg, I'd accompany you myself. There's no danger, John. Look, if I had any doubts, would I even consider you carrying these incriminating documents?
You're certain?
I risk everything also, John. The papers you carry could send me to the gallows.
Oh, my darling, I am so happy that you've returned safely. I worried so. Did everything go as you planned?
Not quite, Peggy. But I feel sure Major Andre will get back safely.
All morning I've been walking about this house and thinking, soon I shall be with my own people. The kind of people I deserve to associate with. Not the American riffraff. In a few days, West Point will be delivered. In just a few days.
Perhaps a bit longer than that, but it will be.
The baby. I must go to him.
Peggy, would you remember one thing?
There are 1,000 things about you I can never forget, Ben. What one thing?
Last night, when I was returning home, riding alone, I prayed that whatever might happen to me, you would always remember our happy days together.
How you talk. Our happiest days are yet to come.
Yes, coming. Stansbury, back so soon? What are you doing here this time of night?
Let me in, quickly.
Do you realize it's 3 o'clock in the morning?
All is lost, General.
What do you mean?
They captured us, Major Andre and myself. I managed to escape.
Oh, good Lord.
What is it? What's the matter?
I'm sorry to intrude at this late hour, Mrs. Arnold, but...
John Andre has been captured.
No.
Go ahead, Stansbury. Tell me how, when, and where.
We had come as far as Tarrytown, sir. The British outpost at White Plains, only 15 miles away, when 3 men, armed, stopped us. The Major handed them the General's pass, your pass, sir. I don't think the men could read it. Then he shouted, "You said you were a British officer. Where is your money?" "I have none," said Major Andre. They didn't believe him. "You are a British officer and no money. Search him." They did. They stripped him.
Oh, how dreadful.
The moment I saw them ahead on the road, barring the way, I said to the Major, "Let's climb up to the right. We'll be hidden in the forest." He would have none of it, but rode straight into their arms. I hid myself and observed the entire capture. Then they found the papers. General, your plans for the taking of West Point.
All is over. All is lost.
The other 2 stood around while the biggest tried to make out what the papers meant. And then, at last, she said, "This man is a spy."
Oh, no.
Please, Peggy, don't go on so.
Ben, they'll find out. They will accuse you, crucify you. You will be called a traitor. You must save yourself. You must go. Now, tonight. Not lose an instant.
General Washington, sir, I have had much time to reflect since my escape and the sentencing of Major John Andre. I know the world will accuse me for what I have done as wrong. Believe me, sir, I have ever acted from a principle of love of my country. Too often have I, in the past, experienced the ingratitude of my country. I ask not, therefore, for any favor for myself, only that you extend your hand, sir, to protect Mrs. Arnold. I beg she may be permitted to return to her father in Philadelphia. I am alone to blame. No one must share my grief other than myself. Your faithful servant, Benedict Arnold.
What news, Taylor?
General Washington has approved the sentence that you're to be executed as a spy, Major Andre.
I foresaw my fate.
Is there anything else, Major?
I am the victim of misfortune, not guilt. When is the hour?
Tomorrow at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
I do have one last request. May I be executed as a professional soldier?
Sir?
To die like a gentleman and a soldier. Shot, not hanged as a peasant and a spy. I am, after all, still the Adjutant General of the British Army.
Hanged? They hanged that great man like a common criminal?
Margaret, you must calm yourself.
I have no one. You know that, no one. Benedict has deserted me. I'm all alone with my baby.
Please.
I haven't a friend left in the world. Do you know that? I did have a friend once. A good, kindly good friend. Yes, I did. Look, sir, he was my only true friend. This was his.
That lock of hair?
A long time ago, at my very first ball, John Andre gave me this lock of his hair. He let me cut it from his head. Do you know what he said to me, sir?
Margaret.
He said, Peggy, I know you. You won't be satisfied with one lock of my hair. You won't rest until you have my entire head. Oh, dear Lord, what have I done?
Peggy Shippen Arnold, once an innocent and lovely belle of the ball. Did anyone grieve for her? John Andre, once a man of charm and talent, who mourned for him? The British Army did, and a memorial to him stands to this day in Westminster Abbey. Benedict Arnold, for him, no one shed a tear. Once a hero, but forever is he remembered in history as a traitor. I shall return shortly with a few more thoughts on this tragedy. As we look back today at the sad tale of Spy and Traitor, let us remember there were also very many patriots. One of them, in uniform with Washington, said, "These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of his country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of men and women." Said by Tom Paine in 1776. Today, we can say it no better. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Catherine Byers, Howard Ross, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Somewhere in desolate, wind-swept space, in Twilight Land, in No Man's Land, two hurrying shades met face to face and bade each other stand. Space. Twilight Land. No Man's Land. You'll find it between the stars, in the frozen polar wastes, and inside the soul of every man.
You have to help us, Pappy. You forget. I'm not Pappy. I'm not George Papadopoulos any longer. I've become something else. You're still an officer in the United States Air Force. You took an oath to defend your country. But I don't have a country anymore. Your country is still the United States. Why are you so excited? In just a little while, the United States will no longer exist.
Our mystery drama, Arctic Encounter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The roof of the world, those frozen, silent polar wastes. Or are they wastes? These vast, illimitable prairies of snow and ice. It is said that beneath them lie the greatest riches of the earth, the oils, the metals, all the sinew and substance of modern civilization. And perhaps here are even hidden the ancient secrets of the planet itself. At any rate, the stillness is broken every day by the noise of the airplanes as they fly back and forth. Looking, listening, charting, recording. The airplanes which show the white stars of our Air Force and the red stars of theirs.
Barney Hutch, calling White Rabbit.
This is White Rabbit, Money Hutch.
Location check.
Coordinates 34 and 16.
Activity?
Negative.
Roger.
Hey, Dawson, what's for chow at the base?
Oh, Betty, you shouldn't ask.
Yeah, what's the movie they're showing?
Betty, you shouldn't know.
Gonna be one of those nights, huh?
Roger. Get out.
Well, Pappy, another action-filled evening awaits us at the base.
You wanted action, you should have joined the Marines.
Bite your tongue. Guys, I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover.
Yeah, so I've heard.
It is true that on this assignment I do not get to practice my avocation as frequently as I would prefer. However,
we must all make sacrifices for our country.
What are we doing up here inside this frosted-over refrigerator, Pappy?
Ours not the reason why, Chappie.
Here we are, Pappy and Chappie, the Happiness Boys.
You remember the Happiness Boys?
I never even heard of them.
They were a team. 40, 50 years ago on radio.
Team? Ah, you have to be kidding. I just made that up.
No, it's true. I read all about them. Billy Jones and Ernie Hare. Snappy songs and patter. And there was Uncle Don.
Pappy, you never cease to amaze me.
This is Uncle Don, your Uncle Don. Hello, little friends, hello.
Where do you get all of this?
Research.
You are a very deep person.
What else is there to do up here but read? You got to try it, Chappie.
Well, I did try it. I actually read a book once. I wouldn't want to go through it again.
What time do you have?
1,300 on the head.
That's what I thought. Well, I wonder where they are. What could have happened to Ivan?
Yeah, now that you mention it, what indeed?
You don't see him, do you?
Nope. At exactly 1,300, he's supposed to be visible at 11 o'clock.
No sign of him. Do we report it?
Why should we?
Tell me honestly, if we were to spot him right now, would we report it?
Well, you know we would.
Okay, tell me why.
Well, you know why.
Tell me.
Because if we do spot Ivan, that's a happening.
And if we don't spot him?
That's a non-happening.
Well, I'll tell you who would disagree with that.
Who?
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Well, now, don't bring your English friends into this thing.
He once wrote a story in which every night this dog would bark. Now, you follow this?
It's not all that hard.
However, on this particular night, the dog did not bark.
He didn't?
He did not. which is just as significant as what may be happening out here.
In what way?
Each day for the last 30 days on patrol, we fly by Ivan. Today, we don't. Why not?
Okay, why not?
I don't know. Could it be significant?
Let's throw it at Dawson. Maybe we can ruin his day. White Rabbit, calling the hutch.
Here's Bunny Hutch. Come on in, White Rabbit.
I have an unusual occurrence to report.
Proceed, White Rabbit.
The dog did not bark.
Yes.
That's it.
What's it?
That Spaskov 2 motor observation plane we fly by over coordinates 3416 and 1300. Well, it's the first time in 30 days that we haven't seen him. I thought you'd like to know.
I'm going to put you in for a Legion of Merit.
Thank you. Now, can you tell us the movie for tonight?
Sherlock Holmes and the Hound of the Baskervilles. This is Hutch over and out.
That's Dawson. He must think we're crazy.
In this outfit, if you're not crazy, you go crazy. Well, what do you suppose did happen to Ivan today?
Well, they could have changed the patrol route.
I don't think so. Not till we do. The idea is to keep an eye on us.
Yeah, just like we're keeping an eye on them.
Naturally.
Maybe Ivan goofed and got themselves sent to Siberia.
From here, that would be a promotion.
Yeah. Let me tell you something about Ivan. One of them might be an Olga.
What's this?
If you listen real close to their messages, one of them sounds like a dame.
Dame with a deep voice.
Oh, they all got deep voices, those Olgas. I mean, they're built. Did you ever see pictures of them sweeping the snow off of the streets? Those are large ladies.
Well, on the other hand, some of them are frail and wispy, floating little ballerinas.
Yeah, I like mine somewhere in between.
Do you think one of the Ivans is an Olga, huh?
You could win money on it.
Why you say that?
Instinct. Just let there be a dame within 1,000 miles.
Well, if she is, she's probably the only one.
I wonder how I could meet her.
Chappie, with all the dames that we have in the United States of America...
Now, Pappy, you're taking an isolationist, a chauvinistic point of view.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to offend you.
Why are we here? To maintain peace.
Any fool knows that.
What better way to promote peace than for people to come together and really get to know each other? Now, you take this Olga. I bet she's just as anxious for a few laughs as we are. Yeah, I can see her now. Dark hair, black eyes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was always my type. Oh, dear, we're such fools, you and I. Why are we being kept apart?
Don't tell me you're in love with her already.
How long do you think it takes, Pappy?
Chappie, take a look. Far distance.
What?
2 o'clock on the ground.
Yeah?
What do you think it is?
What do I think? What? Oh.
Check it through the glasses. That's not my imagination, is it?
No, that's something, all right.
Let's have a good look.
A good look? Looks like a plane.
Not in one piece, either.
It's Ivan, all smashed up.
It's a Spaskov 2 motor.
It must have come down hard, too. Do you think anyone's alive there?
No, there's something funny going on. We should have heard a distress signal.
Maybe he didn't have a chance.
If he's down, it's a cinch he's missed out on a checkpoint. His base should be trying to reach him.
I don't hear a thing.
Call the hutch. Tell him what we got.
I sure hope Olga's okay. White Rabbit, calling the Bunny Hutch. Come in, Bunny Hutch. Bunny Hutch?
What's the matter?
Can't raise the bass. Come in, Bunny Hutch. This is White Rabbit.
Hey, the light's on.
What?
The radio's dead.
What?
That's weird. That's weird. I don't know. I feel kind of numb. How's the plane?
I think we're in one piece.
Well, that's something. I suppose there's any point asking about the radio.
You can ask.
Well,
everything's out. And I can't get anything started.
How could we lose all our power?
I don't know. It's as if...
As if what?
As if somehow suddenly it all just drained out. I know that sounds crazy.
What can we do?
I don't know.
I don't either. Just asking to pass the time.
Pappy, is anything broken?
I don't think so. I just feel nothing.
Can you move?
Yeah, maybe if you help me. The question is, where would we go?
Well, we just have to sit tight.
Yeah, provided that we don't...
We're not going to freeze.
Without power, we can't make any heat in here.
Now, look, we got these lanterns in the emergency locker. That's what they're for, to give heat. There's plenty of blankets and some food.
How far do you figure we're from base?
250 miles. We can hold out. In about an hour, they'll be out looking for it.
What now, Ivan's doing?
I'm going to go look. Well, let's get those heat lanterns going first.
Chappie, how do you account for the fact we both came down in exactly the same spot?
I don't know.
Is there a reason?
I don't know.
There is such a thing as coincidence, but suppose it isn't a coincidence. Then what?
Well, then, it's one for the deep thinkers, which lets me out. All right, I think I got the lamps burning. Things will be nice and warm when I come back in.
Nice and warm. Be lucky if we can hold the temperature above freezing.
Well, that's cozy for this neighborhood. Hold the fort.
Now, listen, don't stay out there too long. Just a quick look and back. It's 70 below us.
You know what they say. It's a nice, dry cold.
Be careful.
Why? What could happen? It's Olga. Olga, hold on. I'll get you loose from there. Come on. Now, Olga, listen, do you speak, what's the word? Panamaya English, Olga?
English? Yes.
Yeah, are you okay, Olga?
Yes.
Good.
Oh, Dmitri.
Who?
Dmitri, the navigator, Dmitri Denisova. Where is Dmitri?
I don't know. I don't see anyone else.
But
maybe he went for help.
How? Where?
Well, I don't know. But he isn't here.
He was hurt. I heard him. He could not have gone.
But he is gone. I mean, the way you must have come down and the shape the ship is in, you're lucky to be alive. Can you move?
Yes. Okay.
Now listen. By any chance, would your radio be working?
Radio? No. All here is dead. All power is, how do you say in English, kaput.
Yeah. Well, that's just great.
Great?
I was hoping we could use your radio to call for help.
Help?
Yeah, we need help.
But I do not understand. Are you not the help?
Oh, no. You see, we're in the same fix that you are. We lost all our power, too.
Oh, you lost the power?
Yeah, everything. It just died on us. I guess the same thing must have happened to you.
You lost the power?
That's what I'm telling you.
Then it is true.
What's true?
The rumor.
What kind of rumor?
There is something out here.
Yeah? Well, what about it?
Something that will destroy us all.
Well, we've been looking at the world in terms of absolutes. We and they. We and they dominate the core of every dispute. We and they are the two superpowers. Each of us can unleash the forces that can completely destroy the world. Now, is there a third party that has dealt himself, or which has dealt itself, a hand in the game? We'll play Showdown in Act 2. Frozen, forbidding north, the wasteland of snow and ice. And yet, man has ever been drawn there. But unlike the forests that can be cleared, and the deserts that can be watered, the north will always resist and reject us. Nothing of ours can take root or hold fast. The North, indifferent, implacable, ready to make of each visitor a victim.
It is said something is here that can destroy us all.
Sure, but that's old stuff. Cold, exposure, starvation.
No. Something.
All right, what? What is it?
I do not know. It is a rumor.
Who started it?
Who starts rumors? Do you not have rumors in your Air Force?
Oh, sure, lots of them.
Can you tell? Do you know who starts those rumors?
Sure. I do.
You?
Sure. I have to do something for a laugh.
Yes, but this is not a rumor to have fun.
No. So what kind of rumor is it?
Something is here that will kill all life.
What?
They say something from out there.
Out where?
The stars.
Space?
Space, yes, space.
Whew. Well, why not?
Oh, you believe?
I'm ready to believe anything.
They say it landed here, or fell here.
It could very well be.
Oh, you will not say to anyone I said it to you.
Mum's the word.
I have told a secret.
It's safe with me.
Monsieur,
what does that mean?
it means this does not matter. Nothing will now matter.
Oh, come on. I admit things appear to be somewhat bleak. However, let us look at the bright side.
We shall not leave here alive.
Don't say that.
It is true.
Don't say that. I mean, my outfit, your outfit, they know pretty much where we are.
No, nothing can save us.
Look, the cold is starting to bite through. We'd better get over to my ship.
But you have no power.
We've got lanterns, we've got blankets, we've got food.
And soon it will be gone.
Hopefully, by that time.
A few more hours of life. Yes, we shall cling to a few more hours of life.
You better help me swing the door shut. What? The lamps. The lamps are out.
The fuel. It must be gone.
No, it's only been a couple of minutes, and there was plenty. Wait a minute. Pappy? Pappy? George Papadopoulos, my pilot. He's gone.
Gone?
Pappy, where are you?
He went perhaps to look for you.
He knew where I was going.
Oh.
Besides, he was hurt. He couldn't move.
Like Dimitri.
Do you have a weapon?
A revolver.
I've got a 45.
What good?
I don't know. Let's see if we can get the lanterns going before it gets too cold in here.
No, they cannot. They cannot burn.
Why not?
You see, they are not burning now.
Well, they could have gone out by some fluke or accident.
They will not light again.
We can try. But first you have to pump this gadget here. Hey, there isn't any fuel. But the tanks were full.
Yes. It is this something that is out here.
We're on that again, huh?
It must be something that eats fuel and energy.
Olga, we have to raise the base. Your place or mine. That's a laugh.
What is?
Well, what I just said, your place or mine.
Why is that a joke?
Well, it's funny because of the circumstances.
Yes?
It's all right. Maybe one day I can explain it.
No, explain now. This is the only day. An hour, 2 hours. We will freeze.
Olga, somehow we are going to get that radio started.
No.
We'll figure a way.
We must not.
We must not?
We must not try to fix the radio.
But why?
Because if so, we will call for help.
Well, sure, that's the idea of the thing.
We must not call for help.
What, you mean we should freeze to death? Starve?
Why have you fallen from sky?
Because we saw your ship on the ground.
Yes, and when you came near, what happened?
We crashed.
Yes, the something that destroys our plane destroys also yours. Now will come other airplanes to find us both. And when they see us and come close, then the something makes them crash also.
Yeah. Well,
Well, we wouldn't be able to fix the radio anyhow. What is this something?
Oh, who can say?
And we might have had a beautiful friendship.
No.
No? Why no?
You are not a serious person.
And I take it you are?
Oh, yes. Very serious. You are, what word do I want? Frivolous.
That's right. That's absolutely true.
You admit, then?
Yeah, that's why we'd be so good for each other.
We have 1 hour, 2, maybe 3 hours to live. Shouldn't we talk this way?
Why not?
So personal?
Well, what else should we be talking about?
We should have discussion on, you would call it dialectical materialism.
All right. Dialectical. Why you begin?
Whichever.
Yeah, my sentiments exactly. I'll go listen.
I have to say something. My name is not Olga.
You didn't?
No. I am called Praskovia. Praskovia Alexandrovna Sorokin.
You want me to call you whatever that is?
No, it's better Olga.
My name is Stuart Maitland Chapman III, but you can call me Chappie.
Chappie?
It's close enough.
I am honored to make your acquaintance.
I can see your eyes are blue. But underneath your helmet, what color is your hair?
Blonde.
Yeah. When I think of what might have been.
What might have been?
Had we met under different circumstances.
But under different circumstances, how could we have met?
Yeah, I guess that's part of the problem. We had to have a disaster. Well, what are we going to do about it?
Do?
We can sit here, maybe hold hands, and wait till we freeze to death. Or...
Yes?
Or we can fight it.
Fight what? Who?
Whoever and or whatever is doing this to us.
How?
I was afraid you'd ask me that. Look. What made both our ships come down? What robbed us of all of our fuel, of our energy?
Something. A something?
All right, okay. Let's try to find that something and destroy it or shut it off.
But where is it?
And where is your man Dimitri and Pappy? I mean, what could have happened to them?
I am cold.
Yeah, we're starting to feel it. And it won't get better. Look, while we can still move, while we can still care, do you want to try to go out there and find it? Fight it or whatever?
Yes. How quiet. How still. There's not even a wind.
Nope, just cold. And the cold is enough.
Oh, the silence. It frightens you?
Honey, everything out here scares the daylights out of me.
No, Choppy. You are brave.
Crazy describes it better.
Oh, Choppy.
What is it?
My hand.
Your hand?
The wrist.
What's wrong?
I'm feeling pins.
What?
Pins, many pins, 100 pins, 1,000, sticking at my wrist.
No, don't take your glove off.
My wrist.
If you expose any part of your skin.
But the pins.
You have a wristwatch?
Yes.
Now move back. Move back here, quickly. Is it better?
Yes.
Now move back further. Okay, how does it feel?
The pins, they are no longer. It is gone.
Okay, now we know for sure it's something. It goes for metal, for fuel, for energy, for I guess anything. Everything.
Choppy. Blue. Thing.
What?
In front of you. 20 meters. A thing. It is like a...
It's like a box.
Yes.
But it isn't blue. It's turning red.
Choppy, I feel warm.
Yeah, so do I.
It means we begin to freeze.
No, it isn't that kind of warm. It's not like you feel pleasant and drowsy. It
is hot.
Why should we feel hot? Does it have anything to do with that thing?
It becomes more and more red, as if it burns.
That thing? It's causing everything that's happening. Must be a piece of machinery of some kind. What do you think?
Yes.
Well, maybe Maybe there's a switch. Maybe there's a way to shut it off.
No, you cannot go here.
I'll have
No,
to.
Choppy, return. Oh, Choppy.
The needle. I feel a needle sticking.
Return, Choppy, return. Oh. It is what I felt, no?
Yeah.
Oh, it has gone. The pain.
Well, I guess you can only get so close and then... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe we can destroy it.
How?
We'll have to do it from here. You've got a revolver. I have a .45. Let's shoot at it.
But what if...
Yeah. What if what?
I do not know.
Honey, what have we got to lose? Are you a good shot?
I am expert.
Here goes.
Chappie!
What the...
Don't shoot, Chappie. Don't shoot.
What? It's Pappy.
Don't shoot.
Hold your fire, Olga. Hold your fire. Pappy? Is that you?
It sounds like Pappy. Whatever did happen to him, anyhow. But as our friends look in every direction, there's absolutely no sign of Lieutenant George Papadopoulos or of Captain Dmitri Andreev either. There is only the endless frozen waste, the shattered remains of the 2 military observation planes, and a box, which first appeared to be blue, but now is glowing a fiery red. This is the picture. Hold it in mind for the next few minutes, and then we shall return with Act 3. As I was going up the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish he'd stay away. Well, Lieutenant George Pappy Papadopoulos, United States Air Force, is definitely not there. And while Lieutenant Stuart Maitland Chapman doesn't exactly see him, he hears him, which can be classified as the same basic type of problem. All right?
Don't shoot, Olga. Don't shoot. Is that you, Pappy?
Yes. Yes, it is me.
Where are you?
That's a good question.
Well, do you have a good answer?
I have an answer. I don't know how good it is. On the other hand, good or bad, I'm not sure those are distinctions that matter too much anymore.
Pappy, don't try to kid the troops. This is me you're talking to.
I'm aware of that.
What's the drill?
I'm a part of it.
You're part of what?
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, but it's not impossible. Where are you?
Obviously, I'm here.
I was right, Pappy. One of the Ivans was an Olga.
Yes. And the other one is called Dmitri.
Olga, where's his voice coming from?
It cannot be.
From where, Olga?
Her name isn't Olga. It's Praskovia.
Right now, that's not the problem. From where, Olga?
It comes from the box.
That's what I thought. Are you in there, Pappy?
Yes.
It cannot be. It is impossible.
His voice. What do you tape?
Dmitri told me all about her.
Pappy, what is this?
I'm trying to explain it. This is a thing.
What kind of thing?
Like... you could call it a world.
What do you mean? A world?
A world. Like the one you live on.
You said a world like the one we live on?
Right.
Does that mean it's another one?
Yes. You could say that.
Oh, Pappy, for crying out loud.
Choppy, you must be calm.
You realize he's my best friend and I can't understand a thing he's talking about.
Why is so difficult? A world. Another world. So?
Where is it, Pappy? Where is it and where are you?
The box.
The box?
What do you think this box is?
Well, it looks like...
It looks like computer from Sputnik.
That's right.
A Sputnik?
A satellite.
Ours or theirs?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It was dead.
It was dead?
Yes. It just floated in space until...
Well?
Until this wandering world...
What wandering world?
Well, it's a kind of...
A kind of what?
I'm looking for a word to describe it.
I must be crazy. I'm hearing things.
Intelligence. That's the word.
A world of intelligence?
Yes.
Well, what kind of a world is that?
Just thoughts, ideas.
What kind of thoughts and ideas?
Everything. All kinds of images and fancies.
And what else?
Nothing else.
Nothing else? I mean, that's enough to make up a whole world?
Yes.
She understands.
Our world is ideas. But to support ideas, we need, how do you say, physical bodies.
This is another world. Another civilization.
I still don't understand it.
This is a world of pure intelligence. It doesn't need bodies. It's evolved far beyond that point.
But you haven't told me where it is.
Yes, I did. It's in that box.
The whole world? In that small box?
How much space do you need for an idea?
How did it get here?
The satellite was in space. It attracted this floating world.
Yeah? Why?
Because?
Why?
I think this is something he doesn't want to tell us.
I will tell you. Because it doesn't make any difference now. The world, this world, it needs nourishment. And...
I think I know where you're headed, Pappy.
And it takes its energy wherever it can find it. It floats or wanders or prowls through space and feeds on anything it can turn into mental energy.
How did it get here?
The satellite died and it fell and landed. The world, my world.
Your world?
Yes, Chappie, I'm part of it now.
But you're an American.
No, I'm part of a different world.
Well, what are you doing?
Well, what are you doing? You're living. The same thing with us. We live. That is, we try to maintain life just as you do.
Don't say we and you like that.
But it is we and you now. We seek sustenance, nourishment, just as you do.
Oh, come on, Pappy. It's all a joke. It's a big gag.
No, it isn't.
There's a punchline. There has to be a punchline somewhere.
We feed on energy. All energy. Animal, vegetable, mineral, just as you do.
Can you understand him, Olga?
Yes, I believe I understand.
And what we consume, what we are nourished by, becomes a part of us. Adding to us another intelligence. The difference between us is that what nourishes you becomes a part of your body. What nourishes us becomes a part of our intelligence.
Are you telling me this thing, this intelligence, this world, killed you?
No. It saved me.
Saved you?
I was dying. So was Dimitri. So when it came, I couldn't resist. The way you can, still.
What do you mean, still?
You see, the intelligence that I'm part of is nourished now. All the energy from the two planes, from Dimitri, from me, it is filled with fire, creative fire. Even you can feel the glow. But soon we will need more. And from hot red we shall recede into cold blue. And then...
Yes? Then?
Then you will become weak. From hunger. From cold. And you will not have the strength. You will also become part of this world.
No.
It isn't bad. Not at all.
We have to fight you, Pappy.
How? How can you fight me?
Olga, we have to get out of here. Do you understand?
Yes.
In a few hours, my base, yours, will send out search planes. Those planes, if they fly by here, they'll be brought down by this thing.
We must not be here.
They must spot us away from the range of this thing.
How far can you go, Chappie? How far in this cold? A mile?
He's right, but we have to do something.
Yes, but what?
It doesn't matter. Soon you'll be one of us.
Us.
Be grateful. We will save your life.
Oh, sure.
Instead of dying of the cold, you'll be rescued by our world. You'll be part of the intelligence. I would have died. Dimitri would have died.
No.
There's nothing you can do about it in any event, Chappie. You see how the red is fading? Soon we will need more energy. You will become colder and weaker.
And the others?
What others?
You know what others. Your old buddies, the guys in your outfit.
I no longer have an outfit. Why can't you understand
They'll
that?
fly by. They'll see the wrecks. They'll come in closer. They'll be trapped and destroyed just as we were.
Not destroyed. Just changed. Changed.
Olga, can you think of something? What can we do?
Chappie, do you realize this is the first time in your life you ever asked a woman for advice?
Well, maybe she's the first one I ever met who I felt like asking.
Why do you think you can ask me?
Well, because... Oh, come on.
Tell me.
Well, it's because... Well...
I understand. It is difficult for you to say it.
Maybe.
It's difficult for me also.
What's going to happen to us?
Nothing. You'll both blend into this one great intelligence. You'll be part of this world.
No.
Choppy, it is getting cold.
It is.
See, the box is now turning blue.
Olga, we have to do something.
Oh, let us sit close to each other and wait.
Wait for what?
Oh, Nichivo.
No, we have to fight. Pappy.
Yes.
Come on, Pappy. You have to help us fight this thing.
Chappie, I am this.
No, not you. You're Lieutenant George Papadopoulos, the most popular guy in the 199th Squadron.
No.
You can't drop it like that. Your friends, your country. I mean, you can't cast them aside like a snake gets rid of a skin. You took an oath.
You don't understand.
What's there to understand? A guy betrays his country. That's clear enough, and it's bad enough. But you're even worse.
Don't say that, Chappie.
Don't you call me Chappie. That's for my friends. Lieutenant Chapman to you. I'll tell you why you're worse. It's not just your country you're selling down the river, but it's humanity. It's your own kind of people.
Listen to me. This is a whole new...
A whole new nothing. You say every word is a word of ideas. Well, you're right. But your ideas belong to this world. The stuff you grew up with, your friends, your family, the Air Force.
Chappie.
You know I'm right. All those memories, all the things you like, the happiness boys and Uncle Don and Sherlock Holmes.
Chappie, don't. I can't help you.
You have to.
They won't allow it.
They?
Me, the rest of me, the part that was once them, is trying to stop me.
Is there anything that we can do?
Yes.
Tell us. Just tell us.
I'm being drowned and they're taking the words from me.
What words?
The words I can't tell you.
Try, Chappie.
Those words are gone. And remember the first thing I said to you.
Pappy. The first thing he said to me. What was the first thing he said to me? We met at the base and he said to me, "What's your name, sport?" That's what he said.
What's your name, sport? What is sport? Oh, athletic, no?
That's not what he means. But it's the first thing he ever said to me.
No, not the first thing he ever said, but not the first thing he said now.
First thing he said, he said, don't shoot, Chappie, don't shoot.
He's right. But why? Why don't shoot? Because shoot can hurt. Destroy, maybe devour.
Hurry, before it gets too cold to hold the guns. Hurry!
Chappie? I think you're going to be all right. You were picked up before the frost could really get you.
Olga.
The girl? Well, actually, her outfit landed the same time we did. They took her, we took you.
Listen to me. There was this thing from space somewhere. It lives on energy. It drained all the power from the engines, the radio, from everything.
Uh-huh.
Don't look at me like that. That's why we crashed.
You crashed because you had a power failure.
How do you account for Ivan?
Well, I guess he must have had one, too.
Isn't that maybe just too much of a coincidence?
Life's made up of coincidences.
Okay. Pappy. Why couldn't you find Pappy?
Well, he must have wandered off.
And Ivan, what was his name? Dimitri. Did he wander off, too?
It's the only explanation.
Look, I am trying to give you the real explanation. Did you find the blue box?
Sure. It was a broken old computer housing from a space satellite.
Rawson, I am trying to explain to you.
Chappie, I'm trying to explain to you. Leave well enough alone.
Yes, of course. When it has to do with space and phenomena of that nature, the official reply is always a rather evasive, let well enough alone. Officially, there are nothing but denials when questions of space, UFOs, the Bermuda Triangle are brought into question. The powers that be seem to ascribe them all to the imaginings of well-meaning but deluded folk, like you and me. I'll be back shortly. You may be wondering whatever became of Lieutenant Stuart Maitland Chapman and Praskovia Alexandrovna Sorokin, or, if you will, Chappie and Olga. You can understand how difficult it would be for them even to encounter each other again, much less engage in a courtship. This, of course, shows most poignantly that the greatest distances are not in outer space, but right here, between one side of a frontier and the other. If you're a romantic and want to believe they surmounted all the considerable problems and got together, why then, believe it, with my blessing. Our cast included Mason Adams, Mandel Kramer, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It could be the old grift, Dad.
Huh?
The old shell game. 3-card Monte. Only we're being played for the sucker.
Hey, I never thought of that. That guy seen awfully, eh?
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today's tale does not tell of the best in man, although not the worst either. Whether it's a little bit of larceny or just plain greed, we all suffer from it to a degree. Who would refuse something for nothing, or not get wise to a good deal, or latch onto a long shot if it could mean a winner? If you happen to be seeking new answers to those old questions, stay with us.
This family of 6 ostriches, Sir Zafrula, is one of our main attractions.
Ah, ostriches. Yes, we have ostriches in my country, India, also.
I must caution you not to get too close to their cage. They're like magpies. Terrible thieves.
Get away from me. Get away. He's at the diamond on my turban.
Oh.
Is it still there? I can't feel it.
Oh, no. Oh, he's got your diamond. Oh, it's too late. The ostrich has swallowed your diamond.
Our mystery drama, The Rich Ostrich, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Don Scardino and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. The carnivals of the old days have almost died out. The fast-talking barker, step right up, folks, come one, come all. The grifter, pushing the 3 shells around, under which is the P, and so on. But not entirely. In the streets of a few cities, there'll be a man on a corner dealing 3 cards, turning them over with the challenge, pick the face card. However, sometimes the stakes are far higher than a few dollars. Like the time... But why hear it from me secondhand? Let's ask Jack Simon, a reporter on a Florida newspaper, to give us the facts.
Facts I'd like to give you. But facts I was never able to get into print. By the time I got wise to the whole story, it was too late. It happened here in Sarasota, where the Hendricks Brothers Circus have their winter quarters. They come back here at the end of their season and keep themselves alive with a sideshow. By the way, there are no Hendricks Brothers. Circuses always give themselves the kind of handle to make you think it's a family business, catering to families. There are just two Hendrickses, Big Bill and his beautiful daughter, Julie, who I really fell for. But we'll get to that later.
25, 21.50, 75, 22, 22...
Dad! Dad, can I talk to you a minute?
Not now, Julie. I'm busy.
Are you adding up the take?
Yeah.
I told you outside what it was. $41.80.
I couldn't believe it. I had to check and see for myself.
Dad, Emma Gold is leaving.
What? She's blowing the show?
The end of the week.
I'm not surprised. Payday's too erratic around here.
That's not why she's going. She loves her trapeze work. But she's pregnant.
Okay, maybe I'll find somebody else to replace her on the high wire when the season begins. If we're still around with the season. What about Johnny? Is he leaving with her?
He asked me if I'd like to learn the double trapeze with him.
Why not? But I still want you to handle the bookkeeping, Julie.
Of course I will.
Now, mind you, be careful. It may look easy, but it's not. I remember when you were a baby and we had Ace DeMarco and his wife doing a double trapeze. And one day when they were doing the hand and foot exchanges, Peg DeMarco got away from Ace and fell 34 feet.
Oh, Dad, I'm not a child. Maybe it'll help bring in some more audience.
I sure hope so. Yeah, $41.80. That won't buy enough hay for Daisy or apples for the oranges.
Fruit and hay are the cheapest things we can get in Florida. We'll manage. We'll keep going.
I'm glad you think so.
And we've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday ahead of us. We always make it real good on weekends.
Sure. Sometimes I don't know why I continue with this fool show.
Dad, I've never seen you like this.
Last year, when we had to change over from a 2-ring to a 1-ring, I thought that was the end. But if this keeps up, we'll be the only 1-ring, 1 clown, 1 chimp, 1 cat circus on the circuit.
Oh, stop it. You're being silly.
Well, look at these expenses. Gasoline for the trucks, double. Animal feed, up 25%. Accident insurance, workman's comp, almost 3 times. Why go on?
Because it's in our blood. We've had slow times before, and you've kept this show going just to give everyone in it something to eat. I can't picture you without a show to run. I think you'd rather be dead.
Well, I expect you're right, Julie. But if something doesn't happen pretty soon, I'll end up in the poorhouse. If they'll take me.
Something did happen, and I was there when it happened. A well-to-do diplomat from India, Sir Zafarullah Muhammad, gave out an interview when he arrived from Washington, saying he was crazy about American circuses and sideshows, and could he have a private look at Big Bill's. So, my paper sent me along to cover.
Well, Sir Zafarullah, how do you like Daisy?
It is like home to see an elephant again.
Sir Zafarullah, my name is Jack Simon. I'm with the Sarasota Times. I understand you've been assigned by your government to Washington.
Oh, yes. That is where I see pictures of elephants and donkeys everywhere. It took me much time to understand they are Democrats and you're Republicans. Oh, well, now, this is the kind of elephant I am used to, who speaks only from one side of his mouth.
It's a she, and her name is Daisy.
Ah, well, greetings from New Delhi, Daisy.
Does she make you homesick?
It's a little, I must confess.
I hope, Sir Zafarullah, you won't think I'm intruding if I stay by your side, but my newspaper has asked me that I do.
No, not at all, young man. Any questions I can answer, I
suppose the first question that comes to mind is that a turban you're wearing?
Yes, it is.
And it's just fabric wound around and around?
And around the head, yes.
Are some turbans different from others? You know, longer, shorter?
Oh, my, yes. And the color of the material the turban is made from differs according to one's position. A descendant of Muhammad, for instance, is entitled to wear a green wrapper to make his turban. The style, the size, the number of turns in the twist all have to do with who you are.
I notice you have a very large white stone in the center of your turban.
It looks like an enormous diamond.
Looks? Oh, it is.
Is that to show you're a diplomat representing your country in Washington?
Oh, no. No, My government could never afford such a diamond. That stone, it weighs above 20 carats, and it has been in my family for centuries.
Mr. Simon, do you think we could dispense with the interview? I mean, after all, Sir Zavrula came to see our exhibit.
Please, Miss Hendricks, continue.
This is our chimpanzee husband and wife, Sugar and Spice.
Beautiful. Touching. Look at the way they are holding hands. Ah, what a marriage. We could learn from them.
And in the next cage is our ostrich family. We have 6 ostriches, and I would say of all our animals, well, they're the favorite of the children. Oh, I'd better warn you, Sir Zavrula, don't get too close to their cage. Ostriches are great thieves. One of them yesterday snatched a toupee from a man's head and swallowed it, just like that. So, please, be careful.
Be careful. Famous last words. At that moment, Sir Zavrula cried out, then pulled his head away from the ostrich cage and seemed to stumble. We helped him to his feet, dusted him off, and as he was adjusting his turban...
The diamond! My diamond! Where is it?
Perhaps it fell to the floor. Let's stand back, everyone. We can take a look.
I'm afraid it's not on the floor. I saw one of the ostriches make a grab for it. Oh, that one, I think.
There's something round going down its long neck.
Oh, it is my diamond. He has eaten it. He has swallowed my diamond.
Look, it's running back to the other 5 ostriches.
Keep your eye on which one it was. Otherwise, we'll never know which bird is guilty.
I'm afraid I've lost track. They're all together in one corner of the cage. They look so much alike.
Oh, Miss Hendricks, can you tell them apart?
Oh, dear, no. I don't know which one took it.
I have never heard of such a thing. Well, what are you standing there for? What are you going to do about it? Something must be done. Immediately.
Please, don't upset yourself, Sir Zavrula. At least we know which cage your diamond's in. I think we better go find my dad. I'm sure he'll know what to do.
Sir Zavrula, do I understand you correctly? That diamond is worth $250,000?
At the very least. But to me, it is much more than dollar bills. It is the history of my family, the insignia of our lineage.
Believe me, I sympathize, but I don't see what I can do. One of the ostriches nipped it off your hat. Is that it?
I warned Sir Zavrula not to get too close to the cage. I said, be careful. You heard me, Mr. Simon, now didn't you?
Yes, we all heard you.
That is neither here nor there. The diamond is my property, and I expect you to take steps to recover it.
It's quite possible that since the ostrich swallowed it, it's the ostrich's property now.
Well, in any case, how are you going to get it?
Well, I am not an animal trainer, but it seems to me one has to remove the diamond from its stomach.
But we don't know which ostrich it is. You see, it all happened so fast, Dad.
Be reasonable. Do you imagine we could pump out the stomachs of the 6 birds for you? Why, it'd kill them.
Well, couldn't you sort of wait until they'd all eaten and digested, and it would probably show up? The diamond.
Unfortunately, the way these birds are built, that diamond could remain inside for months.
Hendricks, I don't care what you do, but I expect some solution, and I expect it soon.
A solution. Easier said than done. I wrote up the story for the paper, and it made the front page. The wire services picked it up, and Big Bill, suddenly realizing the publicity value, had a banner put across the marquee which read, "See the world's richest ostrich." Next night, I went back there.
Mr. Simon, my dad doesn't want to speak to the press anymore, so if you don't mind...
Miss Hendricks, what have I done?
Oh, you made a big story out of it, and who knows what'll happen now? Oh, this may be the straw that breaks the camel's back. This could close us up, for good.
Oh, believe me, I wouldn't do that to a camel. Not one of yours.
Oh, very funny.
Besides, from the long lines in front of your ticket office, I'd say that swallowed diamond has been a bonanza. Your business has never been so good.
Oh, I'm not saying it isn't. All I'm saying...
There's a man with a badge out there. He's got a paper in his hand. I suspect the process server.
Oh, okay, Dad. I'll see if I can get rid of him.
Oh, I bet you that darned Indian is going to sue me for every dime I haven't got. I wish you boys hadn't played it up so big in your paper. I wanted to play it down.
Come on, with that banner, come see the richest ostrich?
Well, who sees that but the folks who live around here? But you newspaper people have made it a national story. Next thing, the TV guys will have their cameras here, and before you know it, it'll be an international incident.
Oh, Dad, I couldn't head him off. He's here.
Excuse me, can you tell me where I'll find William Hendricks, owner of Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow?
You're looking at him.
Yeah. Now, I am pleased to meet you. I am Harry Yancey, sheriff. Now, I have here a restraining order which I am empowered to deliver.
What's the order, Harry?
Oh, well, hi. Jack didn't see you. Now, I'll read it. The Association for the Protection of Swift-Footed Flightless Birds, in accordance with State Conservation Article 69A, B, and C...
Harry, you don't have to read all that stuff. What does it mean? Is it a summons?
A, B, and C hereby place in protective custody 6 red-eyed birds of the genus Struthio, having a downy neck and head, a body covered with soft feathers, and 2-toed feet.
Sheriff, what does all that mean?
You can't exhibit the ostriches.
But that's our main sideshow attraction.
Furthermore, the association will delegate a representative in order to
In order to what, Harry?
Well, I can't read it. Anyway, they told me they're sending over someone to make sure your ostriches won't eat anything that might disagree with them.
Won't disagree with them? Believe me, what that bird has eaten disagrees with me, not him.
You've met them all now. Big Bill Hendricks, 6'2" of forbearance and patience, his beautiful daughter Julie, reporter Jack Simon, and a wealthy diplomat, poorer by one big diamond, Sir Zafullah Mohammed. Oh, did I forget half a dozen ostriches? Put them all together in our one-ring sideshow and watch the big top spin when I return in a few moments with Act 2.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Can your cold medicine fight the congestion, shrink the swollen membranes, help relieve the runny, sneezy, cloggy misery caused by every known cold virus? Are you sure? Contact can. Today's Contact does all that up to 12 hours, all day, all night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Back again, backstage at a one-ring circus and sideshow on its last legs. And standing around on its only legs is an ostrich with a treasure in its tummy. Ostriches, by the way, are very like magpies who will snatch and swallow anything shiny. But which ostrich? And what can Big Bill do? And what of the Indian who holds a club over his head? And the fate of the show that's been told, it must not go on. Act 2 begins.
Good evening, Mr. Hendricks.
Hello, Simon.
I see it's feeding time.
Well, I'm glad you're here. Now, look, kid, I was a little hard on you yesterday. I want you to call me Bill. Everybody does, and I'll call you Jack. Might as well, after all. I've got eyes. Oh, here you go, Luella. Might as well enjoy choice beef while it's still on the menu.
What do you mean, Bill? You've got eyes.
I see how you've been looking at Julie.
I guess I have. But she hasn't been looking back.
Well, she hardly knows you. I always keep an eye on her. I got to. I'm both mother and dad to the kid.
Oh?
Yep. Her mother up and joined another outfit a long time ago. Haven't seen her since. Or the ringmaster she joined up with.
Bill, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Hold this cage door open, will you, while I drop in some apples for the ostrich family.
And that's what I came to talk to you about, Bill. I asked our newspaper's lawyer what your rights are, and he said you ought to get yourself a lawyer to fight this injunction.
Yeah. Know anyone who'll take a case for nothing? That's about all we have to spend now. Am I right, Julie?
Are you right about what, Dad?
You tell her, Jack. Daisy needs water. I'm going to fill these buckets.
There's got to be a way. A darn shame. What is it, Julie? Oh, can I call you Julie? Your dad said I should call him Bill.
Of course. You know, When I was little, I didn't know he was my father. Everybody called him Bill or Big Bill. Even my mother. I didn't call him Dad until I was 10.
I guess the outfit has changed a lot since then.
Well, for us, because our big top was pretty small time, even for then. In lots of places, the night shows were lit with kerosene lamps.
Well, you're not that old.
No. Electricity had been invented, but, well, like I say, where we'd perform, the boondocks, backwoods, those places didn't have it, so we'd hang lanterns. One of my first jobs under canvas was to fill those lanterns. In fact, Dad had the reputation of being the best kerosene circuit man in the business.
I've made up my mind, Julie. I'm not going to let some fool bird society put you guys out of business.
You going to make the sheriff turn in his badge?
I got a better idea. One of these 6 apple eaters has a diamond in him. Nobody knows which. Everybody likes to bet on a long shot, and 5 to 1 aren't that bad odds. Suppose we get 6 people to put up the money to buy the 6 birds.
Of course. Each one of them hopes he's got the ostrich with the diamond.
Right. Now, would Big Bill sell?
At a profit? Well, sure. We can always get more ostriches. I know. Let's make it an auction. Oh, Jack, you've hit on a wonderful idea. They can stop us from exhibiting, but not from selling.
Right, we'll make it countrywide. Anyone, anywhere can bid. Closed, sealed bids. I'll write it up in the paper. We'll get terrific coverage, you'll see.
Oh, Jack.
Better than a pig in a poke. It's a fortune in an ostrich. Julie, you and your dad could make a bundle.
That's fantastic. Oh, I could kiss you.
Well, why don't you? Julie didn't kiss me, but I came pretty close. Anyway, it was a good idea. My editor said so, and so did the publisher. The only one who was somewhat less than enthusiastic was Sir Zafrullah Mehmed. He dropped by the office 2 mornings later.
I beg your pardon. Aren't you Mr. Jack Simon?
Uh-huh. Excuse me for not turning around. I'll be with you in a minute. I'm just polishing up this headline. Diamonds are a bird's best friend. There. I'll be back in a sec. Copy? Copy, boy. Here's the headline, okay? Now, what can I do for you? Oh, it's you, Sir Zafrullah. To what do I owe this honor?
Young man, this is an impertinence.
This is? What is?
Your story about the ostrich auction. My telephone's been ringing all morning. I had a call from New Delhi. My family wants to know what's going on. My superior called from Washington. I'm being made the laughing stock of the diplomatic community.
Well, gee, Zap. Sir Zafrullah, I'm sorry.
I am not taking this lying down, Mr. Simon. It is up to you to call the auction off.
Well, you better talk to Big Bill Hendricks. They're his birds. I don't make things happen. I only report it.
That's what we shall see. I put it to you. Will your paper print a denial and retraction or not?
I hardly think so. If anyone calls it off, it'll have to be Big Bill.
I'll have the law on you. You are in collusion with these circus people to make a profit out of my stolen diamond.
If I were you, I'd check into the legality of this before going around threatening people. Our legal department tells us everyone is in the clear on this. You took no precautions whatsoever. You flaunted a shiny substance in front of a cage of ostriches everyone knows are susceptible to such attractions. Moreover, what is now in the bird is part of the bird, and that bird belongs to Big Bill Hendricks.
I am appalled. Is that what you call American legality?
My advice to you, sir, is that you submit a bid yourself. Pick the ostrich you wish to bid on and make them an offer. That's fair enough. There are 6 birds. If you like, bid on all of them. That gives you 6 chances.
Incredible. As Muhammad is my witness, I shall have your State Department put a stop to this.
Hello, Jack. May I come in?
Julie. Well, you certainly may. Guess who came to see me this morning?
Sir Zafrullah?
Mm-hmm, in person.
I know. He came by to see Dad, too.
Oh, that must have been some scene. You should have charged admission.
Oh, Jack, it wasn't funny. He was making all kinds of threats if we hold that auction. Dad tried to explain to him that we really down on our luck, and while he understood and was really sorry, we needed the money. I felt like Little Red Riding Hood begging.
You should have seen him in here, huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf.
Anyway, the upshot was He's going to get a hold of those animal protection people, the ones who served it with the summons, and with them, get us arrested.
That's all bluff, and he knows it. They already told the sheriff it was okay to sell the ostriches. I told Sir Zaffarula to make his own bid on the birds. Besides, no self-respecting diplomat is going to do something which would reflect on him. He said he was being made a laughingstock up there in Washington, so my bet is he's going to keep a low profile.
That is, if he's really Sir Zaffarula and there really was a diamond.
What? Well, what are you talking about, Julie?
Jack, that's why I came by to see you. I had this terrible thought. We're auctioning off 6 ostriches, and the come-on to the buyer is that one of them has swallowed a $200,000 diamond.
Exactly. Which he could return to Sir Zaffarula if he wants and hold out for a reward.
Maybe. Jack, you were there the day Sir Zaffarula went on the tour of our sideshow.
Yeah, I was right behind him.
Did you actually see the diamond in his turban?
Sure did. It was there, all right.
Did you see one of the ostriches take it?
I sure did.
Are you sure? Because I didn't.
Well, I didn't actually see the ostrich take the diamond, but, well, I saw its head reach out and then duck back, and then, let me see. Yes, and then Sir Zaffarula put his hand to his turban and he said, "Where's my diamond?" And there wasn't any diamond where there had been one before.
Exactly. Nobody saw the bird take the diamond. Nobody. I ask everybody.
Ah, but I saw the one nearest us swallowing something. There was a big lump going down its neck.
That could have been an apple. Besides that, we only have his word for it that the diamond was worth that much.
Holy cow. I never thought of that.
I mean, how do we know it was a real diamond? It could have been glass. He could have palmed it. And who is this man? We only have his word for it, that he's an important Indian who works for his embassy in Washington.
But if he's a fake and the diamond's a fake, what would he get out of it?
His last words to Dad were, if he didn't get at least half of what we made in the auction, he was going to sue us for misappropriating his property. He's got us. Look at it this way. Suppose there's no diamond in any ostrich and word gets out. Our bids are all coming in by letter. We could get held for defrauding through the U.S. mails.
Hello? Hello? Hello, operator? You almost cut me off. Charlie, is that you, Charlie? Hi, this is Jack Simon in Sarasota. How are things up there in Washington? Oh, everything's jumping down here. Ah, you picked up the story on the wire services, then you know. Yep. Yeah, I understand we've already got 500 sealed bids on the 6 ostriches. It's crazy, huh? Listen, I'll tell you why I called you. Will you nose around and find out all you can about this Sir Zaffarula character? Check the State Department, the Indian Embassy, check everything. Will you, Charlie? Great. Thanks a lot, pal.
Hello, Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow.
Julie, is that you?
Dad, I've been looking for you everywhere. Where are you?
In jail.
In jail? What for?
Oh, it's our Indian friend. He came by with the sheriff and said just so that I'd know he wasn't kidding, he had me arrested on suspicion of stealing his diamond. Listen, will you tell Jack Simon what's happened and then hot-foot it down here with some bail?
Oh, Julie, am I glad to see you. Where's Jack?
He said he'd meet us here. That bail cleaned us out.
Say, Sheriff, this bail money is returnable, isn't it?
If you don't skip town.
If I kill that Indian, I might just have to do that.
Take it easy, Dad. Maybe it won't be necessary.
You got a better way?
I got to thinking, how do we know it was a real diamond? And who is he? Is he really who he says he is?
Not so fast.
It could be the old grift, Dad. Huh? The old shell game. 3-card Monte. Only we're being played for the sucker.
Hey, I never thought of that. That guy seemed awfully anxious to have me save that warrant.
Oh, I'm glad you waited, Big Bill. I'm sorry about this.
Did you call Washington, Jack?
I did. My friend just called me back. It's no con, no swindle.
You mean Sir Zaffarula is on the level?
Well, the Indian Embassy does have a Sir Zaffarula Mohammed on the staff. He's not in Washington right now. They say he went south for the winter.
What about the diamond in his turban?
Yep.
What do you mean, yep, Jack?
I mean, that guy does wear a diamond in his hat. Turban. The secretary at the embassy said he was quite sure about that. Everyone in Washington knows it.
Well, there's one thing we know they don't know in Washington.
What's that?
Sir Zafrullah isn't wearing a diamond anymore.
There's a saying in the circus that when you're teaching a horse, a lion, or an elephant, you've got to break his spirit. If you don't, he'll break yours. Fate seems to be challenging Big Bill at every turn, trying to break his spirit. But every year he comes up with a new trick and won't let go. Can things get any worse than they are now? Let's find out when I return shortly with Act 3. Welcome back to the Big Top. Julie Hendricks, as you may remember, was perfecting her trapeze act, but her mind wasn't always on the swinging bar. It's split-second precision work. And, well, when you're thinking about lawsuits and ostriches and diamonds and auctions and the possible foreclosure on your circus and sideshow...
What happened, Big Bill?
Who's that?
It's me, Jack Simon. Who's hurt?
Julie.
What? Oh, how'd that happen?
That's what I'd like to know. She fell.
Oh, that's terrible. Say, you want to come to the hospital with me? I'll drive you there.
No, thanks. I got too much to do here.
You don't want to go to the hospital to see your own daughter?
Oh, she wasn't hurt bad.
Okay, Bill, if you say so.
Oh, I told her to be careful. She wouldn't listen to me. I don't know why she didn't stick to keeping the books. Who needs another aerialist? All she was thinking of was that darned auction.
Now, don't be angry at her. It'll turn out great. This morning, we got over 100 more sealed bids sent to the paper. An awful lot of people want to get their bids in before they're opened Monday at 10. Well, how's your mail?
It keeps coming in.
You heard anything from the Indian?
Not a word. Every day I expect a new trick from him. He's going to hang me if he can.
I know. The Indian rope trick.
He'd try that if it would get him anywhere.
Well, I'll see you, Bill. I'm off to the hospital. Big Bill was right. Julie hadn't been hurt too bad in that fall. Her leg was in a cast. But she insisted on organizing the auction even from her bed at the hospital. So we decided to open the bids right there at her bedside. And to make sure everyone would know it was on the up and up, Julie was given a private room, courtesy of the hospital, and the sheriff himself came over to supervise.
Sheriff, have you ever seen so many letters?
I'd hate to count them.
Well, you're going to be helping me. Now, we can use the foot of my bed for a desk. What time is it?
It's almost 10. That's when we start opening the bids, right?
Uh-huh. Now, what we do is very simple. The 6th highest bids win the 6 birds. But, of course, that won't be decided until every envelope in this room is opened.
Well, that makes sense. Where's Mr. Hendricks?
He'll drop by later if he can, but somebody's got to mind the store. Our cook blew last night, so Dad's got to take charge of the cook tent. Now, what's keeping Jack? Is it 10 o'clock yet?
One more minute.
Who is it?
It's me, Jack Simon.
Oh, hi. Come on in. You're just in time for the main event, Jack.
I wouldn't miss it. Here's one more envelope, addressed to you, Julie. It was stuck in your door.
Well, I think between the 3 of us, it shouldn't take too long. Open the envelopes and write the bid quoted on the envelope. All those under 200, just throw in a corner. 2 to 500 in one pile. 500 and 1 to 750 in a second pile. And anything over $751 into a third pile.
Do you think you'll get those kind of bids?
I'll tell you, Harry. I'm hoping they get bids of a couple of thousand for each bird. Enough to tide Big Bill and Julie over till the spring.
Hey, will you listen to this? It's the letter that was stuck in my door. It says, I will not bid 1 rupee for what is my own diamond. May the curse of my ancient house fall upon those under the big top. Sincerely yours, Z.M.
Zafrullah Muhammad. Nice sentiment.
You mean the sincerely yours?
I'd say. Well, at least he's sincere. To say the least, it was a doggone good auction, and I'm glad I had a hand in getting word of it to all takers. Bids came from everywhere. In fact, one of the highest from as far away as Alaska. The next few weeks were busy and hectic. Julie got out of the hospital. I hardly saw her. The 6 new owners were notified and showed up to claim what each hoped was the richest ostrich. And for that hope, that dream, the 6 of them had paid a total of $26,000. More than all 6 ostriches and all the animals in the sideshow were worth. On my day off, I took a ride out to the winter quarters, perhaps to have a look-in on Julie.
Well, if it isn't our friendly reporter, Jack Simon. Long time no see.
Hi, Big Bill. How's it going?
Fine, just fine. You're getting to be quite a circus fan.
Oh, I always was. Inherited from my dad, who loves them. How's Daisy?
You see? She hears you calling her name and she speaks out. Daisy likes you, Jack. I was thinking of getting me another elephant to keep her company.
Anything happening I could write a follow-up story on? Did you ever get any flack from Sir Zaffarula?
Not a peep. Funny thing. You know, after the highest bidders were selected, I promised him their names so he could get in touch and maybe make a deal with them. He was supposed to show up last Monday, and when I called that big hotel on the beach he stayed at, well, they said he checked out that morning.
I guess he gave up and went back to Washington. Well, I don't think him leaving town is worth more than a line in the story. What else? Now you've got a little bankroll. You going to make any improvements?
Yeah, I got a new boa constrictor on order. I was thinking Julie might train it to wrap around her neck. That's a sure audience getter.
Yes, well, maybe I'll interview her about that. Is she around?
Nope. She's left town, too.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I expect I'll hear from her one of these days. Last Monday, I looked around. She wasn't there. Packed a suitcase and left. Disappeared.
Well, isn't that kind of strange?
That is for her. I've never known her to up and go anywhere without telling me first. Jack! Hey, Jack, where you going? I haven't told you about a new camel I got my eye on.
I walked away from Big Bill Hendricks with the kind of sinking feeling you get when the bad news is only going to get worse. Julie and Zaffarula checking out at the same time. That was no coincidence. How come I didn't get wise to them? It took me a long time to get over it. I never did go back to Big Bill's winter quarters. A couple of months later, at Easter time, I went north to visit my folks in Schenectady.
Jack, look at you. Brown all over. I never get a tan like that.
Oh, you could, Pa. Why don't you and Mom come on down to Florida?
We've been talking about it.
Besides good weather, we've got something in Florida that'll warm you even more than the sun.
You have? So what's that?
Circuses.
Circuses? Yes, I remember that clipping you sent us about that crazy ostrich auction. Hey, wait a minute. I just read there's a circus that came into town and going to open Saturday. How about you and me making a day of it, eh?
Well, sure, Pa. Why not?
Where's that thing I saw about it in the Herald? Oh, here it is. Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow. Greatest little show under the big top. Say, that name has a familiar ring to it.
Talk about coincidence. I had to travel 1,500 miles to run into the very circus I didn't want to see. I'd never really gotten over Julie. Suddenly, the hurt began to hurt all over again. I promised myself, no matter how important it was to Pa, I just couldn't. I wouldn't see any of those people ever again. Famous last words. About midnight, 2 blocks from the lot where they were putting up Bill Hendricks' Big Top, I found a late-night diner, open. I thought I was the only customer until I heard voices from the next booth. They couldn't see me. I couldn't see them. But I knew who they were, all right.
Getting set up for these 2-day stands are always the hardest.
What about the 1-day stands, Julie?
We don't have to do those anymore, thank goodness.
Where's Big Bill?
Oh, he'll be along for coffee and sinkers. Well, partner, any new ideas?
No, I was thinking about something we might pull off with trained dogs or pigeons, you know. Pigeons are better.
Pigeons are dirty.
No. The beautiful part about pigeons, Julie, is that they can be trained to come in, out of the sky, fly into a window, pick up what you want, and then fly out and no one's the wiser.
I don't like it. Dad won't either. A con is a con. It's legitimate. Anything else is outright stealing.
Now, will you guys keep your voices down?
Sit down, Dad. What's the matter? Here, come on, next to me in the booth.
I could hear you talking about stealing and conning practically out in the street. What are you trying to do? Give Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow a bad name?
Hard to believe. I wanted to get up and run out, but how could I, supposing they saw me? I crunched down in my seat, wishing I was anywhere in the world but that all-night diner in Schenectady.
Yeah, I didn't know how hungry I was.
Dad, you never told me you and Zaff go way back.
Are you still calling him Zaff? His name's Paul.
I know. But after that magnificent performance as Sir Zaffrula, you will always be Zaff to me.
Yeah, we go way back.
And me thinking the first time we all worked together was in Florida.
In this business, it's easy to lose track of old friends.
Zaff sure showed up at the right moment.
Well, $26,000. Not bad.
And to think she was in on it. My Julie. There was no diamond. No ostrich with kleptomania. Nobody had swallowed anything but those poor 6 suckers who'd swallowed the story, hook, line, and sinker, and paid $26,000 for 6 moth-eaten birds worth maybe $500. I went back to my father's, my tail between my legs. And the next day I put in a long-distance call to my friend Charlie in Washington. I just had to be sure. Hello, Charlie? Oh, thanks for calling me back. You actually saw him? Does he have a diamond in his turban? He didn't go to Florida? I see. No, I was just checking. And you're sure he's the real knighted Sir Zaffrula Mehmet? Okay. He was upset, eh? Sure. Somebody else impersonating him. Well, there's an inside story, sure, but I don't know what to do about it yet. But I'll call you back, Charlie, if I decide to follow through. And thanks, pal. So long.
If you decide to follow through on what track?
Pa, sometimes a story isn't a story. Especially if you happen to be personally involved.
A girl?
You guessed it. Some number. And she turned out to be a wrong number. Boy, they had one neat confidence game going. Just the 3 of them, and they'll do it again.
And you haven't the heart to expose them because of the girl, huh?
I was just as much conned by the other 2. Her father and this guy who pretended to be an Indian diplomat. Was I ever.
Jack Simon, why don't you write it?
Yeah, I should. If only to warn others to watch their step. To point out what old P.T. Barnum always said.
There's a sucker born every minute.
Right, including me. Maybe I will write the story. I've got just the byline for it, too. The Richest Ostrich by Simple Simon.
But Jack Simon never did write that story. I guess nobody willingly likes to admit having been taken for a fool. Just the same, the cons go on. Even as I'm talking to you, somewhere in these great 50 states of ours, someone's been set up to believe he can beat the game. That he's pulling a fast one, making a fast buck. But he won't be. He, too, will find out he's been taken. Will folks never learn? I'll be back with a happier postscript shortly. The next time someone sidles up to you and says, "Hey, buddy, want to buy a hot watch? Or a hot fur coat, genuine mink? Or a hot television set?" Try to remember hot means they're stolen. And these characters will steal from you, too. As you may discover when you get your hot bargain home, and the genuine mink is squirrel. The watch won't run, and the brand new TV set is a piece of junk in a brand new sealed carton. Remember, nobody gets something for nothing. You get what you pay for. Our cast included Don Scardino, Patricia Elliott, Leon Janney, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Should have left our light on.
Who needed it? With the moon.
It's just gone behind a cloud.
Can't you find the door to our stateroom?
Well, if I can't, I know my wife has cat's eyes. Oh, here we are.
Ladies first.
First, I'll find a light. There we are. Now, I carry you across the threshold.
Oh, my darling. It's all such heaven, such rapture. Here we go. Watch the bulkhead.
The last thing I'd ever do is drop you. Are you out of your mind? Who are you?
Jim! Jim! He acted like he wanted to kill us. Who was that? Jim! Oh, good Lord, you're bleeding. What happened, darling?
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once upon a time, they were the proud queens of the seas, till the airplane and a swifter tempo of life chased most of them to the dry docks. Still, a few remain, for nothing can quite replace the sumptuous ease and romance of a trip by sea. Most are cruise ships, but some dauntless ladies are still ocean-going liners. So, will you join me in an ocean voyage? Although I can't promise you that this one will be as restful as most. First, I find the light. There. Now, I carry you across the threshold.
I hope I'm not too heavy.
Light as a feather.
Watch it, Jim.
What?
There's a man.
Look out, Mary. I'm falling. You all right?
Yes. Who was it?
Somebody broke into the cabin.
Oh, no. He acted like he tried to kill us.
Our mystery drama, The Bittersweet Honeymoon, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland and Russell Horton. It's sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The beginning of a sea voyage is an excitement that cannot be matched by any other form of traveling. The people who are already aboard line the rail. The officers and crew in their crisp dress uniforms, the vibration from generators below, the urgent message of the ship's horn. Everywhere, the ring of voices. Well, it's an experience to be cherished and never forgotten. Especially if you are sailing from Naples, Italy, and you have been married less than 3 hours,
And you are young. Excuse me, Mr. and Mrs. James Shelton.
That's right.
I'm Mr. Braithwaite, the chief purser. I wonder if we could have a little chat at my office.
Why? Is something wrong?
Not wrong. No, nothing wrong. Just something irregular and unfortunate.
Oh, Jim, I hope it isn't my passport.
They said at the embassy everything was in order. Mr. Braithwaite, yes. Well, we do have the wedding certificate and all the papers.
Oh, there's no question of that. After you, please.
We're just about to sail.
If we're going along.
You don't think...
There we are. Now, that's better. Won't you sit down and let me explain?
You've got us on pins and needles, sir.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Shelton, you should have no embarrassments. It's the shipping line that has to face up to that. I have an apology to make to you.
I don't understand.
An unfortunate mistake was made when you booked your cabin. It is not available. It's already occupied.
Oh, no.
You mean we can't sail with you?
Well, there are no other accommodations.
But we're on our honeymoon.
We just got married.
The Mansard line would be most happy to get you a berth on a later ship or some other line.
Well, that's no good. I can't get back home later than next Monday. I'm starting a job.
Well, then, the office is ready to help book any plane flight, first class.
Well, that isn't the same. Like, the only reason we got married was so we could go by ship. I mean...
Well, you see, we got this crazy notion that the best honeymoon we could have would be shipboard, so,
You don't know what we went through to cut all the red tape and make the marriage possible.
Yeah, and the papers picked up the story. The press services are all wiring it back to the States.
We're going to look like a couple of fools.
You say you've received some publicity? Well, I didn't realize you were quite so famous.
Well, we're not really. It was just kind of an accident the way it happened.
It wasn't an accident, Jim.
Well, you see, Mary Jane had just graduated from college. She's a music major, and just for kicks, she was a contestant on What's That Title?
On what?
What's That Title? It's a TV game show.
Yeah, and she won.
A lot of kooky things I didn't exactly want or need. A car and this trip to Italy.
That's how we met.
At the Villa d'Este, halfway down the hill.
Yeah, I was in love with her from the first moment I saw her. Well, I was over on a trip my dad blew me to after I got out of law school and before I went to work. Well, I had more time than Mary.
2 weeks more.
So she wired home for some more dough. She decided not to go home till I did.
But I still had this return ticket. So we went out to the airport to try to cash it in. But they wouldn't, of course. Only this little nun.
This little what?
A nun. Oh, a dear little lady. She's been saving up all these years to take a trip to America to see her sister. Somebody picked her pocket. Or took her pocketbook or whatever nuns have.
Yeah, with all her money. So Mary got this swell notion, and she managed to sell the airline on the idea of letting the nun use her ticket.
Well, there was this big man with a cigar listening to all this, and everybody was yakking about it.
So Signor Fratelli, that was the big man with the cigar, he went round and took a collection from all the other passengers waiting for planes and got enough for her passage back and some money to spend in New York. So, that's the way it happened.
What happened?
Well, this publicity representative for the airlines wrote up a story about it.
I told him because we were going to get married, so we could have our honeymoon the way both of us had always dreamed.
By boat.
The SS Queen Victoria. And this was her last transatlantic crossing before she became a cruise ship.
It's kind of a drag in some ways.
But pretty good publicity for your shipping line.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? Well, under the circumstances, I feel it is up to the Mansard lines to make an adjustment. On second thought, I think I can find you accommodations.
I thought you said there weren't any.
Well, not in tourist class. As a matter of fact, there are very few people in the world who could afford these particular accommodations.
What do you mean?
Well, now, we had a last-minute cancellation from the Shah. Well, the country is not important since he wished to remain incognito. But I'm sure that you will like the suite. Suite? Oh, yes, it's quite extensive as well as expensive. We call it the Royal Suite.
The Royal Suite.
How
How do you like it, Mrs. Shelton?
Oh, it's fabulous.
Priceless. Almost. For this one crossing, this suite costs $21,000, or if you prefer, $3,000 per day. Fresh flowers, of course, are included. Well, enjoy your honeymoon.
You mean it's all ours? Just like that?
It's all yours.
Gee, how can we ever thank you, Mr. Braithwaite?
Don't thank me. Thank your lucky stars and whoever fouled up in our office when they booked you.
And the fact that, well, we happen to be a little bit in the news.
Gee, I just can't believe the way we've lucked out.
Well, we've cast off, so you must allow me to send up a bottle of champagne with your bags to say bon voyage. And, of course, so you can toast each other and your good luck.
Oh, thank
you very much, sir.
Can you believe it?
Oh, I must be dreaming. I just hope I don't wake up.
Me too. As long as I'm sharing the dream.
That'll take forever. A whole lifetime.
Oh, Jim, I love you so.
Mary, I love you.
What a way to live.
What a way to die.
Jim.
Huh?
What made you say a thing like that?
Oh, honey, it's just a thing to say. Hey, don't let it get to you. What is it?
Somebody walked across my grave. Another thing you say.
What's the matter with you, honey?
I don't know. I'm scared to be so happy and so lucky. What was it Lord Byron said? Whom the gods love die young.
A magnificent sight, no?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And exciting and breathtaking.
See Naples and die. What a place of beauty this whole harbor is. You are American.
Yes, Jim Shelton. This is my wife, Mrs. Shelton.
How do you do?
I am Enzio Abruzzi. Allow me to shake your hand.
Oh, sure.
No, Caesar.
Oh, I didn't see your dog.
He is always with me.
Oh, he's beautiful. I have a German Shepherd just like him at home.
I hope he won't be jealous when he finds he has a rival.
A rival?
Your new husband.
Oh, how did you know we were newlyweds?
Does it show that much?
It was a guess, but not too hard, eh? There is so much youth and so much love in both voices. Surely you cannot have been married long.
Less than 4 hours.
3 hours, 42 minutes, and 8 seconds.
Mirabile. You must allow me to buy you a drink to celebrate. Perhaps now.
Oh, no thanks, sir. We have some champagne back in our cabin.
And we haven't even unpacked.
See, Caesar, my dog is telling me that the light is going and it is time for his dinner. So, perhaps after dinner tonight, or some other time. It's a long voyage.
Well, we'll look forward to it, sir.
Right. Good evening. Arrivederci.
Arrivederla.
Ah, you speak Italian.
Costi.
We shall try next time we meet. Basta, sister. Madame, you lead the way.
He's blind. But he kept talking about seeing things.
Only in his mind's eye. Or he remembers. You can see, he can't see.
I was wondering how he could have a dog on board, but... Well, that's why he's blind. It's, getting pretty late, darling.
Oh, let's stay on deck and look at the moon just a little longer. Please, Jim?
Okay. But you do realize we still haven't really unpacked.
Oh, who cares? By the time we finally got the bags and fished out something to wear to dinner and guzzled up the purser's lovely champagne and ate and danced and came out here to romance in the moonlight, well, oh, darling, I wish this night could go on forever. The whole trip.
It will. This is only the beginning.
I wonder where that nice Mr. Abruzzi went after dinner.
Probably to his cabin. Well, that's it. It's cold out here. Time to get back in.
You're right. It's time to go in.
I should have left our light on.
Who needed it? With the moon.
It's just gone behind a cloud.
Can't you find the door to our stateroom?
And if I can't, I know my wife has cat's eyes. Oh, here we are.
Ladies first.
Uh-huh. First, I'll find a light. There we are. Now, I carry you across the threshold.
Oh, my darling. Oh, such heaven, such rapture. Here we go. Watch the bulkhead.
The last thing I'd ever do is drop you. Are you out of your mind? Who are you?
Jim! Jim! He acted like he wanted to kill us. Who was that? Jim! Oh, good Lord, you're bleeding. What happened, darling?
What happened, indeed? This honeymoon idyll has been rudely shattered as Mary and Jim surprised an intruder in their stateroom. A prowler? An enemy of either of them? An assassin who still thought the mysterious Shah was the occupant of the royal suite? At all events, an inauspicious beginning for a honeymoon. We'll see how the rest of it turns out when I bring you Act 2. Jim and Mary Shelton had surprised a mysterious invader in the sumptuous royal suite aboard the SS Queen Victoria, a set of staterooms that became theirs by what seemed to be sheer happy luck. Now knocked to the floor by a fleeing criminal, whoever he was, Mary kneels by her unconscious husband.
Jim? Jim, darling, can you hear me?
Mary? Well, what happened?
I don't know. There was someone here in the cabin. Oh, darling, you're bleeding.
I must have hit my head on the corner of the table. Hey, he knocked me over.
Don't try to get up.
Where'd he go?
Out, on deck.
He may be armed. Let me close the door.
I'll get it. Please, honey, just stay there a moment.
Okay. I am a bit woozy. But get the door.
I will.
Boy, that was a whack. Mary, what are you waiting for? Honey, will you get the door closed and locked?
Yes, Jim.
Honey, what were you waiting for before you closed the door?
I heard something.
What?
It sounded like Mr. Abootsy's cane tapping. Now, let me have a good look at you. Oh, thank heaven. It's just a scratch. I'll get some water and...
No, never mind that. Now, did you get a look at the guy?
No, not really. How about you?
I had you in my arms, and he came from behind the door and knocked me over before I could even turn my head.
What do you suppose he was looking for?
The crown jewels, I guess.
The what?
Face it, baby, we've got nothing could interest a thief, so it must be someone who didn't know the Shaw wasn't here.
Of course. And I thought we were so lucky.
Hey, cheer up, Mary. Once the whole ship knows the Shaw isn't aboard, no one's going to bother us again.
How can we be sure they do?
Simple. Just call Mr. Braithwaite and make sure the word gets around.
What do you suppose Mr. Bootsy was doing up on our deck?
It's a free ship. He has a right to promenade anywhere he wants.
But so late at night, in the dark?
Hello? Yeah, I want to speak to the purser, please. No, I mean the chief purser, Mr. Braithwaite. Yeah, well, I'm afraid you'd better disturb him. This is Mr. Shelton speaking, and it's urgent. I'm calling from the Royal Suite.
Thank you. Gino. Where? Behind the ventilator funnel. Good. I can stand with my back to you in case anyone comes by. So, what happened? It was no problem to get into the cabin. But I could not call you because... Because what? It was occupied. What? Yes. Fortunately, whoever it is, they were not there. But as soon as I saw the bags and some clothes around, I put out the light fast. And you left unseen? I hope so. There were some young people on the deck. Who? I don't know. Americans in love talking about the honeymoon. I was waiting for them to pass. But instead, they came straight to the suite. And I had only time to step behind the door. I saw you. I don't think so, but he was carrying her in his arms as they entered. That was my chance. I pushed them both aside and ran out.
You think they recognized you?
I don't think so. It was too fast. But if the place is occupied, what now do we do?
I don't know. Somehow I must gain access. I must think. In the meanwhile, in case you are recognized, it is all the more reason that there must be no connection between us.
We should not meet again.
I think not, Gino. Unless I send you the sign.
You're, sure that you could not recognize this man?
Well, I didn't see him at all.
Mrs. Shelton?
Well,
Did you see him?
Just a glimpse as I was falling.
Enough to identify him?
I don't think so.
Or did you see what he was wearing?
Well, yes, I have an impression that he had on a white coat.
A tuxedo or a steward's coat, perhaps?
Oh, it's so hard to say.
A ship's uniform or a waiter's jacket.
I honestly don't know.
Well, only trying to narrow it down whether it was a passenger or a member of the crew.
I realize. But I didn't see clearly enough to tell you.
Well, never mind that. The important thing is, what was this guy after?
Well, I can only assume that it was something that belonged to the Shah. Well, as I said, he wished to remain incognito. So let us say the man who originally booked the royal suite.
Jewelry or something?
Probably.
You know, it could be a heck of a lot worse than that. Maybe he wanted to assassinate him.
Oh, Jim.
Take it easy, Mary. Look, Mr. Braithwaite, I'm afraid these honeymoon accommodations have turned kind of sour. We want out, or I mean off this boat.
Oh, dear me, that would be most difficult. We don't stop at any other port.
Well, we're not out of the Mediterranean yet. You could call ship to shore for a boat to pick us up.
Well, of course I could, but I really don't think that is necessary. The little incident of tonight will never happen again.
How can you be sure?
Because once everyone on board knows that you are in the suite, there will be no cause for any more incidents.
But how are they going to know?
Because I'm going to give a party for you, a honeymoon party. By tomorrow morning, the ship will be blanketed with notices and announcements on the closed-circuit radio and the public address system.
I don't want a party. We just want to be alone.
Well, in these palatial apartments, you can always be alone. But think how nice to have 1,000 guests and the entire crew celebrating your marriage.
Well, I don't care for myself.
And then
but,
think of the other side.
What other side?
Well, now, if I let you leave the ship, I would be party to a crime. There is a thief aboard, someone guilty of at least breaking and entering, and I want to find that thief. No, stay aboard and keep your eyes open, and if you can recognize him, help me to apprehend him, please.
Well,
I have tried to do you children a favor. Do me one in return.
Mary?
It's the least we can do.
And I promise you will be guarded around the clock. You can spend the rest of this night in peace.
Well, I could settle for that. So far, it's been some wedding night.
Good morning, Mr. Shelton.
Good morning, Mrs. Shelton. You have never looked lovelier.
Thank you. And thank you.
What's the second one for?
That's for not adding to your compliment some piece of male chauvinism like, and it took you long enough.
Did it take you that long to dress?
You mean you didn't miss me?
It didn't seem that long at all.
Why, you... Or maybe you're not putting me on. Why were you staring out the window so intently? Another woman?
If she is, she's a lot more than one man could handle.
What do you mean? Why, you can't even see the pool from here.
I was looking at the rock.
What rock?
Gibraltar. We've burned our boats, all right.
Oh, come on, Jim. It's been 2 whole days. 2 wonderful days in our palace and on deck in the sun. Just the way we'd imagined it. I've forgotten all about that first night. What made you think of it?
No, I guess because tonight's our party.
Well, it was very sweet of Mr. Braithwaite. He certainly lives up to all his promises.
He's a funny, prissy little guy, but he's an all right Joe.
Well, we've got a lot to thank him for. All this.
Sometimes all the munificence scares me.
Why?
Well, no struggling lawyer like me is going to be able to support you in the style to which you're becoming accustomed.
Don't you ever kid yourself. This is just icing on the cake.
Oh, speaking of cake, it's like almost noon. How about breakfast?
Sure.
Well, aren't you hungry?
Oh, of course. I was just looking down on the fantail there.
At what?
Senor Abruzzi, walking with his dogs. Oh, he's so lonely, always prowling around the ship. He scarcely talks to anyone.
Well, hey, cheer up. He's talking to a deck steward now.
Let's see if you'll have breakfast with us, Jim. Would you mind?
No, of course not. Although after buying us all those drinks last night, we're probably the last people he wants to see. Darn it, I mean, talk to.
He's a beautiful dog, senor.
Yes, sir. I don't know what I'd do without him.
It's all right to talk, Ed. We are alone on deck. You sent me a signal?
Yes, you know. Tonight, there is a party for the two young people, you know.
The whole ship knows.
This is our chap. Can you get the key?
Why, still I have the one from before.
Maybe you should give it to me and let me do it.
No, Incio. If you get the cloth, you have no excuse. With me, I am a crew member. I can always say the door was open. I was just checking the cabin.
Too bad you did not say that the first time.
Yes, that was bad. It was so unexpected. I thought no one was there.
I shall excuse myself early from the party. You will call me in my cabin when you are sure it is safe, and I come immediately.
Good. The moment I see you leave... Oh, watch it. The young couple is coming. You sure you don't want a chair?
No, thank you, sir.
Morning, Senor Abruzzi.
Who is that? My young friend, Jim Shelton. No.
Me and my better half. Mary and I were thinking if you hadn't had breakfast...
It is so late. I have already eaten.
Maybe it's just as well, Jim.
Well, what is it, honey?
I'm feeling a little sick. Could you take me back to the stateroom?
Oh, sure, darling, but...
I am so sorry. But the sea is a little rough today. I hope you will be all right for the party, Mary.
Oh, sure. This is nothing. Just, will you excuse us?
Of course. I hope you feel better soon.
All right. Honey, you want to lean on me?
Yes, please.
Well, how did you get sick all of a sudden?
I'm not sick, Jim. Not like that. No, keep going. Don't stop.
What is it?
The deckhand who was patting the dogs. Did you see his hand?
What about it? What hand?
The right hand. He has no little finger.
Well, I didn't notice, but so what?
The first night, the man who broke into our cabin, his hand on my arm as he shoved us off balance. I didn't remember till now. It was missing the little finger.
Jim Shelton is staring at his wife in a kind of dismay. Is her memory accurate? Will the rest of their trip be a nightmare of sworn statements, being involved in investigation instead of relaxation and enjoyment? But for their decision and the surprising results, we'll have to wait till I return shortly with Act 3. It has been a long brunch, but not quite the leisurely one that the Sheltons had planned. Mary's accidental identification of the man they had surprised in their stateroom the first night aboard has faced them with an uncomfortable decision. Seated in the dining saloon of the ship, they are still thrashing it out.
At least I'd like to pop him one for that crack on the head I got because of him.
Oh, Jim, don't you think I'd like to get even with him for that, too? The trouble is...
What?
I'm not 100% sure, really. It's more an impression.
If you saw it, you saw it.
I think I saw it.
Honey, there's a heck of a lot of difference between having 4 fingers on a hand instead of 5.
Please try to understand, Jim. Getting bowled over like that, knocked down in your own... Oh, it is like our home for this little while. It really gave me a jolt. It's a nightmare. And besides, he is a deckhand. Maybe he had a right to be there.
In our stateroom?
He could have thought it was empty.
Well, then why did he have to act the way he did?
Well, he might have thought we could make trouble for him, losing his job.
Harry, face it, he might have been a terrorist about to plant a bomb to blow the Shah of whatever it is into the Muslim paradise, whatever it's called. You want a nut like that running around loose?
Oh, I guess you're right, Jim. Let's go see Mr. Braithwaite.
But, as you say, you are not absolutely certain that a finger was missing from the hand that pushed you.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
It doesn't leave us too much to go on, does it?
Well, I guess it doesn't.
Well, it would just be my word against his.
Oh, now, come on. Don't look so glum. If I locate him, you don't think for a moment I won't shake him up all I can. And that he's not going to be watched like a hawk every moment of this voyage. I can promise you personally that this man is not going to get away with anything.
Oh, I feel terrible dumping all our problems in your lap, Mr. Braithwaite. I guess we both do.
Oh, now, don't give it a thought, Mr. Shelton. I don't want one solitary thing to interfere with you both enjoying your party tonight.
Well, that's another kind thing we have to thank you for.
As it turns out, it may be the high point of the crossing. And I wish by now you would call me Cyril. I'm sure I think of you as Mary and Jim.
It'd be nice to be on a first-name basis.
Oh, yes. Cyril.
So, there we are. That's all solved. Now, all we have to do is look ahead to tonight and your party.
Cyril. How do you do, Cyril? Good evening, Cyril.
Honey, I'm in the shower. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, honey, I'm just trying out our sponsor's name. Dear Cyril.
Hey, look, it's the man's name.
Oh, don't be stuffy. Hey, it's getting late, and you've only got as far as the bath towel.
10 more minutes, I'll be a sartorial masterpiece. But how about you?
Oh, now that I finished my face, the clothes take no time.
How could you improve that face?
You get away from me, husband.
Why should I? It's legal.
And with you, it's lethal. You get me under your spell, and we'll never get to our own wedding party.
Yes?
They just left Enzio. Coast is clean.
I will be right up, Gina.
Better I don't wait. I'll be lookout.
Caesar and I will take care of the rest.
Hold it. Right there. Don't move. Put your hands up.
Senor Braithwaite, I can't see you with the flashlight in my eyes.
If you can't see, you'd better be sure I have a gun in my hands. What are you doing here?
I was passing the door. I thought I heard a noise inside. I know the senor and the senora were at the park.
All right, you can save the lies. Tell the truth or else.
Or else what?
I can have you put in the brig for breaking and entering. Or just shoot you out of hand for the same reason.
I don't think you'd risk that.
Why not? This isn't the first time you've broken into this cabin. I will only be protecting the passengers against a common thief.
You would be making a mistake. I am not a thief. I am Sergeant Gino Mascara of the Naples Police.
Turn around.
Why?
Don't ask questions. Turn. Unless you want me to shoot.
You know, honey, we should have used the elevator instead of these deck stairs.
I had to get a little air, Jim.
You're getting your hairdo blown to a fare-thee-well.
I don't care. Let's just stay here, outside for a moment.
It's your party. If you want to keep them waiting.
I don't want to. It's just... Oh. If only the boat would stop rolling. Oh, I can't face a dinner party feeling like this.
Mary, you seasick?
I guess so.
Well, come on over to the rail.
No, I want to go back and lie down. Just for a moment. Oh, I can't tell you. All of a sudden, I just want to die.
I'll fix that, baby. I got some pills in the stateroom that'll settle your stomach. Come on, let's get back there fast.
I was a fool to turn my back on you. You can't get away with it.
Why not? I'm an officer of this ship with the right to carry arms. You're breaking and entering, and not for the first time.
You couldn't prove that.
If it happens, I can. Because you're missing one finger, you're easy to identify, as Mrs. Shelton already has done.
And if I turn my back, you think you can knock me out and dump me over the side? Even the weather is cooperating with you, but it won't work.
What do you mean?
We really know too much, Braithwaite. You see, we have interrogated the member of the show's entourage who is part of the plot. We know what is involved and who it is to be delivered to. And we know who the delivery boy is. The only thing left is, where is the stuff?
How much would it be worth to you to know?
No deals. We've been after you for a long time.
Once you ask for it, I'm not going to be taken. They're still going over the side. And who'll be the wiser?
What's the matter, Mary?
Oh, that sounded like a shot, Shen.
Now, you just forget about everything except yourself.
All right, so sick.
Hold everything till I can get the door open. Now, the light. Mr. Braithwaite.
Oh, just come in, both of you, and close the door.
What's the gun for?
Now, you heard me. Come in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the man on the floor. That's the man who broke in. Look at his hand.
Yes, I surprised him. Unfortunately, I had to shoot him. I'm sorry this had to happen tonight of all nights.
So what was he looking for? I mean, now that everyone knows the shore isn't aboard and we're in this cabin.
Well, apparently our public relations didn't get to everyone. Now, look, I suggest that you go back down to your party and let me take care of this man.
Well, first off, Mary has to get a pill. She's suddenly come up seasick.
Let me take her down to the dispensary. We can help you in no time, Mrs. Shelton.
What about him?
Oh, we can leave him up to the authorities.
Well, we better make sure the door is locked. It was open when we came in.
From now on, we're going to make sure of a lot of things. Well, come along. Let's go, shall we?
You can all stop right there.
How did you get in?
The door was open. Drop the gun, Mr. Braithwaite.
Your gun against mine. Drop yours, Caesar. Cut him off. Drop the gun.
Yes. Down, Caesar, down. Get over and lean on the wall. Hands over your head.
I can't. My hand is agonizing.
It's only bruised. Caesar didn't even break the skin. Go on, march. Mr. and Mrs. Shelton, sit down, please. No, over there on the couch.
Why, you can see.
You're not blind.
No, I'm not. I can get rid of these glasses now.
Who are you? What do you want?
Now, look, you make one move against Mary.
Relax, Mr. Shelton. I have nothing against you two. Only against that blubbering little crumb against the wall. Just let me check and make sure it's clean.
I'm not armed anymore. Please, can I take my hands down? The one your dog grabbed is killing me.
I only wish it were.
What is going on here? Mr. Braithwaite?
Why don't you ask the man with a gun?
Mr. Brooksy, can I help?
No. No one can now. He's dead. He killed him.
Well, I caught him breaking into your cabin. He threatened me. I had to defend myself.
You slimy little worm. He wasn't armed.
Well, I had no way of knowing that.
I'd still like to know what this all is about.
Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Henry Bruce, Drug Enforcement FBI. The man this miserable creature shot was Sergeant Gino Mascara, Naples Police. We've been working together trying to trap Mr. Braithwaite for smuggling drugs into the U.S. We suspect they are hidden in this suite of rooms.
Why would he hide drugs here?
Oh, he's a slippery little character with more ingenious ways to get around the law. This caper was a Lulu. The Shaw, who was supposed to travel in these staterooms, was, of course, above suspicion and had diplomatic immunity. The stuff would have gone ashore in his luggage.
You mean a head of state would smuggle?
No. One of his servants was the go-between, the one we got our information from. Once through customs, he'd have recovered it and made the delivery.
Only the Shaw canceled out.
And the drugs were already aboard. The break we got is that Braithwaite reneged on payment to the servant, so the guy blew the whistle on our purser. We wanted to make absolutely sure the drugs were on board, and of course we didn't know the suite had new occupants.
But if he was hiding heroin or whatever it is in here, why would he have given us the suite?
No, you were a gift from heaven, almost as good as the Shaw. No matter how well you packed, somehow the stuff would have found its way into your luggage and sailed through customs.
But how would he have gotten it back?
This little toad deals with some rough customers. They'd have turned up and taken it away. And probably you, too.
Oh, you mean...
He would have just thrown us to the wolves like that?
He had no second thoughts about shooting Gino in the back.
Now, just a minute. I don't know who this man is, but I wouldn't listen to this ridiculous nonsense, Mary and Jim. This nonsense about drugs and heroin.
Why don't you just show us where it is and save time and trouble?
You won't find a thing here.
I would, if I could tear the place apart.
What, do you seriously think you could get such an authorization on such flimsy evidence?
You played your ace. Now let me trump it. Caesar. Perhaps my little masquerade as a blind man seemed a bit much, but not when you know about Caesar. As well as an attack dog, he has been trained to sniff out heroin and cocaine. We've covered most of the boat, except this very private area. Now we'll do that, too. Caesar, go find it, boy. Go find it. And don't think we won't. Well, Jim, Mary, at least the last few days turned out to be a honeymoon.
Thanks to you, Mr. Bruce. And Caesar.
I still can't believe it. How much heroin was behind that panel?
2.5 kilos. About $10 million worth.
Wow. And Braithwaite?
A first-degree murder will put him away for the rest of his life. The drug rap we might have had more trouble with. Small consolation to Gino. But at least he didn't die in vain.
I guess you saved our lives, too.
It's been a jolt for me. You know, I'm thinking of changing my mind about practicing criminal law.
One thing we cops can always use is a nice, smart, tough district attorney.
Few of us will run up against anything like Mary and Jim encountered. Yet, maybe there is a sort of message underneath all this. It is human nature to try to go through life leaving everything up to George. But sooner or later, the opportunity or the necessity develops. And if and when it does, shouldn't we be ready to put our shoulder to the wheel? I'll be back shortly. A postscript before we leave. Cyril Braithwaite was indicted and convicted for first-degree murder. Henry Bruce was promoted for his work on this case. And Mary and Jim Shelton very shortly found themselves involved in another case history, just as crazy as the one they started married life with. The twins were easily named, Henry for the boy, and Jean after Gino. Our cast included Jada Rowland, Russell Horton, Ian Martin, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is a kind of human eloquence more telling, more forcible than the loudest words, than the choicest diction. It is the suffering of some great, heartbreaking sorrow with sealed lips. But how many of us have the fortitude to bear our pain in silence, or for that matter, our joy? So natural is the urge to speak. What could possibly keep anyone from doing so?
Look, my dear. How long has it been since we have seen so many happy faces?
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer wedding celebration for our daughter.
And yet, just now, I thought I saw something in her expression. As she spun around just now amidst the dancers, I saw a strange look in her eyes.
A look? What kind of look?
A look almost of terror.
Our mystery drama, The Silent Woman, is based on a story by Leopold Compert. It was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars John Beale and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Laughing at fools is one of the oldest of mankind. We are pleased to consider ourselves superior to such people. But there is another tradition regarding the fool, that he is really the wisest of men, whose only failing is that he cannot dissemble. I personally prefer this tradition, for the following story is told us by a fool, and it would be a shame to think it weren't true. The time is the last century. We're in a small town in Central Europe, in a cemetery.
She was a woman of exceeding virtue, the most loyal of wives, and the best of mothers.
She was.
Come, sister, be silent. Please relent. Now that my wife is gone, can't you soften your heart? One mustn't speak unkindly of the dead.
Then I cannot speak at all.
My name is Leib. They call me Na, the fool. When I was young, it bothered me, but now, well, how many people of my poor background can boast of a title? But it is not my story I want to tell you. Today, my master, the Rabbi Mendel, has buried a most remarkable woman, about whom, as you've just heard, opinion was sharply divided. Her name was Vela, and she was married to our wealthiest merchant, a kindly man named Franz Joma. Vela was very beautiful, but somewhat silly and frivolous, and many people predicted much trouble in her marriage. But something happened, for her marriage appeared to be a success, except in one very, very strange particular. In the 27 years it lasted, she was never once heard to utter a single word.
Vela, are you awake? It's Bezel, your sister-in-law. Look what I have in my arms. Your child. It's a girl. The doctor says she is healthy and strong. Look how active she is already and barely 2 hours old. Look. She's holding out her arms for you. She recognizes you. Vela. Vela, will you not speak to her?
But though tears of joy came to Vela's eyes as she cradled the child to her breast, she did not speak. Nor was her silence broken at the birth of her son some years later. But the most severe time in all her marriage came on the eve of her daughter's wedding. A great plague was sweeping the countryside.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Vela, it's Franz. I'm home.
Oh, brother, I'm so glad you're back.
Yes, not a moment too soon. I was terrified that my business in Prague would have forced a delay, and my daughter due to be married this very evening. Where's Vela?
Oh.
Vela, what's the matter? You're crying.
It's too awful.
Where is everyone? Where are the guests, the musicians? They should be arriving.
There's not to be any wedding.
Has something happened to the groom? Has the plague taken hold of him?
No.
Well, then what is it?
Your daughter.
Oh, no.
The plague has got her in its grip. She's not expected to live.
Is she in her room?
Yes. Vela is with her.
Vela? Vela, tell me. Our child. Look at me, Vela. Our child is dead.
Vela's cry of anguish echoed in her husband's ears. But though she wept as they bore her daughter's body away, not a word of complaint passed her lips. Thus did she bear all, joy and sorrow, in deep silence for 27 years. And for 27 of those years, an argument has raged between Franz and his old maid sister, Bettel.
I tell you, it's nothing but willful malice on her part.
No, sure you're wrong. Bettel, are you jealous?
Not in the least. Vela used to boast how she would break hearts. But I never thought it would be my own brother she'd make so miserable.
But, Bettel, I'm not miserable. The only thing that makes me unhappy are these arguments.
Do you want me to leave your house, then? You'd expel your own sister?
No, only please keep your voice down. It hurts Vela deeply to know that you disapprove of her so.
Then why will she not speak?
I don't know. I know she wants to. Sometimes I can see her lips move, almost forming the words. It must be some physical deformity.
Nonsense. She was the picture of health until the very day of her wedding. And she can utter every sound except those of speech. What deformity could be so selective?
Well, there are those who say that she's been bewitched.
You are a prosperous merchant. You are my brother. How can you believe such superstition?
If it is not a physical deformity, then what could possibly prevent her from speaking, if not a supernatural force? Some of our most trusted friends, people who were at the wedding, who danced with her, say that they noticed something odd.
Why did no one speak up at the time?
They swear that there must have been an evil eye on her, one jealous of her beauty. Is this not possible?
I'm sure I don't know. She's mocking your weakness to your face. If I were you, I'd give her a good hiding.
No, I could never do a thing like that. What has happened is God's will. It is a mystery, not given us to know. I am certain her power of speech is in some way paralyzed. And I can't live any other way but to have faith that it will someday be restored.
It was certainly doubtful whether Franz's faith was going to be rewarded. The years fled by. Their son grew into a handsome fellow and quite a scholar to boot. The time came for him to go study with a first-rate teacher in Hungary. Years he would be gone before he would see his parents again. Yet though her eyes were full of sorrow and pride, Vela let him go from her embrace without a word of blessing. Then, only a few weeks ago, Vela was taken ill. And yesterday, as I was walking down the street past their house, a servant girl ran up to me and begged me to go at once to Franz Yomar's office.
Who is it?
It is I, your worship.
Leibnar, what are you doing here?
You must come with me at once. Your wife's illness has taken a turn for the worse.
How bad is it?
The doctor has left, and the rabbi has been sent for.
Vela, it's me, Franz. How tired you look, my dear. You're ready for sleep, aren't you? I can see in your eyes that you are. Vela, can you not now speak to me? Is there no prayer, no miracle that can loosen your tongue and free you from whatever curse has possessed you all these years? I know I'm not the best of men, but if God would only grant me this one wish. There's so little time left.
Brother, is she still alive?
Yes.
The rabbi is on his way. He wants very much to see her. He says he must see her before she dies.
Hush, Bettel, don't speak of death so openly. Because she cannot speak, do you think she has no ears?
Her cheek is burning.
Vela, if I could only hear your voice once more. I've never doubted you, never reproached you.
Franz, be quiet. You're exciting her too much. Rabbi Mendel says he must see her.
Look, her lips are moving.
She wants water.
No, she wants to speak. I can see the words forming.
Let her save her strength.
She's struggling. She's wrestling with the very devil. Vela, I have loved you so much all these years.
Oh, God, living God, shall I not now speak?
Praises to God.
She's fainted.
Vela.
It's no use. She's dead.
She spoke. It was a miracle.
I'm sure it was no miracle. This only proves she could have spoken any time she wished.
Rabbi Mendel was very upset that he did not reach Vela's bedside before she died. Oh, was he upset. The night after the funeral, however, he was still brooding. And when I brought in his meat for supper, he was still staring at his soup. What do you see in that bowl that's so fascinating, Rabbi?
I see a fool, Labe.
Well, your secret is safe with me. After all, one of us has to pretend to be a rabbi. Otherwise, how could we afford to live in so grand a style?
What grand style?
Why use a perfectly good bowl of soup for a looking glass when any rain puddle would do just as well?
Aye, Labe. Between us, we make one passable human being. I shouldn't waste time brooding. But if only I had hurried faster.
They say she spoke anyway.
A single sentence.
I don't think that mattered to poor Mr. Franz. I saw his eyes when he came from her room. I've never seen such happiness in the midst of such sorrow.
27 years. I've never seen anything like it.
You remember the night of her wedding?
Oh, yes, I remember. I remember everything. See who that is, huh?
Labe,
Oh, good evening, Mr. Franz and Miss Bethel.
Good evening, Lane.
Is the rabbi here?
I don't know. Let me ask.
Of course I'm here. Why do you have to ask?
A moment ago, you were in the past.
Just shut the door.
Forgive us for disturbing your evening meal, Rabbi, but we must have judgment.
Judgment?
Yes, there hasn't been peace between my sister and myself for 27 years. And now that Vela is dead, it will be worse than ever.
I'd be willing to drop the whole matter if France didn't insist on referring to Vela's last words as a miracle.
But that's what they were, a miracle. Is this not so, Rabbi?
She was the ultimate shrew.
My old friends, you are both wrong.
What?
The miracle is not that she broke her silence with her last breath, but that for 27 years... she did not speak.
We know things are often not as they seem. How dull life would be if they were, and how little we would know of human nature. For so much of what most deeply motivates us is hidden, far beneath the surface world of appearances. We shall begin to see beneath the surface of Vela's world when I return with Act 2.
It takes more than good paint to get a good-looking paint job. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you go to your True Value hardware store and see their selection of paint accessories that can help you get a professional-looking result for a fraction of professional cost. One of their handiest painting accessories is the True Test 8-piece roller painting kit for just $3.99. It includes almost everything you need for your next painting job. You get a 9-inch roller cover, frame, roller extension, paint tray, 1.5-inch trim brush, and more, all for just $3.99. True Value hardware stores also offer a complete selection of quality True Test Orel paint brushes. Choose from their selection of varnish enamel brushes, wall brushes, agate or sash brushes, in a variety of sizes from just $1.98. Get the True Test 8-piece roller painting kit and quality True Test Orel paint brushes exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, much more than just a name, our way of doing business.
When a carefree and irresponsible young girl married a timid, serious young man, idle tongues got ready to wag. Then, literally overnight, she was transformed into a sedate, mature woman, an excellent wife and mother, in all respects, save that she would not, or could not, speak. Through grief and joy, only her eyes told the story of what her heart was feeling. And now that that heart beats no longer, the mystery surrounding her looms larger than ever.
Rabbi, you say it was a miracle that she did not speak?
Vela was a worthy among worthies, a saint.
What? Oh, but this is disgraceful. She was doing it deliberately.
You asked me to render judgment. It has been rendered. Now, if you will let me get back to my meal, Labe will show you to the door. Good evening.
1,000 thanks, Rabbi. Come, Bethel.
No. This judgment makes you happy, of course, Franz. It vindicates your simple faith. And it makes me look like a fool.
Good, madam, please, let the rabbi eat. If he does not eat, he will be in a bad humor. And if he's in a bad humor, he will expect me to get him out of it, and I'm very tired.
Labe is right, sister. It is late.
I will not hear a woman praised who sat by in silence at times when most mothers could not have found words enough to express their feelings.
Well, then perhaps she was the wise one for not even trying. Now, please, good night. But one does not solve a problem by shutting a door in its face any more than one converts a person by silencing him. It took them a whole 24 hours, but the very next night, they were back.
Rabbi Mendel?
Franz, good evening. Is Bethel with you?
Good evening, Rabbi.
We're sorry to trouble you again, but remember that judgment you rendered last night?
I want proof that your judgment is sound, Rabbi. You say Vela was a worthy among worthies. But what do you know of this matter that you can render such a verdict?
Well, what I know is perhaps better left unsaid.
Aha. I do not like the sound of that.
Rabbi, I'm afraid you must tell us. For you have now undone the effect of your judgment altogether.
Very well, my friends. Sit down. I must begin by asking you to recall that night, the night of the wedding.
I can still recall Mr. and Mrs. Clattener. Oh, what generous, warm-hearted people they were.
We must remember everything just as it happened.
As they talked, the scene became more and more vivid, until it seemed as if we were all transported back to that strange occasion. Oh, yes, I was invited too. There's an old custom that on all festive occasions someone should be present as a reminder of life's darker side, lest people in their reveling forget the sorrows of this world. A good custom, so they hire a fool. You figure it out.
Zelda, this is a splendid occasion, is it not?
It is a wonderful party for our daughter's wedding. Still, it does seem odd to me.
What?
Her decision to get married. To have settled on Franz Jomar of all people.
What's wrong with Franz? He's a fine boy.
Yes, but I thought Bela always found him rather dull.
Aren't you pleased with the match?
Oh, yes, of course.
He comes from a good family and will go far.
Franz is coming this way.
Franz, stop dancing so soon.
Oh, well, I'm not used to such exercise, and I think I've had a little too much to drink.
Well, then you shall have some more.
Oh, no, really.
Franz, Vela is a lively girl. You're going to have to learn to enjoy yourself more. I'll fetch another bottle if you two will excuse me.
Mrs. Clattener, could I speak to you in confidence?
Yes, Franz. What is it?
I think it's time that Vela was, well...
Oh, taken downstairs to the bridal chambers?
Yes, but not for the reasons you think. I mean, not only that, but...
What's the matter?
Well, when we danced a moment ago, her hand was burning, and her cheek was very hot.
Oh, surely you understand that, Franz.
No, this was different. She seemed, well, agitated.
Well, it is getting late. Perhaps her girlfriend should be prodded.
Well, there's something else, too.
Yes?
Forgive me, but why did Vela marry me?
Well, you'll have to ask her.
I couldn't. I'd feel like a complete idiot.
Is something the matter?
Oh, no. I love Vela more than... There, you see, that's it. I can't even find the right words to express what I feel. Well, I guess what I'm trying to ask, Mrs. Clattener, is... Did you influence Vela?
What?
Did you persuade her to accept me because my family is wealthy?
No. Her choice settled on you of her own free will. And believe me, Vela has never in her life done anything contrary to the dictates of her heart.
Franz, here we go, a fresh bottle.
If you'll excuse me, I must see if the bridal chamber is ready. It's high time Vela was smuggled off. Franz?
Yes, Mrs. Clattener?
I have it on very good authority that all is prepared. But I advise you to slip down the back stairs. Some of the young men have planned some trickery if you go by the main stairway.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, Mrs. Clattener. Good night.
The boy's as nervous as a new clerk.
He should be. The young men are waiting for him on the back stairs.
Zelda.
Well, one has to keep one's priorities straight. I couldn't spoil their fun just to save Franz a good ducking.
No!
Oh, that's painful. Reminds me of our wedding night. The water they dumped on me was straight from the river. Ice cold.
What was that?
She's gone.
She's gone.
What?
Vela's gone. She's vanished.
My boy, slow down. Catch your breath. Now, what do you mean?
Vela's not in the bridal chamber.
But how can this be? I saw the girls take her in there not 5 minutes ago.
Well, maybe it's another prank. If it is, it's carrying things a bit too far.
Well, I'll speak to the girl.
It's not a trick, I'm sure of it.
Now, calm yourself.
Oh, she's run away from me.
No.
Well, maybe. Well, what if some evil spirit's gotten a hold of her?
Nonsense.
Well, it happens, you know. They say especially on wedding nights, and especially young girls who are as good-looking as Vela is. These spirits are driven mad with jealousy. They carry their victims off, sometimes never to be seen again. Or if they do return them, it's with some horrible curse laid upon them.
My boy, stop this talk.
All of the girls swear they are innocent. If this is a prank, it's Vela's alone.
Did they notice anything strange in her behavior when they took her into the bridal chamber?
Well, she was nervous, of course, but that's to be expected, is it not? Oh, Reuben, we must find Vela at once. Word has spread of her disappearance. The guests are becoming frightened. They know the legend.
Nothing but stories.
Oh.
Now, come. We'll search the house at once and the garden. And if she's not here, we'll go with torches and search the whole city.
Oh, what shall I do?
Question the servants. Find out if they saw or heard anything amiss. Come, Franz.
Mrs. Zelda?
Oh, Leibniz, I didn't hear you approach.
Your daughter has gone.
Yes.
I was watching her.
Oh, where did she go?
Yeah, I meant earlier, during the dancing.
Oh, you really are a fool. Everyone was watching her then.
But I watched differently than others. Her movements were not those of one who is enjoying herself. They were desperate, frenzied, and she looked no one in the eye.
Not even Franz?
And least of all him.
Do you think she may have done herself harm? Do you think she's gone to the river?
I didn't know where Vela had gone or why, or whether she would ever come back for that matter. I left the house as puzzled as anyone. But unlike the others, I was not frightened. Whatever was going to happen was going to happen. In this world of uncertainty, I have always been certain of that.
Yes, Rabbi. I remember. We searched the entire house and the garden, and there was no trace of her. Then we took torches and scoured the city.
And when you returned to Reuben Cluttimer's house...
She was there, sitting with her mother in the kitchen, as calm as could be. How remarkable.
What is?
You asked us to remember everything, and I remember something now that I'd forgotten. When we came into the kitchen, our burnt-out torches in our hands, Vela looked up. And she looked directly at me, into my eyes. Labe was right. She had avoided everyone's gaze, and most of all, mine. But now she looked at me, and I at her. And I remember a chill ran through my body. I thought, surely this woman is bewitched. But now I think we were laying eyes on each other for the first time.
Yes, my son. And what it was that happened that night, I am now free to tell you.
Franz and Bettel came to the rabbi's house with an argument they wished him to settle. It was a question they thought had only two sides, and one of them, they assumed, had to be right. But is this always the case? I'm reminded of a riddle. Two girls walked into the classroom on the first day of school. They were identical in appearance. They had the same last name and the same parents. Yet when the teacher asked them the obvious, were they twins, they said no. How is this possible? I'll give you the answer and the rest of our story when I return with Act 3.
Why are so many people buying Buick's New Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
Two girls, identical in looks, both with the same parents, yet they are not twins. What are they? Triplets. The third sister was home in bed, sick. This riddle should serve as a reminder that there are often three sides to every issue. Your side, my side, and the truth. And it is the truth we shall soon learn as we rejoin our story.
I always figured the rabbi somehow knew more than the rest of us. Whenever Vela's name was mentioned, a certain look would come into his eye, a look of sorrow and tremendous respect. Then, too, I remember one particularly odd incident. It happened right after the plague had carried off their daughter. Franz and Vela were in formal mourning, and I accompanied the rabbi to their house. He went, so I assumed, to offer consolation to them both. But, strangely, he spoke only to Franz. Vela deliberately kept her gaze averted, and only as we were leaving did she lift her eyes. For a brief moment, their looks met, and then departed without a word.
When your bride left her parents' house on her wedding night, it was to my cottage that she came.
She came here, Rabbi?
It was I who heard her last words. It was to be one of the most difficult hours of my life. It was late, as you recall, but I was still at my desk, deep in study.
Please open the door. Rabbi, you must let me in. I see your light. You are home. Please, I must speak to you.
Who is there?
It is I, Reuben Clattener's daughter.
What do you want so late at night?
Please, you must let me in or I shall die at once.
Well, yes, by all means.
Oh, thank you.
Please, you must try to calm yourself.
There can be no peace for me.
I must ask you again who you are and what you want. It is very late.
Do you not recognize me?
No, I don't think I do.
Then I am indeed a lost soul.
Are you from this community? You see, I am new here. I still don't know everyone as I ought to know.
I am the woman you married not 5 hours ago to a husband.
Yes, your voice. Yes, it does sound familiar. Reuben Clattener's daughter, you say?
Yes.
Oh, no, but this cannot be. I'm being visited by an apparition.
Why do you say that?
If you are truly she whom you say, why are you here and not in the place where you belong?
I know of no other place where I belong, more than the one where I am now.
The place you belong, my daughter, is in the house of your parents. And since you have today been made a wife, your place is with your husband.
What is a wife? And who am I?
Forgive me, but that is a good question. What is it you wish of me?
I have a great sin that rests heavily on my heart, and I don't know what to do.
Well, what you have done can be discussed at another time.
No. I know what oppresses me. It lies so near before me, I can grasp it by the hand.
Very well. You have come here to confess a great sin. Do your parents or your husband know anything about this?
Who is my husband?
What?
I am in love with a man, but not the one you married me to today.
Hush. You cannot speak of this now.
I must.
You are married.
His name is Naphtali. He is a scholar, a student at the yeshiva.
I see. And he is perhaps poor?
Very poor.
Unfortunate Vela. I think I begin to understand. But did you not speak of this to your parents?
No.
You owed them the opportunity to approve of your heart's true choice.
I did not think they would.
You didn't?
No.
Layla, I'm going to ask you a question. If it is not answered honestly, you will have to leave.
I will answer.
Were you forced to be married?
No. I was not forced to be married. My parents never once said you must. It is my own desire that I am what I am.
But this other young man, Naphtali, was he for some reason displeasing to your parents?
They did not know him.
But you claimed just now you loved him.
I must be incapable of love. I married Franz Yomar because he is the rich son of a rich man. To enter his family is to become the first lady of the community, to sit buried in gold and silver. That is what infatuated me. That is why I forced myself to marry him. The gold and silver have an influence over me. More and more they cry to me, you will be the first lady in the community. And the more Franz loves me, the more I detest him.
It is not Franz you detest, but yourself.
That is true. He is a kind man. I have deceived him. I was never a liar before now. And today, when I stood under the wedding canopy, and he took the ring from his finger and he put it on mine, and when I danced with him, and they led me away.
When you first entered my house, I thought this must be a mad woman. But only a soul conscious of its own sin could speak as you do now.
Tell me what I am to do.
What to do?
Tell me. Do you think I have come from my parents' home merely to return again without help? You alone in all the world must tell me. Look at me. I am no wife. I will not be a wife. Tell me what I am to do.
Please, Vela, stand up.
Tell me first. I will not rise till then.
Oh, dear Lord, who could that be?
Master.
Labe, that fool of a sexton they've given me. Vela, can you hear me?
Yes.
It would be best if no one knows that you have come here. Will you rise and go into the next room until...
I will not move.
Master!
All right. Vela, I'll put this screen in front of you, but please try to make no noise until I have dispatched this fellow. I'm coming.
Oh, Master, 1,000 pardons, but I'm afraid I had one glass of wine too many.
It's all right.
And it caught up with me just as I was trying to find my latchkey.
Enough, Labe.
Yes, Rabbi. Despite my condition, you see before you a man ready and willing to carry out the evening chore.
Yes, well, it won't be necessary tonight.
Oh, no. Let me make amends for my condition.
Well, never mind.
Please,
No,
Master.
No.
You don't want me to draw water from the well?
No.
Nor bring in more wood for the fire?
No.
It's burning low.
No. I mean, yes, I know, but no.
That screen is out of place.
Leave it there.
It's blocking the fire from warming you at your desk.
But as you pointed out, the fire is burning low anyway, so what's the difference?
Keep this up and you too may someday be a fool.
Labe, go to bed. I want to be left alone.
But you are not alone.
What?
I can see your thoughts are with you.
Go to bed.
You know, Master, a most remarkable thing has happened. The bride you married today has been carried off by spirits.
That's nonsense.
I know. They're searching for her everywhere. If they were smart, they would just come to you.
Huh? Well, why me?
Because I'll bet you know where she is.
Why do you say that?
You're the rabbi. The rabbi knows everything. In fact, it's your fault I'm a fool.
What do you mean?
That's what I was always told as a child. The rabbi knows everything. That's why I never bothered to learn anything. I figured as long as someone knows it, what's to worry? So, don't disappoint me, Rabbi. I'd hate to have been a fool for nothing.
Layla, he's gone.
Yes.
Now listen to me now. I will talk with you.
I am listening.
But will you do what I advise you? For I am going to say something that will terrify you.
I will do anything you say.
Will you swear?
Yes.
No, don't swear yet. Not till you've heard me. I don't want to force you. Hear me then, daughter of Reuben Klatener. You have a twofold sin upon your soul. First, you permitted yourself to be infatuated by gold and silver, for which you forced your heart to lie. With this lie, you have sought to deceive a person who has entrusted you with his all when he exchanged vows with you today.
I know.
But you have committed an even greater sin than this, for you have also destroyed the happiness of another person. What can he do now when he knows what has been lost to him?
No, darling.
Silence. You must never let his name pass your lips again. Why did you not speak when you could have spoken? God can never easily forgive that. To be silent, to keep secret in your breast what would have made him whom you loved happier than the mightiest monarch.
Say no more.
Hear now what your penance must be. You were silent when you should have spoken. Be silent now forever to all people and to yourself. From the moment you leave this house until I grant it, you must be dumb. You dare not let a word pass from your mouth. Now, will you undergo this penance?
I will.
Do you have the strength to do it?
I shall be silent as death.
Now, you must go.
May I say one last word?
Yes. Yes, Vela. Speak.
When the rabbi finished his story, everyone sat for a very long moment in silence.
So, there it is. You see now why I rendered the judgment I did. Under the duress of her penance, I watched Vela blossom into a woman who was not only beautiful, but of wonderful character as well.
So she was in love with another man?
Come, Bethel, that was a long time ago. We had a good life together, and I truly think that in time she came to love me.
But, Franz, can you say you were completely happy?
No. Can you? Must one have everything? I had doubts about our marriage, too. But at least I can say it turned out better than I expected. And if we could only say that much about everything, what nice lives we should all have.
What nice lives indeed. It is said we speak more with our eyes and our gestures than with our tongues. Often we speak too quickly and without thought, or we say what is expected and not what is true. How much wiser we might all be if every time before we spoke we had to chew a piece of toffee. But what about Vela's life? Wasn't her punishment too severe? A final word on that in a moment. Was Vela's punishment too harsh? Well, the story was meant as a parable, and it was written 100 years ago when the marriage tie was far more strict than it is today. All in all, I think I'd have to say that Vela was a remarkably strong and self-possessed woman who endured. Our cast included John Beale, Norman Rose, Carol Teitel, Joan Shea, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. You'll be like that all day.
That doesn't seem to do me any good. Here I am, puffing myself at dinner time.
Mr. Charles, that man sitting at the next table, do you see what I mean?
That young parson, the thin fellow with the glasses, sitting with the freckle-faced girl?
No, not them. The other table. The man sitting alone.
Oh, yes. Sinister-looking chap.
Yes, I've caught him twice looking over the other side. Do you notice his eyebrows?
Bushiest darn things I've ever seen.
Now, don't look now, but it occurs to me. Do you suppose they could be stuck on?
Fake eyebrows?
Of course.
That devil. What luck that he's here in the same hotel in St. Moritz. We've tracked him down.
Mr. Charles, we're not following him. He is following us.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Have you ever met them? The pig-headed, the know-it-alls, the wiseacres who will never learn, at least not by experience. If fortune hits them, it's their due. If it's misfortune, it's an accident, a mistake, never their fault. But I speak in generalities, and if you hang on, I'll get down to specifics. And what specifics?
Sir Charles, this is the fine handiwork of a certain Colonel Clay. You are not the first who has come to the police here in Monte Carlo. Many others have been victimized.
Chief Dupont, you said a Colonel Clay. Then you know the man.
Oh, know him. He is unforgettable. He has a face which he molds like clay. He is a man of infinite disguises. But his real name? Who knows? His nationality? Who knows? All I can tell you is the police of 4 countries have never been able to catch him.
Our mystery drama, Diamond Cut Diamond, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Fred Gwynne and Norman Rose. Quite some time now, I've had the enormous pleasure of bringing to your attention stories of mystery, murder, and mayhem, as well as their lighter counterparts, robbery, jewel, bank, and highway. To me, the world of crime, crooks, and chicanery is fascinating, and we of Mystery Theater are always on the lookout for the arresting and intriguing. Today, we thrust our microphones into the back stairs and private lives of 2 men. One of the richest men in the world, the other one of the most cunning.
You're hitting the nail on the head when you say this man was cunning. He was, without doubt,
a master swindler. But I'm getting ahead of myself. My name is Cy Wentworth. I'm the personal secretary to Sir Charles Vandriff, who has made several fortunes in South African diamond mines. Now his interests are more varied, and his fingers delve into 100 pies in 100 countries. I go everywhere with him to manage and take up the slack. Even a week or so on the Riviera. I think Lady Vandriff would have enjoyed the roulette wheel, Sir Charles.
I asked my wife to come along, but no, she had things to do in Paris. Amelia has a mind of her own. Is this your first visit to the casino, side?
It's my first visit to Monte Carlo, Sir Charles. Are you going to place a bet?
No, the odds are against you and for the bank.
Well, I thought it was 3-1 when you win.
When you win.
Faites vos jeux, mesdames, messieurs, les champettes, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, what happens now?
Well, the players put their bets on the table, some on the numbers, or red or black, high or low, even or odd.
Faites vos jeux.
The wheel is spun. The ivory ball is rolled in the opposite direction, and, well, you know, where it falls is where you lose.
Well, aren't you pessimistic?
Realistic.
Rien ne va plus. Betting is closed.
My educated guess, as a banker, out of the 30 people you see betting here at the table, 1 5/8 of a person may win. Now, what is that in percentages?
Very low.
Yes, precisely my point.
32.
Oh, 32, that's me.
There's a lady who won.
Well, she'll win once, maybe twice, but no more than that.
Why do people keep coming back here if they're losing all the time?
Because many years ago, someone started the rumor that with the right system, you can break the bank at Monte Carlo.
But you say, Sir Charles, it doesn't happen.
Rarely. Seldom. Generally never.
19. 19.
Me again, 19.
But that's twice the same lady. Shall we go, Sir Charles?
No. I wish to stay. I've proved to you that every franc she's made, she will lose.
24. 24 has won.
24.
Et encore 24. Once again, 24.
Oh, my goodness me.
13. Madame.
Oh, I forgot. I got all my chips on 13. Oh, thank you.
She was quite a beautiful lady, and after a while, everyone else stopped playing to watch her. Time and again, her number would come up like clockwork. From time to time, I would catch her opening her handbag and a compactor part of her nose. Well, she must have a system, and I wondered what it was. The next night.
Well, Cy, what were you planning on doing this evening?
Well, I was going back to the casino and see if that lady with the winning streak shows up. Do you want to come?
Good idea. I like to watch the faces. A gambling casino takes advantage of people's weaknesses.
Well, that may be true, but it's also great fun.
Fun? Throwing away money?
No, pitching your wits against the odds.
It's not impossible for a tourneur to make certain numbers come up.
Here? In Monte Carlo?
Well, no, I've never heard of it happening here, but there's always a first time. Seymour, I've made it an absolute, unshakable, unbreakable rule in life to watch the other man. And when you can't see what he's doing, get out of the game.
Yes, but supposing it's the only game in town.
Don't talk rot. Come along. Let's see how far your beautiful lady with the magic numbers will get tonight.
Oh, it was really the damnedest thing. She won close to £1 million that night, powdering her nose more often than I thought it needed it. But I was dumbfounded. Sir Charles was angry. She was disproving his financial experience, his logic. He insisted I ask her to join us at a table. Sir Charles, may I present Mrs. Picard? Sir Charles Vandriff.
How good of you to come over. Mrs. Picard, it's unusual to see a lady alone at the gaming tables, especially one so attractive.
I haven't been here since my husband passed away 4 years ago.
Oh, I am sorry. I understand how you feel.
I didn't see either of you gentlemen playing roulette. Or is chemin de fer your game?
No, I'm inexperienced, and Sir Charles is a banker.
I'm not a gambler by nature either, but then I have my guru.
You have a guru? Well, what does that mean?
Well, we call him that. I don't know if he actually is.
Well, are you saying that
He gives me the numbers, and I play them.
Oh, he does?
Yes.
I hide the numbers in my compact.
Oh, come now, Mrs. Picard, please.
Oh, is that so unbelievable? This man...
What does he call himself?
If you'll let me finish, his name is Maramichi. I told you my husband had been dead for 4 years. One day, here in Morocco, I was at the hotel pool, and Maramichi came and sat beside me, and he said, "Look there." And I saw the face of my husband in the water.
Oh, how ghastly.
It was. Because, you see, my husband had drowned. I could tell you many other stories. He is an extraordinary man.
Yes, and I expect extraordinarily expensive.
I have never paid him 1 penny, not a franc, not a sou.
Really? You don't cut him in on your roulette winnings?
I don't know why I'm sitting here, subjecting myself to so much hostility, Sir Charles. I'm going now. I would say it was nice meeting you, but it wasn't.
Mrs. Picard, Mrs. Picard.
Let her go.
Well, if you'll forgive my saying so, sir, you really were a little rude.
Perhaps I was. Well, Si, did you talk with the lady?
Yes, sir. I found her on the terrace after dinner. She accepted your apologies.
I must say, Mrs. Picard's the most attractive young woman I've seen in ages. I was thinking, this guru of hers, this Michi Marshal...
Maramichi.
Well, whatever he calls himself. What terms do you think he would agree to for a private seance?
You mean, how much will he charge?
Yes, how much?
Well, according to Mrs. Picard, he does not work for money. What he does is for the good of humanity.
Oh, nonsense. The man must live. Now, look, find out where the chap is staying and get him to come to our hotel tomorrow night. Don't say who I am or where you're taking him. Bring him directly to my suite. I'll have Mrs. Picard there and a few others, whoever I can find. 9 o'clock.
Esteemed sir, you have explained it very well to me. I understand and I accept the fact that the gentleman who would like to meet me tomorrow night prefers to remain anonymous. And yourself also.
You are free then tomorrow, Maramichi. You will come.
Oh, I do not sell my gifts, Sahib. I bestow them freely. If your friend, your anonymous friend, desires to behold the cosmic wonders that are wrought through my hands, I am happy to show them to him. You will come for me tomorrow, then?
I shall be here at 8:30.
Which hostel is he staying at, the gentleman?
Well, he has asked me not to divulge that either.
Oh, excellent. A careful man who wishes to avoid any possibility I might discover his identity. Just as well. I prefer to work with skeptics. It is more gratifying to convince a scoffer and a scorner than a trustful simpleton. And I rather think your Mr. X is far from that.
Maramichi, please come in. I must apologize to you. Those here in this suite are somewhat skeptical, and I've been told, except for our host and the gentleman who brought you here tonight, they don't know one another.
Mrs. Picard, delightful to see you again. No need to apologize. Sahib, you are the host, are you not? My soul's sight tells me.
Yes, I am.
Have we ever met before?
No, we haven't. Do you know anyone else in this room?
Only the gentleman who brought me here. His name begins with an S, I think. Seymour. But I believe you call him Sai. Not so, Sahib.
Did you tell him your name, Sai?
Well, I certainly did not. Can you tell me any more about myself, Maramichi?
Seymour Wilbraham, Earl of Strafford. No, not quite. Seymour Wilbraham Wentworth. There seems to be some connection in someone's mind now present between Wentworth and Strafford. I don't know what it means, but they are somehow the same name.
What's he talking about, Seymour?
Well, it so happens that my surname, Wentworth, was also the surname of the late great Earl of Strafford. It didn't flash across my mind as you spoke. Could I possibly be a descendant?
Yes, you are.
This is very curious. Do you know, my father always said that we were related, and I never told anyone that.
Really? No one knows about that?
Oh, only my father, and he's dead. Even my employer sitting beside you, even he doesn't know that. Maramichi, I don't know what to say. I'm frankly amazed.
And I'll have to tell you, a little frightened.
Act 1, which in this case means not only how far we have come in our mystery, but the first act performed by our mysterious guru to prove he is not a charlatan. On the other hand, mind reading, getting inside information are all part of a tricker's accomplishments. But perhaps Maramishi is not counterfeit. We shall have to restrain our impatience until I return with Act 2. Welcome again as the curtain rises on that luxurious suite in the Hotel des Anglais. A fire in the fireplace, champagne in the glasses, and Sir Charles Vandrift and a few acquaintances test the powers of a mysterious man from the East.
Maramishi, I ask you, can you answer this? Where was I born? I've got him there.
Shh, please, Sir Charles.
South Africa, Cape of Good Hope, Johnsonville, DeWitt Street, 1920.
By John is correct. On the button, he really does it.
You see.
Impressive. On second thoughts, Seymour, he may have found me out. He may have known where he was coming.
I never gave him a hint. Until we reached the door, he didn't even know what hotel I was bringing him to.
Gentlemen and ladies, would you like me to tell you the number of a banknote enclosed in an envelope?
Well, no, that's a test I can understand. Would you leave the room, sir, and I'll make a selection. We shall wait until the door closes behind you. I hold up this banknote for all of you to see. Cy, Mrs. Picard, you, sir, Madame, can you all see the number? Good. Now, Cy, get me some envelopes for my writing case. This is the kind of test I like. You can't get by with any advance information here. Now, thank you, Cy. Now, I take that manila envelope. Now, I place the banknote inside and seal it up. Maramishi, we're ready. You may come in now. Good. The banknote is inside this envelope.
May I have the envelope?
Turning it over won't do you any good. It's a heavy envelope and it's sealed.
AF 73549. A Bank of England note for £50.
Bravo!
One of the 4 banknotes exchanged for larger notes at the cashier yesterday in the lobby of this hotel.
I must say, I changed those notes.
There must be a trick to it.
It's not a trick. He can see through matter. He can see through a box.
Oh, that's hard to believe.
Whether I have been able to convince all of you of the occult power with which I have been gifted, I cannot say. I do sense that I am desired to leave. However, before I go, I will show you a different and more interesting embodiment of my powers, for which we shall need a more subdued light.
I may enjoy this. Cy, turn the lights down. All of them, Maramishi?
Yes, please. We shall be able to see well enough by the light of the fire. Good. Thank you, Mr. Wentworth. That will do. Be good enough now to pay strict attention. From my pocket, I take a small packet. Out of it, I pour a few grains of powder into this ashtray. Next, a match, if you please.
Cy, a match for the guru.
Thank you.
What a beautiful light. Such a brilliant green color.
Now I take from my pocket the small envelope. Notice it is empty. Now I take out a small card and a bottle of ink. Have you got a pen? The real kind with a nib.
But I never use any other kind. Sign my writing case.
Thank you. Now, Sahib Host, would you oblige me by writing your name in the center of the card?
Hold it. I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Your signature might be a rather valuable commodity, sir.
Yes, I was just thinking that, sir.
You have every right to be suspicious. When you have signed the card, place it in the envelope and then take it to the fireplace and burn it. When that's done, I shall show you your own name, written in letters of blood on my arm, in your own handwriting.
Now, that I should like to see.
But, sir, your signature?
But it's going to be burned. What's the difference? All right, give me the card. I put the pen in your ink bottle. Sign my name. There.
Sahib, will you now stare very hard at your signature? Good. Keep staring. Now, place the card in the envelope. Now, see the envelope.
Done.
Now, give me the envelope. I am carrying it in the full view of everyone in this room. Now, putting it into the fire. See? It is burning. All gone. Crumbled to ashes. And now, I stand here in front of the green flames coming from the ashtray. You all can see me.
Yes.
Now I roll up my sleeve. Sahib, I am now holding my bare arm in front of you. Oh, what name do you see written there in blood or red letters?
Charles Van Drift.
Would you say that is your handwriting?
Yes, it is, but I know how it's done. It's a darn clever illusion. I'll tell you, the powder burning in that ashtray gives off a distinct green color. Your ink, deep green. You made me stare at my signature for quite some time. So now, naturally, I see the same thing written on the skin of your arm in a complementary color, red.
You think so?
I'm sure it happens often. I look into the sun at some brightly lit objects, close my eyes, and it remains on the retina.
Then watch me as I roll up the sleeve of my other arm. Charles Van Drift is your name, but not your whole name. Now, look at my bared right arm. Is what you see also in a complementary color?
I don't wish to look.
All right, I will ask your friend Seymour. What is the color of the writing on this arm?
Green. Quite green.
And, sir, can you read the name?
Yes, Charles O'Sullivan Van Drift.
I say. But I for one, have had enough.
I'll turn on the lights.
Is that your full name, Sahib?
Yes, it is. I'll say this, Maramishi. You gave us a fine evening's entertainment.
I am happy you were amused. But frankly, I had hoped for more.
More?
Or not only that you would be entertained, but enlightened. Well, perhaps another time.
All dressed and ready, Si. Come in, dear boy.
Well, it is a beautiful morning, Sir Charles. I've been up for hours, and I had to walk along the promenade. Just now in the lobby, said my goodbyes to Mrs. Picard.
Goodbye? Where is she going?
Well, she was a bit vague about that. Florence or Rome or somewhere.
Where in Florence or Rome?
Oh, I neglected to ask her. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, just as well. If I formed any attachment for the lady, how could I ever hope to keep it a secret from Amelia? Our guru friend was quite a trickster.
A lot more to it than sleight of hand, I think, sir. How could he have come up with your middle name, O'Sullivan? Now, I have been your secretary for 15 years, and you've never used it. Oh, I suppose it exists somewhere on a birth certificate,
Of course, he found it out. I don't know how, but these chaps make a business of finding out things.
So, you have no faith in it at all?
Certainly not. All packed and ready to go?
Yes, I think I managed everything, Sir Charles. I'd be sorry to leave Monte Carlo. I'm glad we stayed the extra week.
Yes, it's been a splendid change. Now, if only we didn't have to meet Amelia in St. Moritz and could fly on to Italy. But she likes the snow and skiing. What are you fussing with those papers for, Si?
Oh, your London bank forwarded your statement, and I'm comparing your cancelled checks with your stubs, as I always do, sir. But I can't seem to find the stub for this check made out for £5,000 cash.
Let me see that check. Well, I'll be. He did it after all.
Who did what?
Our friendly guru. He communed all right, but with my pocketbook. He got my 5,000.
Well, how did you know?
My signature in green ink, remember?
But how did it transfer what you signed on to this check? It looks like you wrote it, Sir Charles, not like a forgery.
I never dreamed he'd take me like this. My signature on a blank check. It's incredible.
And are you saying we can't get the bank to make good the 5,000?
I don't see how. It's my true signature.
Well, I think a visit to the chief of police is in order.
Sir Charles, in my opinion, Colonel Clay has struck again. You are not the first who has come to the police here in Monte Carlo.
Chief Dupont, you said a Colonel Clay, then you know the man.
Oh, certainly, he's unforgettable. We call him Colonel Clay. The Paris Sûreté call him Monsieur Rubber Face because his face is like Indian rubber. It's so changeable. A man of infinite disguises. Now, sometimes he pretends he's an army man, a colonel. But his real name, who knows? His nationality, who knows?
Yes, when we met him, he was a guru.
A guru? Well, this is a new one. At least you didn't get an old performance. I have some pictures. Will you look?
No, not at all. Not him in the slightest.
I remember Sir Charles, a master of makeup. Some patty, clay, the nose, the chin, a wig, voila, all different.
But not the eyes. Our man had very large pupils, shining, you know. These photographs show a man with small eyes.
A drop of belladonna and the eyes expand. 5 grains of opium and you have the reverse. A narrow, ignorant expression. Sir Charles, I shall devote the resources of this office to finding out what we can. I suggest you return in 3 days. Welcome. Come in, Sir Charles. I see you have brought a lady with you.
Yes, my wife, Lady Vandrift. She was to meet me in St. Moritz last week, but this is more pressing.
Enchanté, madame.
I can't think how this guru creature could have deceived Charles.
I'm glad to say I have discovered everything. Our light-fingered friend came to Nice this winter for the express purpose of robbing you, Sir Charles.
But it's impossible. I sent for him.
Oh, Charles, you are so gullible.
Well, the matter of the private seance. He had your name already painted on his arm before. The matter of the check, you signed not knowing it was a check.
But how did you do that?
I show you this card, almost flat. Inside is a blank check folded, and the window in the center is where you signed your name. You said it was dark. The only light from something green burning. Probably in the excitement, you did not notice.
But he put it in an envelope and burned it. I saw that.
Oh, nothing to palm off one envelope for another. I am afraid, Sir Charles, it is bye-bye, £5,000.
£5,000? You never told me it was that much, Charles. Well, you can jolly well buy me those diamonds to match my necklace.
Now, Amelia, I never said I wouldn't. Monsieur Dupont, thank you. At least you have identified the culprit. I expect we will be able to arrest him now.
Sir Charles, you expect. He wriggles out of our fingers. And even if we caught him, his disguises are so impeccable, who would identify him, huh? One more thing. The matter of the widow, Madame Picard.
Madame, oh, yes.
An accomplice, a sister or a wife.
Dear, what a shame.
Well, put it all behind you. It could have been much worse.
Oh, that's the trouble with these resorts. One gets too fat.
Well, surely, Lady Vandrift, you work it off on the ski slopes. You've been out there all day.
It doesn't seem to do me any good. Here I am stuffing myself at dinner time.
Sir Charles, that man sitting at the next table, do you see who I mean?
That young parson, the thin fellow with the glasses, sitting with the freckle-faced girl?
Oh, no, not them. At the other table. The man sitting alone.
Oh, yes. Sinister-looking chap.
Yes, I've caught him twice looking over here at us. Do you notice his eyebrows?
Bushiest darn things I've ever seen.
No, don't look now, but it occurs to me. Do you suppose they could be stuck on?
Fake eyebrows? Of course. That devil, what luck that he's here in the same hotel in St. Moritz. We've tracked him down.
Sir Charles, we're not following him. He is following us. From the Riviera to the Swiss Alps, could indeed the man with the bushy eyebrows have the nerve to try again? Only this time Sir Charles is well on his guard. Who wins? Who loses? The man of 1,000 disguises or the man of £1,000,000 sterling? I shall be back shortly with the unusual conclusion to this extraordinary tale. In some quarters, a man capable of the sleight-of-hand swindle is regarded as a true artist. For he is the one who lives by his wits, takes the least chances for the most gain. Hocus pocus, now you see it, now you don't. Now you see me, now you don't. Is the man with the bushy eyebrows the elusive Colonel Clay? And how would one prove it?
I'm going over to his table this minute and ask him what he means by being here.
Sir Charles, please come back.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Reverend. I wasn't looking where I was going.
Perfectly all right.
No, it isn't. It certainly isn't. I've spilled wine all over your table, knocked a glass on the floor.
Oh, please think nothing of it.
I am sorry.
It's all right. It missed my wife's dress.
Now, look, you can't finish your meal with the tablecloth in this condition. Would you and your wife please join us at our table and let me order another bottle of wine for you?
Well, if you insist. What do you say, Jesse?
Blast it all. Oh, excuse me, Reverend.
What is it?
That man with the bushy eyebrows. He's gotten up from his table and left the dining room.
A friend of yours?
No, decidedly not. Someone who was at Monte Carlo when we were there. Please, just leave everything here, will you?
Certainly.
Amelia, darling, allow me to introduce, this is the Reverend,
Brabazon. And this is my wife, Jessie.
Oh, Charles, you ought to be ashamed. I saw you charging into their table like a bull in a china shop. This is Mr. Wentworth, Sir Charles' secretary.
How'd you do? I'll get you more chairs. I suddenly realized I hadn't introduced myself. Charles Vandrift.
You're here to do the winter sports.
My wife does the skiing, I do the paying.
Well, here we are, 2 chairs. You know, we don't usually impose on people. My wife and I, well, we haven't been married that long, and when we take a vacation, I'm afraid we're not very sociable.
Now, what kind of wine were you drinking?
Oh, I'm afraid it was the cheapest kind of plonk on a wine card. My wife and I, as you might guess, are not very knowledgeable in tastes.
What is a country parson and his wife doing at the Grand Hotel in St. Moritz?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm a little ashamed to be spending so much money, but my wife came into a bit of an inheritance, and since it was our first anniversary, and we've always wanted to go to Switzerland, well, here we are.
Well, I think that's just too sweet. Have you ever skied, Reverend? Don't answer that. I am going to take your wife in tow and see to it that while you're here, she will learn.
Oh, Jessie, do you hear that? Too kind of you. I'm not much of an outdoorsman myself, and I rather had my eye on the billiard table in the lounge. But I didn't know anyone to play with.
Reverend, I am your man. Also a decidedly indoor sportsman.
You can imagine, Sir Charles, in our little village, the parson does not play pool.
Well, I shouldn't think so. Well, shall we have coffee and dessert? Waiter, a bottle of Lafitte Rothschild. The 4 in the side pocket. The 5 in the corner.
I see.
The 6, let me see. Oh, yes, the side pocket.
Huh. I never thought I'd get my turn.
Just a run of luck. For a man who doesn't play very much, you're giving me a good run for my money.
Jessie and I had the most glorious afternoon on the slopes. She's a very quiet girl. She took to skiing like a duck to water.
That Brabazon. It's a pleasure to meet an honest man. They don't have much, but he's quite content. They have enough to live on. I asked him about the poor in that village of his.
Eppingham?
Yes, on purpose to test him. I know from experience these country parsons are always trying to screw something out of you for their poor. Would you believe it? He's got no poor. They're all well-to-do farmers. He said to me, if somebody gave me £50 to use in my village, I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Well, he certainly doesn't want anything out of you.
Ah, Reverend, you're the first down. I'm going to tell you. I simply adore your wife.
Oh, well, she's having the time of her life skiing with you, Lady Vandrift.
Here comes Charles.
Good evening, Reverend.
But where is she? Isn't your Jessie a little late for dinner?
Jessie said she felt a bit indisposed and I was to come down without her.
That's a coincidence. Si said he didn't feel too well either. He's not having dinner.
Heavens. Those cufflinks of yours, Reverend, I never noticed you wearing them before.
No, I certainly have. Every night I dress for dinner.
What extraordinary fine diamonds they are. And so large, my goodness.
Oh, they are good stones, very good stones, considering. But they're not diamonds, Lady Vandrift. They're the best old-fashioned Oriental paste. My great-grandfather brought them for a few rupees from an Indian cavalry officer who had looted them from the Sultan's palace. He also thought, like you, he'd got a good thing. But when he had them looked at by experts, they were only paste. They're worth, I'd say no more than 2 or 3 pounds.
Really? May I have a look at them?
Of course, Sir Charles. I'm used to taking them off. They're always noticed.
Admirable imitation. I'm not surprised they fooled the experts. Lady Vandrift has a necklace very similar in character. Same age, same design, same cut stones, but of course genuine diamonds. Since these are so much like them and would complete her set, I wouldn't mind giving you, say, £50 for the pair of them.
£50? Oh, my goodness, £50 for 2 paste stones. Oh, I couldn't do that. They're absolutely worthless. But for me, you see, they have a sentimental value.
Oh, well, should you change your mind, Reverend, you would be making Lady Vandrift very happy. Well, now, shall we order dinner?
I couldn't get over it, Charles. Those diamonds in his cufflinks are identical. And you know I've been to practically every jewelry store on the continent to find 2 extra links for my necklace. How can they look so much like mine and be imitation?
Because they were probably part of the original set. Your necklace, my dear, also once belonged to the Sultan.
You mean...
that the Reverend's cufflinks are not paste. They are real.
Oh, Charles... he doesn't know it.
They're worth not less than £20,000. But I shall bid them up gently.
It's too bad there's only one billiard table. Well, I suppose we'll have to wait our turn.
Yes. By the way, Reverend, I've left a very unhappy wife upstairs. She has her heart set on your cufflinks. Shall we say £200?
This is awkward. You see, I'm no money grubber. Surely you understand my mother's gift and family tradition are not for sale.
Supposing I were to make it 500, what opportunities it would give you. You could build a new wing on your village schoolhouse.
No, I couldn't. I hope they end their game soon. Really, Sir Charles, I couldn't part with them.
Well, the money matters little to me. Amelia has her heart set on them. Isn't it every man's duty to please his wife? I offer you £1,000.
Oh, my goodness. Well, look, let me talk it over with Jessie. 1,000. Huh, gracious.
Yes, who is it?
Well, good morning, Sir Charles. Time to go down to breakfast. Is Lady Vandrift up and about?
Yes, she's been making my morning a horror.
Oh, why is that?
This note pushed under our door. The Reverend and his wife had to leave suddenly for Paris. His favorite sister suddenly taken ill.
Oh, Seymour, have you heard? That stupid little country curate and his dowdy, clumsy little wife have left St. Moritz, and he's taken the cufflinks with him. Charles has let the chance slip away. I'll never be happy now. I don't even know where in Paris they are.
Well, I could find out.
You could?
Well, why not? They probably left a forwarding address at the desk.
Then you must strike while the iron's hot. Seymour, I want you to locate those 2. Take the night train and offer them... What did you say they were really worth, Charles?
Conservatively, £20,000.
Then offer them 5. Charles, write out a bank draft.
I make it for 10,000 just to be on the safe side. Try to get them for less, of course. But even at 10,000, they're an extraordinary bargain.
Over here, Yes, it's me, Amelia.
Why? Well, it's good to be back in Switzerland. I haven't had a wink of sleep in 48 hours. I feel as if I've been travelling on trains forever.
Did you get them? Did
the diamond cufflinks? Of course I did.
Oh, marvellous man. But are you sure they're real?
Well, I'm not an expert, but Sir Charles says they are.
I was talking to a woman in the hotel. She says it's a well-known trick. A swindler has 2 sets, and he makes you buy the false one by showing you the real one and pretending it's a special favour. I'm sure we've been cheated. How much did you pay for them?
Fortunately, his sister was extremely ill. Had to have all kinds of expensive operations. That helped.
How much?
The full £10,000.
10,000? I shan't rest easy until Charles sees them. He'll kill me if they're really paste after all.
I know what I'm doing. They are real. Magnificent. Amelia's gone down to the hotel safe to fetch her necklace, and we'll see how well they match. She's happy now, isn't she?
Oh, you've done a wonderful thing for her, Sir Charles.
Do you know, it just occurred to me, where, oh, where is that poor little clergyman going to cash a cheque for £10,000?
He wouldn't take the cheque.
No?
Exactly for that reason. So I went to your Paris bank, cashed it, and brought in the money. And I must say, the Reverend Brabazon is a trusting soul. Before I'd gone to the bank, he'd handed me the cufflinks. I had them in my pocket. I could have walked out of his hotel and never come back.
Well, there's nothing like an honest man, I always say.
Charles!
Yes?
Charles, you know what's happened. Look in the jewel case. 2 of my own diamonds from the necklace are gone. He's stolen 2 diamonds from my necklace and sold them back to us.
Oh, my Lord in heaven, the little curate was Colonel Clay.
And Jessie, his freckle-faced little wife, she is Mrs. Picard. Oh, what a consummate rogue.
Since I began this story, let me add a postscript. We never saw the money or Colonel Clay and his lady again, nor did we get any sympathy from Monsieur Dupont, the police. He said to Sir Charles, "I don't think you have much cause for complaint. Your wife thought she'd bought paste at the price of diamonds. You and your secretary thought you'd bought diamonds from an unsuspecting person at half their value. Colonel Clay, he took you all in. It was diamond cut diamond."
The man of 1,000 disguises, in his own way, unmasked a man of wealth who could not disguise his own greed. What is it Nathaniel Hawthorne once said? No man can wear one face to himself and another to the multitude without finally getting bewildered as to which may be true. I shall return shortly.
Hurry!
What we really want to know is, did our millionaire learn a lesson? Don't try to cheat the cheaters. Don't try to con a con. To be quite honest, we doubt it. Men like Sir Charles go through life by their own rules. And if you ask me, I'd rather deal with a full-time crook than a part-time honest man. At least you know where you stand. Our cast included Norman Rose, Fred Gwynne, Earl Hammond, and Barbara Somers. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.